Let's see. I'm an extreme multi-apper. I got DoorDash, Uber, Spark, Roadie, Point Pickup, Ship, Skip Cart, and I think two others I can't remember the names of right now.
Skip Cart.
Yeah, it's one I heard about here locally. I don't know if it's everywhere else. I mean, I've also signed up with Deliver That, Curry, and like 3 or 4 others that I haven't used yet.
Mm-hmm.
On average, I averagely use probably 3 to 4 apps per session that I'm out and about at a time.
Yeah, 3 or 4 apps. Yeah, that's about right. You know,
Y'all know how much I love talking about multi. That's like dirty talk to me. Y'all know how that goes.
Yeah.
How you doing, Bobby?
I'm doing a shop order right now. Just finished shopping. I'm just washing my hands because I got some sticky shit on it from one of the items. And then
Yeah,
go
be like that sometimes.
How y'all doing?
We're doing all right, great brother Bobby. Hell yeah.
I'm doing good. Just getting ready to get me something to eat and head back to spending time with my wife while she's in the rehab center for getting her ankle and body rehabilitated, so that I can hopefully get her back home in the next couple of weeks. Other than that, I'm going to order my food. You guys have a blessed day. Stay safe. Stay respectful, as always. And I'll catch you on the flip side.
Yes, sir. Hold it down,
Yes,
TFT.
sir.
Hold it down.
Dude, y'all check this out, y'all. And this is going to a house. How many people y'all think live in this house? It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items total. But look how much 4 of these huge. I'm gonna put myself in the basement. Look at it. 4 of these huge toilet papers. 2 of these big ass paper towels. That's a lot of shit.
Sure is, man. You know, they might just be the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
somebody's eating a very potato-based diet with this shit.
You know what? They probably getting ready for COVID Part 2.
Oh Jesus, not that again. So Alex, you never answered my question.
Yeah, Bobby. What question?
It was.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's you.
Can you care to elaborate?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, what made you do that?
Uh-oh, Bobby, you breaking up.
I thought that would be fun.
Yeah. I'm in Walmart, so I might break up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to put Gandalf there, and I couldn't. I don't know why. I'll get Tommy there.
You gotta. I was like,
you still sound like,
oh,
you sound like a robot.
Yeah, but blessings to Glitch Dash, new member Glitch Dash, man. Shout out to Glitch Dash, man.
Welcome, bro.
Here's Glitch Dash's channel. Y'all want to check out Glitch Dash right there? He did an interview on Hot Facts as well, channel I just mentioned before. And he's also live, so you know Glitch Dash is live, man. Check him out. Glitch Dash right there, Glitch Dash. My Taxi Stories. He has a channel, and also Digi. You gotta shout out Digi. How you doing, Digi, down there, man?
What's happening?
Not much.
Mr. Digi. What's good, man?
Play a partner, Digi.
I'm trying to do 100 shorts today.
Holy cow.
Yep.
Did he just say 100 shorts?
Yeah.
Yep.
My God. What are you doing? A short every 3 minutes?
A whole bunch at one time.
My GPS sucks. Oh my God.
And here is
Yeah, I'm
Come
doing
on,
a lot
guys.
of what?
Digi's channel right here.
Digi.
Y'all check out Digi. The man you see up there is Digi.
That
Check him
guy
out.
sucks, man. I think he's weird. Yeah, I'm doing all kind of shit today. Quickies like I don't know why. Wait a minute. I was wondering why this goddamn frisbee just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it hit me.
What? It hit you. What happened, Digi? I think the frisbee hit you again, Digi, and took you out.
Maybe he had to stop and go make 5 more shorts in the next 3 minutes. Bro, 100 shorts. Like, what could you possibly have 100 different subjects in one day to talk about to make 100?
You never know. You never know.
I mean, damn, dude. That's ambitious, I guess. Whatever.
Who's my
Oh my
taxi
God.
stories?
That's Danny.
Bob.
Danny, what up?
Bob.
Shout out to Danny.
Brother Danny.
Yeah.
Man, we ain't seen Danny in a long time.
I'm doing a $25 offer for 11
Yeah.
miles.
What?
Give Danny a
You
shot.
doing an 11-mile order?
Yeah, I'm about to give him one right now.
Yeah, because my this is on DoorDash. My zone is the whole entire Bronx. So
Oh, yeah.
the whole
Damn.
Bronx is like 15 miles.
Did you happen to hear what I said on that? What my thoughts were on that whole
Yeah, I
situation?
heard what you said, and I said it's all good. I said it was no big deal anymore because it's like I said, it's whatever.
Okay, I
whatever.
just wanted to know if you heard. Okay.
Oh, look at there's fucking deers out here. No, it's just
God.
like I said, the numbers wasn't put in last night. He put them in this morning. It's whatever.
Gotcha. I ain't trying to make it worse. I just was wondering if you heard me.
How you making it worse? I said what I said.
I don't know, man. I seem to make everything worse whenever I talk, so I figured I would
It's
just
Bob's
ask.
fault. It's Bob's fault.
Seems
That's
to,
it.
seems to be the theme. So figured I would just. You could do it, yeah, but Jeff, you ain't got nothing else going on. That's all you do is spend all day on YouTube. So of course you could do 100 shorts. Sorry, no offense, or maybe a lot of offense, depending on how you look at it.
All right. We got Brother Danny. Gonna go and subscribe, tap to subscribe. And all the people I'm showing, I am subscribing. But yeah. My Taxi Stories, Danny. Y'all gonna check him out. I remember he was telling us about this video right here. Yeah, he got some
Come on,
shorts
man.
too.
This shit, man.
Already.
This is
I
so
think it's a
slow.
good order anyways, though. I still think it's a good order. The only thing is the liquor.
Oh, that is
I don't like liquor.
that is a good order. Yeah,
Hello?
it's a good order.
What?
Apps, freaking. Yeah.
I didn't hear
Can you hear
nothing.
me?
No, you went glitchy.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. Am I good now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you good.
Yeah, I could hear you before.
We can
Yeah, this area. I mean, I need to get away from here. This part of my town, just the internet just sucks over here. So I was doing a little Walmart shop. Oh no, I was saying, yeah, that's a hell of a good order. Absolutely. That's all I really said. Oh.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna forget about you, Jeff. We gotta plug you in too.
We don't need a plug, Jeff.
Gotta plug Jeff.
Jeff is like, you know how Roy always says that we work 7 days a week, 80 hours a day? Jeff does the same
He's
thing,
in
just
a
on
bad
YouTube.
area, right?
Yeah. And you know, majority of his topics is Pedro. So but he talks about other stuff as well.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
All right, let's make it clear. All of his topics for the past month are about Pedro. Let's just be honest. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry. I don't mean to give false information. You did talk about Dash and Trader this morning, so I guess you did change it up a little bit. Yeah.
Speaking of Dash and Trader, we got to plug Dash and Trader, man. We got to get him in there, Dash and Trader.
Yeah, but Trader has to understand something though. Trader needs to understand that I don't want him coming at me for copyright infringement when I start making merch one of these days and change it to FSA instead of FDA. Because everybody knows I'm the fastest shopper alive. I don't care what Matt says.
Yeah, and everybody who's wondering who is Dash and Trader, here he is right here. Hold on.
Is he coming up?
Guy, Dash and Trader.
Oh.
There he is.
I was like, damn, he heard me and he's coming up already.
No.
I can already picture what he would say. He'd be like, now, Popper, you know you ain't finna do that shit to me. We ain't finna do none of that bullshit. You know that you come up on her and you ain't gonna get any of my shit.
That doesn't sound like him though.
Yes, it does. He does.
Bob, you're real good at
That sounds like something he would say. The way that he just said it, it was just something he would say.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, I don't have his exact voice. I mean, I'm not that good.
I know.
But Jeff, don't be a jackass. You should choose good karma, not bad karma. Damn.
Hey.
Tropely's gone. Damn.
Yeah, Tropely's going in a little late tonight, ain't it? We're supposed to be relaxing. That's supposed to be at 4 in the morning. I mean, 4 in the evening. He got time today. Bunch of animals. Troll police.
Who are these animals? The great brother, Uncle Jeff. Because I don't consider myself an animal. I'm more of an antagonist.
Yeah.
Than anything else. Is that hat snake skin? I don't know what Bravado Mike is talking about.
Bravado Mike. Blessings to you.
Protecting the people is our job. No, not for me. I mean, protecting my wife is my job, but it's not my responsibility to protect you two. That's on everybody else. It's your own personal responsibility for yourself. I'm not out here to be, as Roy would call it, Captain Save-A-Ho.
And for the people wondering who the hell is it, why does this Jeff Thomas Black talk about this Pedro guy so much? Okay, we finna introduce Brother Pedro. We're finna drop him in. Gotta plug Brother Pedro.
I can answer that, Ricky, if you'd like. I can answer that for you.
But we got about 20 people watching, so
Here, it's a simple answer. It's because he wants to have his baby.
Bobby's going in today.
I mean, we know this shit. I mean, that's obvious, dude. Like that's a given. I actually made a joke yesterday. I made a joke, and I think Flex didn't like it, but I made a joke and I said, "Yo, Flex, who's more obsessed with Pedro, you or Jeff Black? Put a 1 in the chat."
And for the people that want to know, because they're gonna want to know, who is Mr. Flex? We got you. We got you over on Necro's channel. We got
this dude promoting everybody. Look at Ricky.
Yeah,
Ricky's
yes, he is.
Is Ricky getting some kind of a cut from this?
Y'all going to check out our great brother, Mr. Flex. Check him out. He hosts the lounge. When Necro's channel goes down, you can always check out the lounge, baby.
That was a good little rhyme you had there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, for the 18 people that are watching and not chatting, do as you must, but make sure you give a thumbs up for my boy Alex.
Yes.
Drop a comment afterwards telling us how stupid we are or whatever you feel like saying. I don't care. Pushes the algorithm. Say whatever you want as long as you respect it.
And also check out Bobby, even if he doesn't have a channel anymore.
No, what do you mean? He did a segment this morning. Yeah, she
Bobby,
did a
I
segment
did.
this morning of walking with a purpose. Walking with a purpose.
See, check out Bobby.
yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
might do
Yeah,
See,
some
check out
some
Bobby.
videos once in a while.
yeah. See, Ricky, if you want to really change it up, you really want to show your true support for everybody. Promote channels that are not just gig channels. So I'm doing a walk. I'm doing a health channel. Ceci has one with nails.
Okay.
Shout out to Ceci's channel.
No, I have
Yeah.
nails and being nomadic. Actually,
There you go.
I like
Oh
that
yeah,
one.
oh
There you
yeah.
go.
We definitely
Yeah.
gonna plug that. We definitely gonna plug that.
Plugged
In.
it.
We're definitely gonna plug that.
So
Yeah.
I am nomadic.
check me
I
out.
am
Check me
nomadic.
out weekdays, Monday through Friday. Pending tomorrow is possibly on hold because I have some catering orders in the morning. So I probably won't do one tomorrow morning. But Monday through Friday around 9 a.m. Eastern. I'm sorry, Central Standard Time. I'll be doing my 20 to 30-minute walking with a purpose throughout the week, focusing on positivity.
Exactly, exactly. And look, Bobby also has some featured channels. You know, we just mentioned Mr. Flex. Oh, Gig Wars Official, and they live. Miss Red, the beautiful, lovely Miss Red, and her team. Y'all gonna check them out.
Yes.
Gig Wars Official.
Yes.
Please check them out. They battle. That's Battle World over there, but the battling at the end of the day, if you think about it, everybody wins because everybody's making money. So y'all gonna check out Gig Wars Official.
Yes.
Real Talk with Roy. Great brother Roy. Our great brother. You see them animals right
Hello,
there?
brother Marcus.
He
What's up,
actually
brother
got those
Marcus?
animals. He actually has those animals, everybody.
Who?
So don't be fucking around with Roy.
What
he will put
animals
it
are
on
you
you.
talking about?
Like right here. Yeah, y'all gonna check out Real Talk with Roy. Who else we got? Gig Mom with Lexi. She's in here a lot. Check her out. Does Dash
Gig
Modolo
Mama
still do
Lexi?
YouTube?
She haven't done anything in a while.
No, Tiffany made a community post announcing that she's actually leaving YouTube. She's done with content.
Okay.
She said she can't. She doesn't have
done?
time. She's got too much going on.
Okay. Well, y'all still want to check her out. You know, she still has some valuable stuff in there, probably something that you can use. So
Yes.
we don't throw the baby out with the bathwater here.
Check out Heidi. Don't forget about Heidi.
Oh no, we
Mighty
Go
Heidi?
check out Heidi.
yeah, we're hitting all cylinders.
Oh yeah. Y'all make sure
There
y'all
it
support
is.
all y'all
What's up,
female
Brandon?
content creators, man. All the female content creators. Give them some love and support.
Already. And for the people wondering why is Ricky highlighting all these, because we bridging the community over here, man. That's what we're trying to do.
Cherry's nomadic too? Yeah.
Oh, Cherry Pick. Yeah. Hold on. Plug in Cherry Pick. Gotta plug in our great brother Cherry Pick.
Oh my God, Brandon is hilarious.
What is that? I thought I heard somebody calling my name.
Yeah, I need to update my list. Actually, it's been a really long time since I updated it. I need to add a couple more people to that list. I can't believe Alex isn't on there. That's the disgrace for me.
Y'all gonna check out our great brother Always Cherry Pick. Oops. What up?
He got
Okay, there it is.
members only. He got members only content.
Great brother Cherry Pick. And that's Twerk. Okay.
Come on. That's Thorpe. Yeah, Ricky is doing a good job with those shout-outs.
Yeah, we got a
Stalking
shout
people.
out. He said stop stalking people. How you start?
Yeah.
This is YouTube, Troll Police. Everybody wants. Well, okay, Troll Police.
Stop fucking
Why? So everybody just up here just to be up here, huh, Troll Police? So you telling me, Troll Police, we shouldn't have the like button? We shouldn't have subscribers. Because that's what you're basically saying. Come on, troll police.
Don't forget Meaty
I
Mama.
know it says troll police.
Don't forget Meaty Mama. Meaty Mama.
Meaty Mama. We talk over here.
I think she's funny.
Meaty Mama.
Yeah, I think she's funny.
Tell us a little bit about her while it's on the page.
Before you tell us about Meaty Mama, I have a PSA for any customers listening. When you know it's nighttime outside and you're having a delivery, please, for the love of God, put your porch lights on. Support your safety of your gig drivers.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be dark, yo. I swear to God, even their front porch be dark as fuck. You can't see shit.
They say figure it out.
Figure it out.
They say get me my food and figure it out.
That's Meaty Mama right here, y'all. Check her out.
Oh,
I just subscribed, so you should too.
Oh shit. I'm at 2:30 now. Hot dog.
$230. $230.
200.
That's right.
Sounds good to me.
230.
Check. Oh, what's up, Marcus? Brother Mark.
I thought you knew he was in the chat.
Oh yeah, y'all do me a solid too.
No, I was
since we're giving shout outs. Anybody that's not subscribed already, please go subscribe to my boy Matt from No Giggity No Clout. He is he's 25 subscribers away from 1,000.
Yes, he is.
Being fully monitored.
Stock account activates.
Okay. So if you want to pull him up, Ricky, so the people that don't know him can do it, he's literally 25 away as of last time I checked.
Come on,
I'm on it. Look out now. No Giggity, no Clout. Y'all check him out. Our great brother Bobby's over there. Who else comes over there on No Giggity, no Clout? Sometimes I'm there.
I do. I'm there sometimes.
Y'all gonna check him out, man. And he also does the eating challenges. Y'all ain't know?
Yes, the eating challenges.
What's the eating challenges?
Mukbangs and stuff.
Yeah, mukbangs.
I don't know what that is.
A mukbang?
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was either until he started doing it.
Enlighten me, Sassy.
It's a challenge. He's gonna eat like the spiciest stuff and see if he could do it. Like the first one that I saw was he ate 100. He was trying to eat 100 chicken nuggets, but he only got to like 70, I think.
Oh, before he threw up?
I guess before he couldn't do it anymore.
It sounds like a throw up right there.
I'm doing it now.
Yeah, I'm throwing him 4 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna check out Mario Mateo from Brandon Diaz, sending out Mario Mateo a shout out. Y'all gonna check him out. He says he's very funny, likable guy.
Are you related to him, Brandon? Is that like a brother?
Give it up for Mario Mateo.
Everybody wants
and
to
I will be right back. I'm gonna make some Kool-Aid. I'll be right back.
This is so annoying. This is mad far. I don't even understand why this person even ordered from this restaurant.
Just to make you mad.
No, it's just I understand why they ordered it, but they live like all the way on the other side of the Bronx.
I forgot I have an I View It tonight. $12 to take some pictures.
I View It. That's the name of it.
Yeah, George tipped me off to it. It's an app basically that businesses will pay you to go take pictures, like outside. Like this one, I'm going to take pictures of to see if like are the lights working, how does the parking lot look. You just take a bunch of pictures.
I think I've seen something like that, like almost like that agent thing. What is the agent? It's like you gotta go into certain stores too and take pictures of aisles, like something like that.
Oh.
No, I know, but this is a store. You're talking about a store. I know. But there's also like this other one that you go into like the supermarket and you take pictures to see if they like stocked with certain things.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they used it to also make sure all these other apps have all their correct stuff.
Mm-hmm. You know how many stores I went to in the past like couple days that have like empty shelves?
Really? Do I have DoorDash on? I don't have DoorDash on. What am I wrong? I'm so close to getting above 70% again. At 65.
It's hard to accept all of them, right?
Yeah.
I'm at
Hey, don't.
I'm at 39%.
How many deliveries you got now?
11. After this one, it'll be 12.
Woo woo!
Hey, Alex, are you or Ricky? Are one of y'all home?
No.
Yeah, I'm at the crib.
Do you have a computer, or do you only have a phone?
I got a laptop. Yeah, I got a laptop and a
Because
desktop.
I was gonna, if y'all really want to be pushing something, Matt just went live. He is 9 subs away from 1,000. He's doing a live right now. I was just gonna have y'all share the screen.
Oh, share this. Oh, I already shared them. But how do you want me to share them?
Like you just have to do like I do, like when I'm on a computer. You have to do it on a computer though.
Oh, you got to do it on a computer. Oh, okay. I think my kids is using it right now. Yeah, I think my kids using them computers. Damn it. Yeah, but hey, Bobby, I got one of those computers, desktop where you can like place it anywhere. It's a desktop, and like, how can I say it? It's like
It's in the screen.
it's just a desktop, but it's a computer too. You know what I'm saying? Like combined.
Yeah.
Like it's built into the screen.
You don't have this.
Like it's an all-in-one built into the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got one of those. I know it probably ain't that powerful, but you know, gets the job done. And we can't forget. We can't forget. I was about to make me some Kool-Aid, and the spirit told me, "Man, you you forgot about Sissy. We can't forget about Sissy." So, let's see.
Ooh, that's nice. I'll do that. It's a $10.79 shop and pay 2 items at CVS for 1.7 miles.
Oh, that sounds good. Hell yeah.
And it's
Nomadic Geek Mom. Y'all check her out. I'm gonna subscribe. If I can subscribe, you can too. There we go.
what are we shopping for? Shopping for Advil and Prilosec.
That's it.
That's it. $10 to go 1.7 miles on the Uber.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna go do my $12 I View It.
Great brother Tommy. He's in his house. What's going on, Tommy? We feel that. We'll
Hi,
be up here
Tommy.
whenever you get
How
finished.
are you?
Tommy.
No, nomadic geek mom, nomadic geek mom. I just plugged your channel. You say you have another channel as well, correct?
Yes, it's my passions by Ceci. It's a nail and hair channel.
How you spell Sissy?
SESY.
Okay. Did I type it in right?
My passions with an S.
Oh, my passions. I put my passions. It pops up with a lot of underwear and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Brilliant marketing there.
Yeah.
Okay, we got you, Sissy. We got you. All right.
You got me? You got me?
Mhm.
Okay.
Let's see. Y'all gonna check it out. Right here. Here it is. Oop, there it is.
Thank you, Brother Ricky.
You got it. So you know how to do nails too as well, Sissy?
Well, I haven't done my nails, but I do my nails. I draw out the design first on the paper, and then I execute it on my nails. So each nail
okay.
is different from each nail is different from the rest. It all depends on the situation. So.
Okay.
Or I go according to trend. Oh shit. I'll be right back. I gotta go drop this liquor order. It's already telling me that I need to check ID.
Oh, definitely.
I'll be
We will
back.
be here. We will be here.
Oh.
All right, y'all. We can't forget. Before I go and make my Kool-Aid, I got one more person to drop off. Big shout out. You know, he's not a part of the gig community, but he might come back one day. Y'all gonna check out my guy. I call him the unpaid electric bill because he will cut your lights out. His name is Coach Eli. And don't worry, you don't have to type it out. I'm gonna show you. So, and he's live. Coach Eli, everybody. Y'all gonna check him out. He has his walks in the morning called Walking with Purpose. He drops out a lot of knowledge and information while he's doing his morning walks. And, you know, not even just walking, you should be walking as well. Get healthy, everybody. Coach Eli, check him out. That's his community post today. I don't know if you can see it, but I will be right back. What Tommy say? David Z be asleep before I get on. Late night infomercials. Yeah. We got to pay some bills, Tommy. We got to get the bills paid. I keep the lights on. Tommy,
make sure.
You go ahead.
Yeah, Tommy, make sure you hit the like, you know.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
because later, yeah, it's gonna be too late, man. You cannot, you know. You're getting frozen later.
And for people, to answer Bobby's question, no, I'm not getting paid for it, but you know, it's an enhancement to the channel, and you know what we talked about. We are not only saying what we're going to do, but we're actually putting it into the work. You know. Taxi stores laughing at you, Alex.
What's up, Danny? Come up here, bro.
Brother Danny.
Danny's watching the news right now.
Yeah, hey, speaking of the Pope and everybody coming down here, man. Necro, bro, yeah. I wasn't even paying attention to my phone, my other phone. My other phone, everybody texts me on. This one right here. So I only use it for like the YouTube and my music for in the car, stuff like that. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of text messages let me know, hey Ricky, the Pope is down here and all this and that. I'm like, damn. Yeah, you know the Pope is down here.
Bro. Yeah, I was talking with JP and I was reading the article and I saw, East Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fucking Ricky. I got, hold on with the story. Hold on. What's going on? JP's like, I'm gonna read it. I have to read it. I have to know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. You gotta think about it, man. I know how religious it is around here, growing up here, just the Bible Belt, and for the Pope of all people to come here to a small town of East Texas, man, it says something about it around here. I ain't gonna lie to you, Necro. Whenever I left East Texas and actually, got outside the Bible Belt, it's different. You get what I'm saying? It's just very, very much different. It's like I felt like a fish out of water. You get what I'm saying? Because it's what you're used to. Have you ever felt that feeling before, Necro, where you just you travel somewhere you ain't never been before, and it just feels different, like you feel like a relief, or
yeah. It's like a blessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Turtle, shout out to Turtle. Is JP out the shower yet? Oh, shout out to No Giggity No Cloud. Just hit 200 subs, man. I don't know if the shout out helped it, but if it did, hell yeah. Be right back. We're gonna get this Kool-Aid made.
Man, it's dark out here. Crazy. What's up? What's up, Turtle?
Hey, Bravio Mike just said he finally hit his 200 subs. No giggity, no cloud.
Nice.
Already. I don't know if that shout out got him over it, Necro. What you think? You think it was a shout out?
Yeah. Probably.
Probably a shout out. Already, man. They can't tell us we ain't doing nothing wrong over here.
Nobody's podcast.
Bravio Mike says thanks for the ring. Bravado, Mike.
Does he have a wrench? You can see the chat. Because you can tell if they have a wrench in the StreamYard or not, just if you go in the chat. Because oh, that's on Digi's channel. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I gave that guy a wrench. Don't forget, we are here every day, 5 p.m. Central Time. Check the fuck out of us, man.
That's it.
That was annoying.
We will be here when you sleep, and we will be here when you're awake.
We'll be watching you when you're asleep as well.
We'll be in your dreams.
We'll be caressing your wife while she's sleeping. Just kidding.
And speaking of wives, y'all make sure to smash that like button. But please, don't smash my wife. Don't smash my wife.
Listen, I can only promise you one of those things. I'm not going to tell you which one. So they had nobody up front checking out people, so they had nobody up front, and 2 people used the self-checkouts at the CVS, and they were both, what's that? List request, 6 minutes away. No, 421. That's a hard pass. But yeah, so they had issues at the self-checkout, so nobody was coming up. Then I had to go back. And then as I'm trying to pull out, there's an accident, or like a flat tire in a car. So there's a tow truck pulling out. So now I have to go all the way around. This $10 wasn't worth it. What I'm getting.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know what's in front of you.
Yeah.
You look at it, oh, it's gonna be easy, and then you encounter all of those bullshit on the road.
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm getting gas.
Obviously, you know it didn't go up. It's 25 is $25. That's a totally different way. The way that I normally do it on Grubhub, the way that we scan IDs.
Mm-hmm.
We scan the back of the ID, and
Yep.
with DoorDash, we scan the front.
Well, you can choose, I think, either one, but it defaults
Okay.
to the front. So if you when it comes up, I think if you look at the top of your screen, it'll say front of ID, back of ID.
No, what I'm saying is that with Grubhub, they scan the barcode in the back.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is, I think you can select the back of it to be scanned as well on DoorDash. It's just not
Okay.
default.
Okay.
But it recognizes it either way, so it's not really a big deal.
Here, did I tell you guys that I have a catering order on Wednesday for $165
Wow. Through what?
on Grubhub?
Really?
Grubhub.
Grubhub does catering orders like that?
Yes.
I had no
It's
idea.
just a bunch of
Grubhub.
sandwiches from Panera. That's the first. No, that's the first biggest one that I've seen. The other ones that I've been doing was like I did like 2 last week, and they were like $27.
Well, my question is, how do you get
This is the
orders
biggest
in
one that I've
advance on Grubhub?
It just hits my phone as a scheduled catering order.
Really? I've never
Yeah.
gotten that in my life.
Kevin, I have like over 10,000 deliveries with Grubhub.
Yeah, that's probably why. I probably have like maybe 100.
You're fresh.
I mean, I've had it for years. I just never use it.
Mm-hmm. That's understandable. Apparently, a lot of people don't use it. It's my bread and butter.
What type of
So
bread?
to keep Top Dasher status, right? I gotta be at 70.
Yep. And then 95% completion.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. I could do it. Oh my god.
And I think you'll have to have, 100 deliveries this month or 200 lifetime.
Mm-hmm. There's a peak pay at 11:30 over here until 1:30. I forget how much it is. I think it's like $2. Let me see. For every delivery.
Peak pay in my area means I'm going to go work another app because I don't get any orders. Like when it's a good peak pay. If it's $1 peak pay, it's not a big deal. But if it's a big one,
People actually chase that, right?
do they chase it?
Yeah, they chase it.
Yeah, some do.
I know for some reason DoorDash, like the screen looks almost like Uber Eats, but it has no, Uber Eats has no borders. With DoorDash, there's borders, obviously. That's the way that I see it.
There's more difference to it, but yeah, the zones
It looks the same.
you're talking
Yeah, it looks the
about.
same. It's just there's zones. Exactly. But like the way
because
that
there's zones
when it's
because
like
they
busy.
made this their zone and schedule because Uber doesn't have schedule. Yeah, those are the big outcomes from DoorDash. I don't know.
Yo.
I think the zones should be like free, you know, like a big map, like Grubhub has.
Like with Uber.
Yeah, like Uber and Grubhub has like free zone, free big zones for everybody.
Well, then how could
So
they
you
force
don't have
you
to keep
to?
hopping the zones.
They have to force you to get Top Dasher so you can, you know, freely switch between zones.
Yeah, they're trying to get people to stay in zones, like, you know, to learn the zone and stay in their zone.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah, they programming you to learn the zone and just stay there, you know. You don't need a big zone, something like that.
Lift request $5 for garbage.
Yeah, but there's like a whole bunch of promos just happen all around me. It's not only here in the Bronx. It's also like in Westchester County, in Jersey, in Queens, in Brooklyn. They're like constantly happening all the time. Is that like that for you guys too? They're usually like all day too. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's happening in your area? You said?
I said the promos is like it's happening all the time. It's not only here in the Bronx. It's in Jersey, in Westchester County, in Queens, and Brooklyn. There's even like Pete Pay and promos in like Staten Island too. Staten Island is far from me, but I'm just saying that they have promos going on at all times.
Oh yeah, yeah, because people don't want to go there. They want to send it to like a touristic area, you know, because they know they make most money there.
Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about traveling all the way over there, though.
Yeah, but the
I didn't even want to travel
it's not
to
worth
Westchester.
It's not worth it to travel to like a lot of miles for, let's say, if it's a big pay $2, right? Even if you do 10 deliveries, it's just $20. You know? Yeah, it just depends.
Yes. Who's it? My taxi stories. Yes, 165 on Grubhub. They tipped $150.
Gotta cancel the shop and get the KFC. Not interested. No.
You know what I think of you? This.
Does he even come over here anymore?
No. Not at all.
Who is that?
No.
No.
Not lately. All right, I think this is gonna be it. I think I'm gonna go home. I'm really hungry.
So this catering order that I'm doing on Wednesday is six chicken sandwiches, another 6 chicken. It's 60 items, but they all sandwiches.
That's not till next Monday?
No, Wednesday.
Oh, I thought you said Monday. I was about to say.
No,
Yeah, no. When I heard you say that, I was like, God damn, is that her payout?
Yeah, that's my payout.
Jesus, man, good shit. That is beautiful.
It's the biggest one that I've gotten, Bob. Biggest one that I've gotten on Grubhub.
What was the biggest one before that?
56.
Did you hear me?
Oh hey.
56. Did you hear me?
What's up, Jeff?
Oh, no, I didn't. I was
yes,
going through
yes,
dead
you can
zone.
hear you.
My bad.
How y'all doing?
Uh-oh.
Bobby, bibbity bobbity boo. Don't act like you don't love it when I talk with you.
Uh-oh. Uncle Cranky Pants is here.
I am Uncle Cranky Pants sometimes. Hey, my friend, nice to see you, Nomadic.
I don't think she's in her car. She just muted herself.
Okay, well, it's nice of you to welcome a female into the community. I think it's groundbreaking. Well done.
Ceci's an ass kicker, man. She get that money.
What the hell do they want me to do?
Oh yeah, I don't know if everybody saw.
And listening to y'all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I don't have very much shit, but what I do is all in a pile. So, it's all fucked up, regardless of how little I have.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
It was a big pile.
Oh, I want to give a shout out real quick. Matt hit a K. I don't know if anybody saw my comment in the chat.
I'm pretty sure I've subscribed to him. What's the call sign?
No giggity, no cloud. He just popped up in.
Oh yeah, I subscribed to him.
Congratulations, Matt.
Woo!
Hey, Bobby, do you think my shout out did it? What's up, Matt?
I don't know. I think a lot of people. I think a lot of things did it, man.
Hell yeah.
Hard work and effort, man. It pays off. You know? Do things the right way.
Ricky's doing those connections, man.
You know, I've never tried to build my subscribership at all, but I'm real proud of being up over 500. I could monetize my channel now. I choose not to, but I'm real proud of having that daily show and building an audience. I'm working real hard at it.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's all about.
If you build it, they will come.
If you eat the chicken nuggets, they will come.
Well, I believe that there's some pretty good content out there. Kevin has helped a ton. Glitch Dash has helped. Brian's helped me. I've helped me. You know, you all have helped me with great content. I've shared a ton of stuff from Alex. I've shared stuff from Cherry. I've shared stuff from Meaty Mama, from everybody. It's really about, it's about the truth. Whoever's saying the truth is a friend of mine. Whoever's lying ain't. It's really that simple.
Mm-hmm.
I had no problem with anybody unless they're lying or scamming, and then I got big problems with them. That's all. But I had a comment for Nomadic Mom Nomadic Goddess when she's back about her hotspots, because they're motivating her, not everybody. That for some reason they want her to expand her territories. Who knows why? But just because they're showing her hotspots, they may know that she's not going to take those, but they're conditioning her for the future. There's so many moves ahead of us, guys. It's not even worth thinking about why. You just know it's fake. Just know you're being played. You don't need to know why the psychopath is playing you. Yeah.
All these selfies that are you doing? Like, move to the right, move to the left. They're copying your fucking face.
Oh yeah, they're screwing the hell out of all of us. Yeah, we are data. We're data that they're capturing for replacement so that they can replace us. We're data.
There will be like a Jeff 209 in the future.
Oh God, that'll be scary. They would never do that.
Here we go.
They would never do that.
Jeff
V209. Do you think, Jeff, they will bring people up? Depends on their ratings.
Well, listen to this. There's already, I read about this last year, but there's already, they're marketing it now where you can, I think I told Keevers this, you can get a journal from your dead grandfather and his writings, and you enter it in, and AI, and then you can talk to your dead grandfather. So they're advertising immortality, that you can talk to your dead loved ones. That's not true, and it's real creepy. I don't like it.
It is creepy.
It's real fucking creepy. And people say it's real accurate too. Like it uses their voice, their tone. Like I would be super easy if they loaded all my content in, if they just loaded in my videos from my show and my letters, you can talk to me after I'm dead. Lucky you guys. I hope you're nice to me. I hope you're nice to AI JTB. You don't need me anymore. Just program me in and I'll be done.
It's because they know it's like a big emotion for your kids, you know, or for your grandkids. Who knows?
Oh,
So,
it's really
and that's
playing
why
on
they're
human
doing
emotions, but it's not real.
it.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
how do you get over your grief if you still think you're talking to your dead best friend, man? I mean, I'm getting over the grief of my dead best friend. I'm not sure it'd be
People
better
will
if I
know
could
it's
pretend
not.
to talk to him. I don't think that'd be
People
better
will
for
know
me.
it's not real.
It's
People
not
I don't
will
know
real.
about
know
that.
it's not real, man. But
He's
the
dead.
thing is, people will
Listen,
still buy it. You know what I mean?
Apple's
It's
putting
like
out their Apple's putting out their goggles to put people to fucking sleep. It's
Oh,
just
yep.
the beginning of putting people in pods and eating the bugs.
Listen, they put an automatic flashlight on you and the goggles. You'll never wake up again. Just get your dick sucked the rest of your life. Just be a milk machine. Just be Mr. Cum in you.
That
Hey,
was the
excuse
South
me,
Park
I
episode,
resent that.
wasn't it?
My nickname is Mr. Come and You.
Mr. Cum Machine. That's
I
Bobby.
resent that.
Abundance is a blessing, Bobby.
Yeah, tell that to my fat stomach. It's not
Well,
always plenty.
Wait, I thought we
Where am I at?
practiced semen retention on this channel.
No, only Ricky promotes that bullshit.
Oh, okay.
I don't support that way of thinking.
Hey, do you hear that horn? That's quitting time in the shipyards. I shit you not. That's quitting time in the shipyards. We got some of the biggest ships in the world. We have the largest dry dock. The largest free-floating dry dock in the world is here in Portland. They work on cruise ships, on big military ships, gigantic fucking ships. I should take you guys down there and show you pictures someday.
Yeah, Big V, but it's not really your dead mom. It's just a replica, you know. And I know a lot of people would buy those things. It's
Right.
like why people will buy like fake Louis Vuitton fucking bags because looks good.
Sorry, the horns are flipping the fuck
It's
out.
the same thing with those.
It's why people buy sex dolls.
Yeah, that's why.
Jaded
Yeah.
Driver had a really funny GigTube video with a sex doll joke. He's funny. Oh yeah, you guys should talk about Jaded Driver. He's cool.
Yeah. I always tell him he's a troll though, even though I know he's not.
He is. He's a whiny little bitch. He's so funny. I accidentally blocked him once. It took him 2 weeks to get over it. It was an accident. But it's a joke. It's a joke. He threatens to block me. I threaten to block him. It's a love relationship.
Can somebody mute Jeff? Can he just get muted?
Yeah, no problem. Here you go. All right.
Oh, thank God.
There you go. There we go.
Thank God.
All right. So I must bid you adieu. I just got home, so I'm gonna leave my outro now. As usual, here you go.
Lot of bitching. Cheers. Twerp out.
Damn, that man's good. Damn, that man's beautiful. Why is he so beautiful and why are we so not? I love Torp. I love Torp.
What's up, Hot Facts? Yeah, I like Torp too.
I will always love Torp. He gets. I mean, Torp only takes in a small amount of what's going on and then just goes off on it. So you really can't hold him responsible for much. He's just having fun. Yeah. He just wants somebody to fight with online. That's all he wants. He just needs a couple good friends to fight with. He begged me. He's like, "Come on, man, give me something to work with. Who can I attack? Please."
Can we put Papi Chulo's comment up on the screen, please?
Yeah.
It steals everyone's inspiration. In her flow. This guy comes up with real good ones. He had good ones last week too. Remember the movie? Damn it! Which it was one of them with Zach
Galifianakis.
No, it wasn't with Galifianakis. It was with anyway. It was the guy. The guy bet. They made a bet, and one of the guys had to grow a beard, and they kept making fun of his beard progressively as it grew out. And they told him he looked like a homeless Santa.
Well, because he didn't bet on himself.
Yeah, he didn't bet on himself. Mr. Bet on you. You know, it's really weird when somebody like says they bet on themselves and then they go up and they go, "I'm crazy. I'm a loser. I lose all the time. I'm ready to lose again. I'm crazy. I'm ready to lose again." It's like, what is that? Are you reverse psychology me? Are you doing 9D chess? What are you doing? What does that mean? I don't understand.
Well, you know what, Jeff? You're not a very smart man.
I understand that. Listen, man, I watched that AI guy, Eleazar Yudkowsky. That's a smart man. You want to hear what a smart man sounds like? Watch yourself some Eleazar Yudkowsky. That dude's thinking 12 steps ahead of you.
I'm like one good DoorDash order to end the night.
Papi chulo. Anyway, I wanted to tell Nomadic Goddess that undoubtedly the fake hotspots that she's being shown are to manipulate her for the future, to plant things in her mind, to get her thinking about going outside her zone, which probably is not the best thing for her. It's rarely the best thing for anybody. So why would they show you dog shit information? Well, to give you dog shit information. It's a so shop. It's a so shop, Kev.
Skip card is owned by 7-Eleven. What?
What is skip?
Nah, that can't be true, man.
Why can't it be true?
It's like a delivery app, and it's
Yeah,
owned by
all these companies have delivery things. Tony Hsu's invested in an AI kitchen type thing, in a ghost kitchen type thing. These guys all are cross pollinate all parts of the scam.
Oh yeah.
Listen, man, these guys got money to spare.
Funny,
all they do is invest in it.
How they can allow to make a virtual restaurant in the same restaurant, pretty much getting the same stuff. Just
this is the scam.
Things.
This is the scam. If they just keep investing it back in the monopoly, they tell people, well, we're just investing it back. We're just investing into the company. Well, of course they're investing in the company. They're investing in a monopoly. But then when they invest in a monopoly, it shows that they're not making as much profit. Even then, DoorDash just said they made record profits. They're blowing the business out. They started a grocery business without any help at all. Amazing. The groceries magically get shot for and appear in customers' houses, and they love it. It's magic. I mean, you got to give DoorDash credit for not even knowing you're alive. Because you're not. You're a game piece. You're an NPC.
Most of the people are NPCs, bro. That is the problem. There's not even sheep. They're like evolved sheep into NPC.
Yeah, but I mean, think of anybody.
Just by pressing buttons, bro. Just,
I mean, think of
people
this.
Know exactly how much you're gonna raise your hand to hit that button. Okay.
Well,
okay.
Well, think of this. There are still a lot of people that think that 81 million people voted for Joe Biden. Just throw that out there.
Well, Joe Biden never has, never will get my vote, sir.
Yeah, but really because of those people, no, he's making
neither will any of the other dipshit oligarchs, by the way. But just saying.
That's why it's fucked up, because those 80 million people are going to vote for him, not because he's not gonna ever win, but he's still getting close there. He's getting a lot of votes. That's what he's
honestly,
saying.
I don't care what 70 or 80-year-old maniac oligarch wants to be my leader. It doesn't matter to me. They're all the same. They're all fucking menaces to the human existence. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, your leader, it's actually like a baby in a diapers. Come on, man. That's your leader?
I mean, that's
your
been the case.
Leader?
Hey, listen, even when we had a strong leader, the strong leader used lots of bombs and military to kill innocent people all over the world. So it's not really that great. We're pretty much assholes. We pretty much rape the earth for our natural resources and then run gig economy trains on the people in poverty. So we suck. I'm not real happy about it.
If we didn't do that, how would we have DoorDash to do, how would we do DoorDash if we didn't do that?
Yeah, it's amazing. Well, lucky for you, you won't do DoorDash for too terribly long, Kevin. It won't last forever, Kevin. Don't worry. Either you or DoorDash will die soon.
All right, come on.
It's a nice way to look at it, don't you think?
Oh yeah, very positive.
Very well. It's as positive as anything else. I'd rather know the truth and have a chance to fight for my existence than just be a fucking lemming and just leap off a cliff because I'm following the next idiot too close.
What in tarnation?
Ricky Knight.
Ooh, there we go. That is acceptable. Oh, two houses in the same complex.
I'm sitting outside. It's like about 55 degrees, but it's nice.
Oh, sweet.
It's fog. No, it's not. It's me. Drinking my hardcore, getting hammered on seltzer again.
Oh,
Hammered.
that's nice.
You know what's funny? First thing I enter to the restaurant, people are talking about politics. Like everybody's talking about the same shit.
God help them. What could I possibly say about politics other than they all suck balls and need to stop killing each other or killing us? What else is there to say? They all suck balls. They gave up on us. They're starving us. They're putting us out of everything else. Yeah, Kevin's hair is awesome today. A straight up 69 out of 69. There's no doubt. Kevin is the hair scale. The hair scale actually goes from 1 to Kevin. It's called the Kevin scale. It's Kevin's scale of hair perfection. It's what is that? KSHP. It's KSHP. Kevin's scale of hair perfection. If you need an acronym.
And there's no juicing going on over here.
Yeah, nope. There's no products in there today. That's good. I don't mind a little bit of product in your hair, Kevin. It's just, I feel so good when it's natural.
Yeah, I've been lazy for the last 3 weeks, so.
Hey, Tex. How were those nachos in bed? Did you guys have good nachos in bed?
Oh, it was great.
That's awesome. Kevin has nacho bed parties with his wife. That's how you know he's in a happy marriage. If you're having a nacho bed party, you're winning. Good job, Kevin. Okay, so you know who else you should show? You should show our friend Cerberus. Except I don't think, does Cerberus really have a channel? I don't think Cerberus really puts out much content. But we're learning to say his name.
Yeah, we give shout outs to people without really channels anyways.
Yeah, so. Cerberus is capital Cerberus. Nobody can pronounce it, including me the first time, but it's Cerberus. I gotta look up what Cerberus is. What is Cerberus? It's
the dog from the hell.
From Hercules.
Is it? Okay, well I guess I don't watch a lot of Hercules.
I mean it's kind of it's history.
Yeah. Well, I got some weak points, Skeevers.
Yeah, well you can't read, you can't write, you've never written a book, you're crazy, and
yeah. Hey, you want to see?
Did I
look at
tell
this?
you can't read?
Yeah, look at this. Look at this beauty. This is in the garage.
Is that Nugs?
Yeah, it's just a branch.
Is that shit from Pedro?
Yeah, look at that. It's still there. I still got the big ass plants. I'm still getting a little bit. I sleep with one eye open, Keevers.
With your Wonder Weasel?
JTB voted for Bernie.
No, I did not.
Bernie Sanders, man.
No, I did not. Listen, man, there ain't an oligarch alive that'll ever get my vote. I'm just gonna fucking tell you that. You can count on it. Never,
Did you
ever,
notice?
Ever.
Have you noticed how Bernie Sanders used to say tax the millionaires, and the millionaires need to pay more? And now that he's a millionaire, he goes tax the billionaires.
Well, that's true. It's inflation. It's inflation. Everybody's making more money except for us. DoorDash is making record profits, starting new businesses around the world, and investing heavily, Keevers.
I have come to you today to ask for a small donation of $10.
Yeah, DoorDash. I mean, here's the thing. I was thinking about this. Like, it would be, if we had the momentum, I wouldn't do it because I don't think it. But like, if it was rideshare, you could easily put a petition out to demand the resignation of Tony Xu as the CEO for doing financial analysis reports and not even mention the fact that the field operations called drivers exist. You could demand his resignation because that's such a dickbag move, man. That's like the worst. Beaver, mute your phone. It's just inexcusable. That guy just deserves to have his frickin' ass kicked in a corporate way.
Nah, it's all good.
It's just a dirtbag.
That's the thing. It's no corporate here.
Who does that? What kind of psychopath does that? That would be like a leader of a country getting up there and going like, "This is a great country. I'm the best leader, and I won the war. Thank you, everybody," and then leaving. Like, what the hell does that mean? Like, Tony Xu not even mention that drivers are alive, much less that we're doing better or worse, or that inflation's affecting us or not. I mean, he's just winning, and we're just getting pounded like. We're
That's
just
the
getting
problem
pounded
when things are getting raised with like 50% or whatever. The rich are not suffering because they have the money. The poor are suffering because it's fucking 50% for them. That's pretty much all that they have.
Yeah, look, when inflation just helps DoorDash because they're not paying for any of the resources. They're not paying for more expensive cars or more expensive gas or more expensive engines or more expensive tires. They're not paying for any of that. We do. They got the perfect business model. I'm telling you, this is the greatest scam in the history of humanity. By far the greatest scam in the history of humanity. Nobody's ever seen anything like it, which is why a lot of these idiots can't conceive of it, because it's so complex and it's so multifaceted. But we don't exist. They developed a corporation that not only has free speech like Citizens United, but is able to operate without employing and feeding humans, with just simply predating on the human race and printing money. That's amazing, man.
Jeff, did you forget when they gave us $20 2 times for gas?
No, I love that. I think I got it like 4 times or something, Kevin. They did that for like almost 2 months. That was amazing. Yeah, I got every one of those. My favorite thing too is the first one. They told you how many miles you drove during the week, and they're like, "Oh shit, we can't give them that much information." And then the next one, they just go, "You exceeded 250 miles
on your first day."
On your first day, yeah, exactly. It's Tuesday. Well, I used to when during the pandemic, they would have some of those where I would get a $200 bonus every week. They do $200. I think it was like 60 deliveries. I'm like, shit. I mean, I'm doing a minimum of 20 to 25 a day, 7 days a week. I got that every fucking week. Every week, I got an extra $200 for a couple months.
I mean, you were also accepting $2.50 orders because.
No, I never. In those days, I didn't even look at anything. If it was less than $7.50, even if I was parked right next to it, I wouldn't take it.
Yeah. Hashtag decline now.
People forget that there's an opportunity cost. The second you take a subpar order, you're no longer waiting for the potential of a good order, and that's why cherry pickers always win, because taking a losing order is always a losing move. It's like to say that you're going to win by taking a losing order is like saying I'm going to make a losing move in chess to win the game. No, you're not. You can't make a losing move and win.
Yeah, I used to tell people all the time when during COVID, like, listen, especially with like Instacart as well, people will take these $25, $30 orders, and I'm like, listen, where I was, there was always $70 orders out there. I'm like,
listen, so many times I would sit there and I would turn down order after order after. I told people didn't want to believe me that I said, I probably turned down 20 orders for every one I took. So maybe if I did 5,000, like, who knows? I got 100,000 or what is it? Yeah, I got 100,000, probably had 100,000 DoorDash offers or many more. There were days when I laid in bed and was waking up, set it on early and just sit there for 3 hours turning down orders. You know, and I wouldn't even move until I got a good $15 order or something to get my day started, and then I'd start working. And if they couldn't give me good orders, I'd quit. It's like, but see, they convince, this is the thing, only in a game world where people aren't really dealing with money. They don't keep our score with money. They give us all these fake stats. And so they get you to forget that money and time are the two measurable objectives and incentives, right? And so what they do is they trick you into this game, and then all of a sudden they've got humans like us, normally rational humans, that are willing to do things for employment that lose money. Completely and totally irrational. It's completely bad. But they convinced us to do it with a game. That alone is a crime against humanity, is it not? Is that not a crime against humanity? It is. It is. You can't do that to people. That's just fraud. That's just mind fucking humanity and fleecing them and stealing from them. These motherfuckers are just pure fraud, which is why I hate the Pedro. Because Pedro sells pure fraud. Pedro's a dog shit salesman. Is Bobby going to tell me to calm down again?
I don't think Bobby's here.
I know, but he'll call in just to tell me to calm down. Lay off the coffee. I had a good nap, though. I had a real good nap.
Lagging or something.
Yeah, we definitely got a bigger fish out there, but we don't even see it.
Well, we already started the part that matters. Is people now are awakening to what it is. Once we know what it is, now at least you're not going to be fooled. Now we'll take it one step at a time and figure out what we're going to do about it. If you don't know the problem, you can't do shit about it. At least we know about it now. We're getting fleeced, but at least we know about it.
At least we can talk about it to see what's going on, you know?
But that's why some of the people in the space want us to please stop, leave Pedro alone, leave animals alone, be nice to the rideshare guy, be nice to those poverty pimps. Stop being a bully to Pedro.
Everybody who is using AI is a big part of it, and we're stopping just at one now. No, we're going after all of them.
Yep, and listen to this. Anybody who's supporting the Death Star, Darth Fed on you, and the evil empire is selling out humanity, and so they're not on the right side. They can change to the right side of history any day. Pedro can come on here and get right with the Lord. Come on, Pedro, I'll straighten you out. Come on here, Pedro, bring me on your Hannibal show. We'll just get you straight tonight, Pedro, and you can repent and you can start a new life tonight, Pedro. I'll help you. I'll just like Robert Reese helped coach Eli, I will help coach Pedro. I will be the Robert Reese to your Eli, Pedro. I will guide you. I will guide you. I will guide you to the life, Pedro. Proper, Pedro. I will be
Robert Reese.
Come to the light, Pedro. Come to the light. Come to the light, Pedro. Come to the light. Come on, Pedro. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
If I offered you an olive branch, I'd stick it through the back of your fucking head.
I'll take some regular olives.
This is an olive branch for you, Kevin.
Why are you being so crazy, Jeff?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just pissed off about the potential genocide of the human race. It's just bugging me, eating at me. But the good news is, after I'm dead, you guys can get an AI version of me and talk to me in the future. Just be nice.
I'll probably mute it a couple times.
You should mute it. Just ask it a question. Ask it a perpetual question, then just put it on perpetual mute. You can laugh for eternity. Old fucker's still talking.
whenever somebody's gonna say Pedro, you're gonna appear from the back. What you said? What you said?
Don't make me run away again. Don't make me run away again.
I told you, it's crazy how they can manipulate with your brain.
Yeah, I'm thinking about sending Kevin a cease and desist on his hair. It's distracting me every day.
That's what I do.
You got to leave us alone with your hair, Keevers. You go on YouTube, you harass me every day with your hair, and I'm like, you got to stop doing it. Please stop. Can't you just keep your hair to yourself, Kevin?
Nugs, is that you?
Oh, Nugs is here, sure. Oh, sure. Hey, it's Nugs. It's Nugs. I've been mud fucking with Kayla. Doing the mud fucking. Mud fucking with Kayla Nugs is our OnlyFans channel. It's hot. It's steamy. Kayla's not here today, just me. I'm just out here hanging out with JTB. We're boys. We hang out. We're boys. You're real good at it. You seem real professional.
All right. They put 2 orders in one bag to be efficient.
Kevin, what kind of self-care are you doing now, Kevin? Are you getting some exercise, or is work your exercise?
I'm out of breath.
No, seriously, you getting some exercise, Keevers? You taking care of yourself?
Always.
Okay, good. All right, just making sure. Are you like one of them are you like one of them masochistic vegans? You just go vegan to piss yourself off? I go vegan. I go vegan because I love meat. I just go vegan just to make myself suffer.
I could never go vegan.
Well, that's why you do it. So you can make yourself vegan. It'll make you a better man.
Oh, it's cold.
Luckily, you don't have to base it on nothing but self-torture.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I hear ya. I hear ya.
Did you make your Nugs character based off of Towley?
Well, now that you say it, probably a little. But I'm not consciously, but possibly. I do get real high. So there's a commonality. I get real high. Don't forget to bring your towel. Yeah, but nobody's regulating. It's already too late, Tex. It's already late. Nobody's doing it. The government sold us out. We're the victims. We gotta fight for ourselves. Nobody's gonna save us. But you're right, it's gonna kill us, but we gotta save ourselves. Come watch the morning show, kid, Tex. Come watch the morning show. Sometimes we show Keever's hair. I'm Nugs. Oh yeah, they're not gonna stop yet. Pedro's gonna have the moves people on in January to answer the burning questions in a couple months. It'll be great. I know. That's Michaela. They mud fuck. Don't forget to tune into Mudfuck Michaela. Kevin, you watch it?
What?
You and the wife?
What about me? No, what? Wait, what?
Are you subscribed to Mudfucking with Kayla and Nugs on OnlyFans?
No, we're not.
No? You should try it with the wife. I hear it's sexy.
Yeah, I think it might be good.
You should watch his video for like a preview if you want to see, and you can also see like a sign from the aliens. Nugs' taint.
Yes.
Kayla's yoga pants. Man, I'll tell you, he has his testiculars pulled up so high in that video, they're like up to his belly button. Man's got some real stretchable testiculars. Kevin, you hit another co-ed there? Did you just hit another co-ed?
I did.
All right.
Yeah, I have a habit of hitting college kids, running them over. Oh.
Damn it, Kevin! You always need some roads in Ohio. You guys should pave your roads. You should pave your roads there.
No, it's the manholes. If you know what I mean.
The ones you bury?
No, it's the one that you pay the troll toll for.
Oh, the boys' hole.
Yeah, the boys' hole.
Okay. Got it.
Gotta pay the troll toll.
Have you seen the? I had my kids over a while back, and we watched. They did a live performance of that, which you can watch on YouTube. From about 8-9 years ago, they did like 2 live performances, and you can watch it.
Who did
on
that?
YouTube. Yep, the whole thing.
Who did?
No, the cast. They did a live Day Man Cometh live show twice. They performed it twice back in the day, and you can watch it on the YouTubes.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, it's worth watching. You can watch it with the wife in bed. Eat some nachos.
Thinking about it.
You know what I used to watch in bed with my wife every night was The Daily Show and Reno 911. That was our favorite fucking thing. We just laugh our ass off every fucking night to Reno 911. Funny, one of the funniest I've ever.
I never watched Reno 911.
I could watch loop. I could just watch the series on a loop and just nothing else. I could watch it over forever. Hilarious. Is all of them.
Trevor Delivery he's in Hawaii right now.
Oh yeah, he's killing it in Hawaii. Trevor is now living the island life. Trevor's killing it. He's probably co-shopping at $1,000 an hour.
What Flex is saying? What Flex is doing?
I don't even. Flex still on YouTube. You guys still have a YouTube channel? I don't even.
Who?
Flexi Pants. Is he still on YouTube?
Yeah. He got his channel back.
Okay. Doesn't seem to matter to anybody, but all right.
Yeah, I saw he was going on something, and I was just tuning in. You know, when he's like doing those hands, you know what something is going on.
You know, the super funny thing is that when Glitchgate went out and stuff, like every time I went on the lounge, I'd get blocked. I've only blocked Flex, like I've only time Flex out a couple of times, but every time I went on the lounge, blocked, hate speech, all kinds of abuse, everything else. He pretends he's like he's like a professional wrestler. Like the referee turns their back and he pokes him in both eyes, and the referee turns around. He's like, "It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do it." So funny.
Yeah, let's listen. Let's see what he said like 2 minutes ago. Please take me back.
Self-keeper.
Yo, I thought he quit. I thought he's done with the gig work. Gig
money off of me. But that's not the point. I wanted him to make money. Okay? But Robert Reese, I don't want you to make money. I don't want them to make money off of you, Robert. I only want them to make money off of me.
No money, Mr. Keevers. Make any money. No money tonight.
This fucking knucklehead.
No more money.
Yeah, they're talking about Eli.
Are these people insane? Are these people just completely delusional? Sounds like they are. I live in a fantasy world. Kevin can have no more money. That's it, Kevin. You're done. That's my final word. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
Would you say it's like a final solution?
I don't know. It sounds like a ridiculous solution to me. It sounds like the impossible. It sounds like these boys is wishing for unicorns and rainbows and pots of gold. I don't get it, man. They're just seriously delusional. Talking about what they wish the world would be. I wish Eli could never make money on YouTube again. Okay, keep wishing. You get that. Them boys are gonna be wishing for the rest of their life. I don't think there's any way Eli's leaving YouTube.
Yeah, I don't think either.
Look, if I was Eli, which I'm not, and I don't even know the man, but I'd stay on YouTube forever just to drive these fuckers crazy.
Yeah.
I'd make a podcast every day called Fuck You. I'd be like, hey, it's JTP. Fuck you. I'm still here. See you tomorrow. And it takes about 2 minutes every morning.
Bro, people are going, when he's doing the walking outside, people are just going there to make fun of him. Hey, man, that's fine.
Look, if 100 people want to come to my morning show tomorrow and make fun of me while I'm doing a morning show, I would love it. Please join me tomorrow. Dad Dash Daily. It comes on every fucking morning, every morning, in the morning, every morning. And I come on like 6 a.m. Pacific, and I go for like 6 hours or some ungodly amount of time. So come watch, and you can troll me. Do it. Troll Kevin. Troll Necro. He'll be there sometime.
I think troll matters. I think trolls are really matters, you know.
Are you about to say that trolls' lives matter?
Yeah. Trolls, keyboard warriors.
Yeah, there's only a few things that you could say, or a few people that would not be able to do whatever they want. There's lines you can't cross, but just don't be stupid. But most people know not to be stupid. If you're that stupid, I can't help you anyway. It's not like you're going to listen to my warning if I tell you not to be a fucking idiot.
Yeah, Tex said, I believe we were given access to this AI before the collapse, and they'll use it as a scapegoat.
Yeah, I'm with you already. I ain't even read your second sentence.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the way. It's not going to be a few decades, though. It's going to be much less than that.
We always find a way to kill ourselves, you know. It's in our
world
nature.
war now. We got a world war right now. If you don't think one of these crazy motherfuckers would drop a nuke, you're just wrong.
But that's the thing, you know, people want to live in peace and you don't want to be bothered. And then you have those angry motherfuckers.
Who wants to live? Who do I vote for peace? Who's the peace party that I vote for? Which one's going to bring me peace? I never found that person. I'm still looking, though. Still looking. I'm voting for the peace candidate, Necro. Because you know who does all the dying? The women and children and grandmas and grandpas and dads and moms and little kids. That's who does all the dying. Not the politicians.
Yeah,
It makes me fucking furious.
It's always like that, man.
I know.
You gotta choose between nothing and worst.
Dude, we don't live in the dark ages anymore. We don't live in the dark ages. It's 2023. We should know better. Like, how many examples do you need of that wasting lives and killing people all over the world and doing genocide is not a good thing to do? Like, really? We got to still figure this
how they don't know better, because all these kids are promoting how to make $1,000 in 90 seconds, you know?
Well, sure, because very few legitimate, right? Unless you get specific skill, like you could be a plumber, electrician, a nurse, whatever. But I mean, if you're just going to be a cashier, you're going to have one hard life. You have a real fucking hard life trying to make money as a cashier. You don't even need them anymore. Pedro's bagging his own groceries now.
Yeah, I told you the story about the homeless guy, right? The guy from the gas station.
I don't know. Tell me.
No, yeah. I had a friend at the gas station. Still my friend, but he used to live in a Motel 6, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, he was fired from the gas station, and he lost his fucking money, and he ended up on the street, and yeah, he's done with the Motel 6, and now he's working at dollar store for less than he was getting at the gas station. And he can save more money just being on the street because he cannot afford even the fucking Motel 6 anymore, you know?
That's right. And like at some point, you know, well, I mean, I've been in that position many times. You're like, okay, like I got less than $100 left in the world. Can I afford $40 for a bed? No.
You know what I mean?
That's how I got robbed. That's how I got robbed of all my stuff. Is I didn't want to pay for a hotel room, just crash for a few hours. So I slept on a couch on a gated-in porch way down an alley, and somebody robbed me. And you know that was because I wanted to save $40 on a hotel room.
Yeah, I told him, man, this is not the best place that you want to be a homeless because it's fucking the winter is coming. It's gonna be cold as fuck. You gotta go to California or something.
Oh, listen, man, where I was, you know, they've got homeless people freezing to the sidewalk, and the indigenous people in Canada are very, very poor, and very drug and alcohol addicted.
You can imagine how many people I was driving around and they see those people under the bridges with all these blankets on them and stuff like that, and they're asking me how they're doing it, how they're passing the winter, you know, like that.
Well, see, a lot of people don't know that some of them take, many of them will take drugs to keep so that they can keep moving overnight and keep from freezing to death.
Yeah, mostly they do alcohol, to be honest. Yeah, hard liquor or drugs. Yeah, you're right.
Or
that's why the fentanyl bullshit it's on the street because of mostly of them.
Yeah, because they're in so much pain, you know, they're not probably particularly cared if they die. They don't particularly care if they die.
No, they're just trying to at least die not fucking cold, not because of the cold, you know?
Right. It's pretty hard to fathom what's going on, and especially the fact that that's a choice.
I knew a teacher who was like a math teacher, and he ended up on the street, and he was drinking like straight alcohol, like at some point, and he was living in the bush, you know.
Oh yeah. Listen,
I used to call him Bin Laden because he looks like that, you know.
You know, they'll drink in a lot of places alcohol that's literally poison because they don't care. If that's what they can get, that's what they can get. It happens all the time in Eastern Europe and stuff, right? They get bad alcohol or they drink bad alcohol and they die.
Yeah, and Elon Musk said it, like if you're gonna put like 100 square miles, right, of solar panels, you can have free electricity for the entire states. And yeah, I mean, you know, people that has the money can do that and still not doing it. Like,
no, and look, we certainly have shown, and it's a fact that the government can print as much money as they want, and the national debt means nothing at all. It's just an excuse to starve us out. But you know, they're not saving on bombs in war zones all around the world. They're saving by keeping us from having food, housing, and medical care. So you know, fuck those guys is basically, I guess, what my position would be. Is like fuck all those guys. Like, what are they doing for us besides absolutely fucking nothing? Nothing is what they're doing. They're doing nothing.
They're doing nothing. All they're doing is just getting their pockets fatter. That's all.
And they're watching while the DoorDashes and Ubers of the world turn us into app slaves because it's good for them. We're under control. They don't give a fuck who controls us. They just want us to be under control. Coach V says Boston is having freezing homeless right now. It's 20 degrees past 2 days.
It's crazy, yeah.
Hey, Necro, I'm coming back on my desktop. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. If we took all the money we sent to Ukraine and Israel, we would have 0 homeless. Yeah, man. That's the problem. Like, they have those shelters for homeless, and homeless, they don't want to live in those shelters because they're getting robbed in the shelters. So it's not even safe for them to go there. So those shelters are useless, in my opinion, you know. All right. Can you hear me? You back?
You got that right, Tex.
That's for you.
Yeah, they should try harder, Keevers. They should try harder, Keevers. Trying harder. People suggested that I try harder as an outcast dissident. As an outcast dissident who nobody would employ, so I had no money to save myself no matter what I did other than manual labor because I won't lie, cheat, and steal for a living. People always suggest I try harder. I thought that was always a great suggestion. I don't try hard enough. I need to work harder, Keevers. It's my thing. I don't work hard enough.
Hey, all the tax money. All the tax money. The money you work hard for them, they're going towards those.
Well, see, I knew it. I mean, I said this. If you go back in my writing, you'll see I said this at the start of the pandemic when they bailed out the corporations and not any of the humans. I was like, oh, it's over. They just want us dead now. And I was right. We never recovered from that, and we never will. They sold us out. They saved the corporations. And that was the biggest transfer of wealth in the history of humanity, from the corporations, from us to the corporations during the pandemic. That's inexcusable. Fuck those guys. They don't deserve to run our country. They need to leave. That's my position.
I told the guy, Jeff, in 2015, I told the guy, hey, man, I believe they will have in schools like armed guards and stuff like that in 10 years. In 10 years, we got
armed guards in Portland schools. What you talking about? They got armed guards in Chicago schools.
Yeah, but that was like in 2015. You know, all this shooting in school, it's going towards that.
But it doesn't stop it though. This is the thing. Guns are offensive weapons. Guns are offensive weapons. Before anybody stops somebody with a gun, they're going to do a lot of damage. Guns are offensive weapons. You got to solve your social problems that are making people so desperate they don't care if they're alive anymore. That's the problem.
I was thinking you're sending your kids to school or you're sending your kids to prison, actually, because.
Well, now, hey, listen, there ain't no school in Portland. Our teachers are on strike. There ain't no school in the Portland school district. Our teachers are on strike, so. You can forget about school for your kids right now. They're now short of the minimum number of days that are required, so they're going to have to extend the school year into the summer when they get back. Don't plan your vacation. Nobody has any money for vacations anymore anyway, but don't plan your vacation the day after school gets out because school's not getting out on time anymore.
Yeah, there's actually a few teachers that are actually like what they're doing, you know, they're actually teaching, you know, like they're passionate about it. The other teachers are just doing it.
Hey, listen, the nurses here almost went on strike at one of the big hospitals, and that hospital is about to get fucked. because that hospital is responsible for the care of its patients. And if the nurses go on strike, that hospital literally has to move all the patients to other hospitals at their own expense. The nurses, they didn't have to strike. See, you got to get leverage on these motherfuckers, or they'll just eat you alive. These hospital administrators pay themselves millions of dollars to be an administrator of a nonprofit hospital. That's some fucking bullshit right there. I say shame on you if you're paying yourself millions of dollars. That's what I say.
I have a solar farm 10 miles from my home. I don't see any savings and nobody wants to electric bills. Man, if you're living like on your land, you have a farm or something, you should check, like, get a river close by or something. Go hydro or wind, even wind, solar panels too, everything, man. If you connect all those three together, you don't have to worry about anybody cutting your fucking electricity, because they can cut you out right now. If they don't want you to say whatever, they just cut your electricity, your internet, your everything, and you'll be like, what the fuck just happened? Oh, we cannot talk about this. Okay. Gaza is a genocide, not war. Yeah.
All war is genocide, not war. The people that die in wars are civilians and some soldiers, but mostly civilians. Always has been that way. That's just the lie of war, is that war is about dead soldiers. No, it's about dead civilians. Read about any war. It's about dead civilians.
Yeah, they just name them soldiers because they want to give them respect for fighting for them.
They, if you on YouTube right now, there's an interview with a retired Marine photographer. They're not allowed to show any dead bodies, man. These guys are sent into war zones, but they're not even allowed to show the war. That's why people think war is like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Well, you should see all the blown up body parts. It's pretty bad. It's real bad. That's the thing. Like our nation is literally hiding what war means. They're hiding it from people. If they showed all these blown up soldiers and blown up people and all this stuff, people would be so horrified and continuously projectile vomiting all day. There'd be an anti-war movement, but they won't show that because they don't want an anti-war movement. They don't want to show you all the blown up dead people. Mostly civilians. Mostly civilians.
So they're saying they don't want to occupy or govern Gaza, right? But they want to maintain a role as the supreme security force for the region. Like,
okay, sure, yeah.
With Gaza, otherwise, without military and Hamas eliminated, like, what? They're trying to control. They're trying to make a military camp out of Gaza,
Well, they've already been doing it. They just want to continue it forever until they're all dead. Yeah, this is just stupidity. This is just human stupidity. It's inexcusable. Somebody has to be able to do better, or we'll all die. Because these fuckers won't stop. Yeah, it can't be a war if it's like an army against like a group of people trapped. That's true. It's terrible. It's all terrible. There's no choosing sides when people are, there's just all kinds of awful things going on, and it's all sponsored by governments that are giving each other that power. See, I think a lot of people think that like war is actually like a rational and necessary solution now. It's just like, well, you got to have war. It's just like in the gig economy, like, well, it has to be fraud. We just have to have fraud now. It's okay. We have to have fraud. That's the argument of the other side for the most part.
People will say, oh, people will learn from the history. But the history, it's always repeated. Whatever happened in the past is still happening. It's
well, that's what's happening right now.
Learning a lesson.
So the thing that ended empires, the factor that ended empires is wealth inequality, right? And what are we getting right now? We're getting wealth inequality. And so what happens when the wealth economy is either you have mass genocide or the people take out the people that are starving them to death and stealing all their resources. And so one of those two things will happen. We'll either take out, hopefully peacefully, the people that are all starving us to death and stealing all our resources. They'll kill us all. It's just one or the other. It's the end. It's the end of America as we knew it. It's the end of work and corporate America as we knew it, because the corporations are too far gone. Corporations can't change. They're not people. They don't have feelings. They can't learn, right? Pedro could theoretically learn. Dashing Trader could theoretically learn. The rideshare guy could theoretically go, switch sides and go, you know what? Now it's a fight for human survival. We're on your side now. Any of those humans can change, right? Any of those humans could change any day. Corporations can't change. DoorDash can't be anything else. Uber can't be anything else but predatory. DoorDash can't be anything else but predatory. Exxon can't be anything else but predatory. BlackRock can't be anything else but predatory. So we're just going to have to decide if it's them or us. And if we want to be slaves and die for BlackRock, then, be a slave and die for BlackRock. I won't. It's not me. I won't be here. I won't fucking be here. I'll guarantee you that.
Yeah, but people will create another army. There's always going to be 1 versus 1 because,
so they say,
like you said, it cannot be like against zero army because let's say this, those countries, they want to be on the map. And if you want to be on the map, you have to fight. So what you're going to do to fight? You're going to gather a bunch of people. Even if they're not trained enough to fight for you, they're going to fight for you. Let's say this.
Certainly been America's foreign policy.
I know a small country, they don't have like a big soccer team, right? And all those players are actually like fucking barber and cook in the restaurant.
Right.
And they have a team. Why they have a team? Because they want to be on the map. You know what I mean?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Remember the famous Disney movie, Cool Runnings, about the Jamaican bobsled team? Did you ever see that one? That was a big hit. It's called Cool Runnings, and it's a true story about the Jamaican bobsled team that went to the Olympics, and they trained in the tropics and everything. And so some coach, it's one of those stories, right? Some coach is like, hey, you guys are great athletes. You should do bobsled. And they drafted all these different guys who had never even seen snow before. You should watch it. It's called Cool Runnings.
I think I saw it.
It's a huge hit. It was a huge hit.
I think I saw it.
Yeah.
Remember something like that.
Yeah, it's just so disturbing. We used to talk in history about the Cuban Missile Crisis and how close we came to the end of the world. Do people know what's happening right now? The Cuban Missile Crisis, no bigger than this. You think people's fingers aren't on buttons right now?
Also, you should see the good part of the technology, those disability people that doesn't have legs, and now they have those bionic legs and stuff like that. They can run. They can actually do.
Yeah,
Olympics.
but see, that's the good side of technology that we could use. We could use it to augment the human experience, not to replace it and destroy it. But corporations are evil. Corporations are an evil construction. We played along with the game for a long time, saying, well, corporations are there to produce profits for shareholders. That's what they told us, so it's okay. That's the way it has to be. No, it's not. But what we're gonna create predatory class that predates on us until we're all dead. Well, at some point we have to go, please stop, please stop. At some point we have to call the please stop. And I'm with V, man. Look, there's two different peoples whose politicians and leaders have told them that they have to be mortal enemies, when in many places and many times they've lived next to each other. There's all kinds of stuff going on. There has to be a better solution than genocide and war. There just has to be. There just has to be.
Better solution. There's always a better solution.
Yeah, but see, once you start shooting guns and killing people, everybody forgets about better solutions.
Yeah, because the better solution takes more time, takes more involvement.
Well, how about we just be patient enough not to kill little babies while we wait? How about if we just have just a teeny bit of patience on the solution and stop killing each other and stop the eye for, hey, you know what happens when you do eye for an eye, right? Right, Alex? What happens in the eye for the eye? The whole world's blind. Everybody's blind. Congratulations. You're all blind. Way to go. Way to fucking go.
But the thing is, we want money fast. We want money now. Everybody wants money now.
Well,
That's how
because
they
people
want.
know.
They want
People
war.
know.
Oh, I want war now. I want to go war. I want to do that.
Get it over with. Get it fucking over with. That's what you got to. That's what you got to fear is one of these guys going, "Let's just get it fucking over with." That's what they did to the Japanese. Let's just drop a couple nuclear bombs. We'll get this fucker over with. And they did. They just, committed genocide, but they got it over with. And they even convinced some people in history that it was a nice thing they did. It's like, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Like,
You're welcome for both them nukes because we saved you from the extending World War II. You're welcome.
we had the guy back in the day where we were fighting with the swords and everything, and the Ottoman Empire was attacking us, and there wasn't close to us, and those guys said, okay, we're gonna go towards them, and they're gonna disguise as them, so they didn't know who the fuck they're fighting for. And everybody was confused because they look the same, with the same clothes and everything. And those guys were like fucking 200 versus like 10,000. And they killed them all. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, there is the fight of man for survival, whether it's in war or whether it's in peace, is very compelling. It makes for a compelling story. But the reality of war, of humans just going all, going all, what do you call it? All purge on each other. It's like, okay, all rules are off. You can just walk around with guns and shoot people in the head now. No rules. Like, really? Like, you think that that's like a situation that's going to solve something? If you think that that's a situation that's going to solve something, we just need to talk more. Because I just don't see it.
But now they have the phone at their fingerprints. They don't have to go on the field. They don't have to do shit. They just
Right. It's robot wars. We can drone each other, but it's always the civilians that die. That's what I'm saying. The military isn't the ones dying. It's the civilians. They're having the wars in cities where people live. They're not having it like on a Civil War battlefield where it's all clear green and people sit up and watch as spectators. They're just having it in people's houses. Why? Yeah. Why are they having it in people's houses? Because they want to kill civilians. That's why. It's not an accident. That's what war does. You think they don't know there's going to be collateral damage? That's a great name, collateral damage. We learned that during the, first Iraq War. Oh, there's collateral damage. That's what that is. Because they had other names for it during Vietnam, like killing your own troops or whatever, other things. Now it's just collateral damage for killing civilians. Collateral damage. It's not the My Lai massacre. It's collateral damage. My Lai massacre was in Vietnam, by the way, and Americans did it. It was an atrocity. Atrocities are us. What's that Pedro and Hannibal's going to talk about tonight? Are they going to spend all night whining about Robert Reese not coming on their show to get gangbanged by him? Is that what they're going to whine about?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't Robert come on while we sat and talked about him like little bitches? How come he won't come on? I don't understand. Oh, Robert, you promised to come on. We was so excited. Our response to Hot Facts with Robert Reese coming up at 7 p.m. Necro. I'm so excited, man. That's an hour and 8 minutes. You know how excited I am? Fucking hey. Because their Cleveland show was excellent. When them two boys were sitting on the couch drinking together, being dickbags, that was some funny shit. That was some classic shit right there. Yeah, you ring that fucking bell.
The cowbell.
Pedro's dumb as a cow. He really is, man. That guy is just such a doofus. Bullies are usually dumb, but sometimes they're just, sometimes they're like movie dumb. He's movie dumb. He's like so dumb. You look at him like, seriously, man, are you a character? Because nobody could be that fucking stupid. This is what a great movie character that he plays. Mr. Come on You, Mr. Come in You.
It's tonight is the interview, or whatever they want to talk about Robert Reese.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Whatever it is, it says our response to hot facts with Robert Grace. Oh, Burning, the question people want to know: what are Pedro and Hannibal thinking about Robert Reese? Haven't you been wondering all week, Alex, what Pedro and Hannibal think of Robert Reese? Like, they haven't made it clear before that they're just trolling their balls off. We just need to know. We got to know. We just don't know yet. People are like, leave Pedro alone. He's okay. I'm like, really? Have you watched his show? have you watched his show? You really think he's okay? Come on now. There's no way you watch this guy's show and think he's okay. He and the Hannibals is off their rocker selling payday loans and acting like dickbags. He's funny, I'll give him that. He's a funny dipshit. He's real funny.
I'm seeing the Rational Geek Driver.
Oh
It's
my
at this
god.
some fucking SmackDown or Raw kind of fucking wrestling show.
He is? Are they playing
Yeah.
sluts? Are they playing sluts?
Yeah, he posted like a minute ago some shit. He's
Well, that's
at
really
the show.
stupid.
Yeah, man,
Is
good
it
to
alive?
see him enjoying the life.
Yeah, well, he's partying. Making money in the gig economy, that one?
No, it's
5
in
hours
a
ago.
community post.
Oh, in the community post, he's partying out, huh? Nice. Living the life? Oh, wow. Oh, hey. Well, you know, he's probably a corporate DoorDash get-together. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Monday Night Raw, DC. He's a classy fella. He's a good dude. He's really swell. See, I knew he's such an actor. What a dipshit. The funniest thing is like the fact that, well, anyway, it doesn't remember any of the things. I mean, it's just real funny. Real bad at its job. Definitely a catfish. Monday Night Raw. Sweet. Why don't you take a picture of you and the wife there, Stevie? Take a picture of you and the wife. Maybe it should be the same one in the thumbnail. Maybe not, huh, Ox? You never know. You never know who that person would be. Oh, he doesn't list asking for sluts in his channel, though. How come?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Dad Dash says goodbye, and he's got his. Why does he put his head in his hands in his thumbnail? Do you see the thumbnail on that? Dad Dash says goodbye, and he put his head's in his hand like he's crying. That's real weird. That's real weird. That's like real clickbaity and creepy. What the fuck's wrong with that guy? Dad Dash says goodbye. You didn't say goodbye. You changed your name because you're a coward loser and a fraud. Jeepers creepers, man. Talk about polishing a turd. These guys, these fucking guys, Necro. These fucking guys are ridiculous. Fucking guys. Amazing. I don't even pay attention. Nobody watches this dog shit anyway.
I create this thumbnail for the show, and Bobby is asking me, I am the guy with the hat. I am the guy with the hat, you know, the Cubs hat that I have in my thumbnail for this show.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, Bobby, yeah. That's you, Bobby.
It's you.
Who the fuck is a Cubs fan besides Bobby? Come on, man.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I'm so stoked for the Pedro and Hannibal tonight. I'm just really excited because they get off so hard on like bagging on somebody. Like when they were talking about Eli, they were just drooling on each other. They were so indignant of all the things about Eli that they didn't like. There, oh no, yeah, Pedro, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that. They're well, yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, Pedro, blah blah blah. And then they're just getting off on it so hard. And then, of course, it was so ridiculous when he's on there. And then, they wanted to do the same to Robert Reese. They were just getting off so hard on taunting Robert Reese. Now he's not coming on the show. They're so rocked. They're so rocked. They're so sad. So sad.
Oh, it's in an hour. Okay.
Yeah, he and Robert told them like he'll come on each of their main channels individually, but you know what piece of that they want. They don't, because I mean, they'll never get trapped into talking about the facts. That's why they gangbang unicorns together, because, they can dance around each other while somebody's trying to get them to talk about any facts. And then if you mention my name, Pedro's internet goes out. He goes, huh? I don't know, my internet went out. Jeff Thomas Black, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all. I didn't hear that. I heard nothing. I heard absolutely fucking nothing. God, that boy's funny. Was funny. It was, man, he was in this chat yesterday. He ran faster than a turtle with his hair on fire when I showed up last night.
Yeah, that was funny.
Dash and Trader didn't do much better, did he? Those boys. Hey, the vote on the channel was that Dash and Trader threatened me. It was like 3-1. Did Dash and Trader threaten JTB? It was like 50% yes, 25% no, 25% aren't sure, or something to that effect. But yeah, most people thought Dash and Trader was threatening me. Sounded like he threatened me, but I don't know. We'll see. He'll probably threaten me some more if he wants to threaten me, I suppose. Bobby was here earlier. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo is here earlier. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo's got a life. He has a wife. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo's taking care of his home life, man. He's a lover. He's a lover. He's spending time with his lovely wife. So leave him alone. I'm just sitting here waiting for Hannibal's and Pedro to entertain me. I'd need to go eat some dinner first, though. I've been out working in the garage, cleaning up my pile of shit. How you doing, Corolla Car Club? Nice to see you. Pedro and Hannibal's. Pedro and Hannibal's. Oh, Robert cracked me up. Pedro, when Robert was trolling Pedro and Hannibal, he goes, how come Pedro's name's first, Hannibal? It's a good question. It's a fair question. Should be Hannibal and Pedro, shouldn't it? If we in alphabetical, H-I-J-K, elemental, Pedro. Yep, Pedro, Hannibal before Pedro. Pedro's a star. Yeah, it should be Hannibal's show featuring Pedro. That's true. Should be the Hannibal's show featuring Pedro. I think so as well, Sir Bruce. Hannibal's. You got the cutest little Hannibal's. Da 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 da. Hannibal's. Hannibal's. Oh God, I wish those boys would never invite me on. Well, maybe they will. You never know. I mean, they'll get desperate. They'll get more desperate over time. Pedro will. Look, I'm willing to make peace with Pedro, but he's going to have to be accountable for what he said. And Pedro don't want to be accountable in anybody for a long time. Pedro's kind of a psychopath. I don't think Pedro's capable of being accountable for his behavior. I mean, he comes on and tells you he's crazy, and he lies, and he tells you he's crazy, and that he gambles, and that he loses a lot. He plans to lose. He's a loser and a gambler, and he tells you what he is. You just got to listen all the time. You can't just listen to when he pretends to be like Mr. Come on You, because when he pretends to be Mr. Come on You, that's a different character. Are you going to Pedro have this animal? Yeah, I wish, Kevin. I really wish. That would be great. That'd be great if I could. We could love to go on the
You want to go separate on Pedro and Hannibal and
Oh,
then
I could.
together like robberies? Or
No, I could.
how,
I'd beat them down together. That'd be fine. I don't care. They wouldn't be able to slow me down.
you wanna take two birds
Oh, I don't
with
care.
one
Listen,
stone?
no, but see, the same thing. It has to be simulcast on my channel, so I'm not gonna, they're not gonna be able to mute me or anything. It's gonna be on my channel. They can put it on their channel too, and we'll both run it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not.
that's what I'm asking.
I'm not there to play games with them. Hey, Robert Reese, they're so disappointed
What's up,
tonight. What will they say on their show next, Robert Reese? What will they say to bait you further for not coming on their show for their unicorn gangbang, Robert Reese?
I just found out that they were doing this maybe like 20 minutes ago. So,
Oh, did you really? Oh, man, I've been waiting for it for days, man. I've been waiting for it for days, and you just found out? Well, man, are you missing out on
like
the
20 minutes
excitement?
ago, like I don't pay attention to what they got going on.
Well, I do because it's kind of part of my job to laugh at them.
Well, I don't know what they're going to say.
You think what, robberies? I think they found something about you and they're trying to ask you that. And, hey, come here now. We got this on you. you know.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. I thought they would just be. I thought they'd just be dick bags. I thought they'd just be dick bags.
They're trying to. I don't know what they're trying to do, like a Tammy thing. I already thought about that too. It's just so that out of all the times on call outs and trying to get things done in the past, and all the ignores and the talking trash while you do it, and now you guys see that your other channel probably has the watch hours, it's monetized. You now want to try to make some money over there, and then call some people out, do what you got to do.
You know what's kind of weird though, Robert?
They see me doing things with Eli, so they may want to ask me that like a couple times, maybe like a couple things. But all they want to do is try to get into something so they can just keep cutting me off and muting me. Because they already said that, well, if you're talking and you're going to talk over us or we don't like it, we are gonna mute you. So obviously you're already saying you guys are gonna be some dickwads. So it's not gonna happen. It's not going to happen. I gave them some stipulations so that I gave them some stipulations just so that they can oblige by them, and I'm still going to say no.
Right, and well, they're not credible. They're not credible broadcasters. I won't even call. I'm not going to call them anything else. They're broadcasters. They're both actors, but they're not credible ones. They're liars. They're proven liars. They're con men. They're payday loan pimps. They don't tell the truth, and they're just baiting people to come on their show because they're desperate losers, and they know that their day in the top of this pyramid scheme is over. That's the deal. So they're desperate. But one of the funny things, Robert, that I was thinking about, you notice how these two boys always want to just take one person on at a time. They're real disturbed by the fact we got a whole community. They don't know what to do now, Robert. They're real sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. They've had their opportunities, and it's not there. The only way they can possibly make it happen is if they really want to participate in the great debate. I mean, like myself, you, DoorDash Revolution, get 2 more people. They come with their 5, and we sit and talk about everything. That would be like the only way. To have like the great debate.
But they have themselves on tape contradicting themselves and lying over and over and over. The fundamental financial facts of their payday loan scams are despicable and disgusting and fraudulent. And they're not run out of the U.S. and they're not legitimate. They're probably not even legal in most jurisdictions. But these boys don't care about shit. They're just little dirtbag shills. And then they pretend to be righteous. That's the part that disturbs me. Not even the fact that they don't like you or they're trolling you, but they're such hypocrites. The fact that they pretend to be righteous, like Hannibal did a video. I showed it on my morning show of some lady that did a pyramid scheme, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You're doing exposés on Hannibal is Hungry about a pyramid scheme, and your BFF is the Pedro. You got to be shitting me. You really have to be kidding me. But
Oh yeah.
Hannibal's these boys is off their rocker. They're just bad actors. That's all you can say. They're just ridiculous, man. And of course, they're not going to face up against against people that have more knowledge and experience and game than they do, and they never will. Right? They want to try and take advantage of people, and they wanted to take advantage of Eli when he was weak. They wanted to take advantage of me when I was new in the community and lie about me. They want to take advantage of you when you were forming your channel and steal your credibility and pretend that there were reasons that you couldn't cover the news as if they're credible people defending the truth when they've never defended any truth. I've never seen those boys do shit other than just blow each other and act like dickbags.
Oh yeah, they really did that, and you know that's another reason why.
Oh, their lolcow shows
it's
are
not gonna be-
disgusting. Their lolcow shows are disgusting. They're just disgusting little wimpy, twerpy dipshits.
Hey, Necro, on your thumbnail, is that Sin City up there? The other dude?
No, that's Bobby. I couldn't
Nah,
get a
Bobby
chop.
Bobby thought it was him. I saw that comment. I was like, come on, Bobby.
Yeah, that's Bobby. Me and Ricky. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't get a choppy face on Bobby. My bad.
I thought that was Pedro, Hannibal, and Sin City Deliveries. That's literally what I thought.
Now,
Yeah.
Robert, now that you know that they're doing this, what are the chances that they can bait you into coming on the show? And if they do, will you bring me with you?
If they say, well, come on up here now. Like,
yeah, say I'll do it with
I hadn't-
JTB comes up with me.
Yeah, I mean, I had no
2-on-2.
intentions
2-on-2.
on even
Play
doing
2-on-2 basketball. We'll play 2-on-2
I mean,
handballs. 2-on-2 handballs.
If they wanted to do that, you know, I'm game. But you know,
a 2-on-2 no mute fest. A 2-on-2 no mute fest with a gentleman's agreement that we don't talk over each other. I can do it. You can do it. Can they do it?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
I can do that.
Yeah.
2-on-2.
I'll be a
2-on-2.
I'll be a gentleman if I
No,
don't get
2-on-2. 2-on-2. No muting. No over talking. We set a timer. Yeah. We each get 2 minutes and we alternate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's fucking do it. I'm here. I'll be here.
I think that should debate should go. You know.
Robert knows I've been asking for these people to have a fair debate with me for months, and not one of them's ever shown up. Not one.
Or they can show up here anytime. You know.
Well, I know.
They sure can.
Hey, I'm gonna go get me some dinner. I'm gonna go get me some dinner so I can be ready for this soiree if that's what we're gonna do. So I'll see you guys in a while.
All right, Jeff. Cool.
Yeah. Did you by any chance, Necro, catch my interview with Eli earlier?
No, but I'm gonna watch it. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna drop this sushi.
Yep. You can't go this way. You gotta go that way. Yeah, for the people out there, if you haven't check out that interview with Eli. He had some very special words for Torp and Cherry Pick. It was pretty hilarious. So
yeah, I gotta watch it. I have to watch your interview.
Go ahead and check that out. I got an interview tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. with George John, Hulk Smash. Red is already mad. She's already mad. But the interview was going down. He was cheated in a gig war with what's her name, Ceci or something, with her. She disrespected him, got all mad, called him a liar and a fraud, and he's suspicious and all this stuff. Kept cutting him off and stuff. They didn't explain the rules right. The app is not set up right for what they were trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah, the app was not set up right for what they were trying to do. I guess the app is set up so when you do your gig war, they set up they set up a 1 day gig war, but in the options on the app are for 2 days when you can put in your information and everything for your totals and everything. So then they didn't count cash tips and it was a big mess. And he never got his chance to speak, so he's gonna get his chance to speak on Hot Facts in his interview um, tomorrow.
Because I know on Reds you can make a war with whatever rules you want. Let's say you want to do just Uber, you can do Uber. You want to do DoorDash, you can do DoorDash.
Yeah,
You don't want the cash tip to be count. That's fine. You can do that. You want it to be count. Yeah, you can do that. You have like options. So they should
yeah.
discuss those
They didn't
options
go
from
over
the
everything
start.
with each other. They didn't go over the stuff with each other. He didn't know even how anything worked. So he wants to explain himself. Um, and so I'm gonna let him get his chance to explain himself and get it in. Red was upset, saying I should have went to her uh, to ask about the app. No, the reason why. See, here's the one thing that when you make a channel and you create a brand, you may not be involved under what's going on all the way because of how you have your rules set up. But it's your brand, so because it's your brand, my title says Gig Wars, Gig Wars, something, the Gig Wars something. So she's upset because Gig Wars, and she's saying she had nothing to do with it. She doesn't understand that they're using her app and doing the war under her brand. So therefore, it's like uh, if someone gets into a fight in a Nike store or something, you know what I'm saying? Like the employees fight, it's still Nike.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's still Nike.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can't take away yourself from
Yeah,
that.
it's like
You
an
can
employee
you can
store fights with a customer from Nike, and Nike is gonna be, in the news. It's not gonna be the guy's name. It's gonna be a big headline from
yeah. But all I'm doing is interviewing him and going over the things, and he's gonna explain what he knew about the app and getting into it and all that stuff. And we're gonna do it like that. Um, but people got to understand that when you create your own brand, you got to understand what comes with that. That's why there's rules, and protecting your brand is so key. But that's going on tomorrow. And then I had
Yeah, man.
in the
I said to Ricky last night. I said, "Oh man, Robert Reese is doing the live at like 12 o'clock. I'll probably be sleeping." I'm like, "Yeah."
Mhm. Oh yeah, but it's up there. Cody, while Alaska went up there, he asked Eli a couple questions. Somebody else got up there that knows Eli for a long time and got up there and spoke, and it was some good stuff. It was some good stuff in the Eli interview. But check this out. Eli had gave a message. I'm gonna just tell you. I actually made the video, so it's just that part on what he says to cherry pick. It's like a 5 minute clip that I did, and Eli sends a message directly to cherry pick, and
Oh, I
we're gonna
see.
see what happens. Yeah, and then we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, he calls him out. You can play it if you want to. He calls him out.
Yeah, let me pick this Thai food, and then I'll be on the road and I can play it all the way.
Thai food, so somebody probably got some pad Thai.
They got a bunch of like 8 items: crab ragoon, spa, egg rolls, jasmine rice, small wonton, cashew dish. Yeah,
Oh
they got
wow.
a bunch of stuff. Be right back, man.
Yep.
back. Yeah, I'm gonna play it now. I just don't want to play like videos when I got a lot of people on the panel. I think it's kind of disrespectful.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Viewers out there, pay attention to this. He ain't playing no games, people.
Let me get a better signal.
Now, I know you've been seeing, and you don't know the whole history of Terry Pig and how what he has done, as far as the racial aspects and things like that. And people are asking me, how come you're not mad at Eli and everything? I said Eli is not actively using those words. He's not doing things like that. These other people are doing it time and time again. It's gotten to the point where it is ridiculous. They have not learned. I know you have seen some of the things he has said. It is completely disrespectful. But to get on people sick parents, dead bodies have assist people, deceased loved ones, things like that. He's gone so far where people are now, when he gets up, they have to go ahead and try to hide their lives because he gets his family taken down. So he thinks it's all fun and games, but this is a very, very serious matter here. Everything racially motivated kicks up, but aggression is something serious. Now, I know you said that Terry Pig needs to be taken down. Now, I would like to get your thoughts on that because here's what Terry Pig doesn't understand. He doesn't like anyone to give their opinion on him, and he goes nuts on them and tries to be super disrespectful with them. He has to understand that right now you are a different person, and everybody wants him taken down. People want him to just go off on his own island. That's what we all want. I want to get your opinion on always Terry Pig and what you feel about the situation. Obviously, we know that you say he needs to be taken down. Just elaborate more on that. Give us what you got on Terry Pig.
So thank you, Robert. Here's the thing, Cherry. I have more experience on this platform than most of you mofos. Okay? And I'll tell you this. If you want to come at someone, come at me. Because you'll give me every opportunity to take you down, and I will take you down. I'll be the one that takes you down because I know the YouTube rules better than anyone. And if you haven't seen what's happened yet, then push my buttons and see what happens. That's not a threat, that's a promise. I don't threaten people. I make promises within the legal limits of the law and the terms of service. You continue to run your mouth. You continue to run your mouth. You came back Torp, and you came back Torp's wife. You said, I want to beat Torp's wife. I want to beat Torp's wife, right? And then he said the other day about something about you, Robert, right? About your father, right? Your deceased father, right?
Yeah, he wants me to go and ask my mother. He found out she has cancer, so he's going at that while using the racial slurs.
Well, you keep on doing that, and dude, all it's going to take is me to focus on your channel for a week or two, and you will no longer exist. The bottom line is, I don't want to go that route. And I'm not inciting this, I'm not making threats. All I'm saying is that, you violate the terms of service one way or another, eventually it'll get caught up to you. It'll catch up to you, eventually. That's all, okay? I mean, some of the vile things I've heard this guy say, I'm surprised he's still standing. But he won't be standing for much longer if he keeps messing with the wrong people, okay? I know how to get things done. I know how to report things on YouTube, and I do it within their terms of service and the options that they have, okay? That's all. You can report people on Team YouTube on Twitter. You can escalate things that way. There are many ways you can report things and get things escalated. It's time this platform is cleaned up. It's time these hateful people that more so hate themselves than hate, than hate myself. They more so hate themselves. I think Cherry hates himself, and he's a miserable fucking clown, Robert. Bottom line. He's a miserable clown.
I let him know this, that, he's trying to tie you in with a little bit, and tie you in with jokes and I was just letting him know. I said, I'm working with Eli. I said, I'm a moderator on his channel. I'm going to make sure the things that you like If you use any of my content, you're going to use me in a way so that you're making fun of both of us. If we both don't play that, then you got to deal with both of them. I'm just letting you know. You're not doing that here. This is another wall up there. We can go ahead and escort you right back out the door. You heard Eli's message. I bounce. I second that notion there. So go over there, doing some weird stuff, cherry pick. You know, you got to worry about some stuff. Come here doing that stuff, you got to worry about some stuff. You were fair warned about the guidelines and the rules and the legal limits on how they can be used on YouTube, some other social media sites, and Coach Eli here knows it all inside and out. If you don't believe it, check his track record over the past week, and go ahead and take that pop quiz. Now my next thing.
Yeah, man. Man, you gotta lower your music, bro, or put it at the start and the end to have like a clear sound between you and, you know.
Oh no, I purposely put that one louder right there because I know that Cherry Pick was gonna try to do something dumb with it. So I made it purposely that there's nothing that you can do about that.
I see what you're doing, yeah.
Because he'll try to take it and do some weird stuff. You know what I mean? So nope, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But
Yeah.
Eli told him, Eli said, I'll have you taken down in 7 days. Try me. Well,
Eli wants the smoke, man. Eli wants the smoke on him.
yeah, Eli wants to smoke with Cherry. Yes, this. You know what's so funny about this? You know how Cherry goes after everybody? The guy that you wouldn't think would go after him is going after him. So it's kind of funny to watch it play out. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be more regulations, man, on the YouTube. Like, it's gonna be, in a few years, you barely can say fuck or whatever. They're gonna fucking cancel you right away.
Yeah, you're gonna have to know how to speak.
I'm gonna do one day once. I gotta put a title, no F word, no fuck word, you know. Let's see how that's gonna be.
Oh, that'll be a good one.
Nobody's gonna come on the panel. They're gonna say, fuck this shit.
No,
but I think it's gonna be fun too.
No, it'll be real fun. Just do it like this, because you can put however much money you want on a super chat or a sticker, right? Whoever says it, just pay 25 cents.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pay, whoever says it, you gotta pay 25 cents. You know, when the money comes in, you decide what you're gonna do with the money. You know what I mean? Giveaway or something else like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. It might be one of your richest days, because everyone's not gonna stop.
I know, right?
You get Torp up there, you already know he's gonna say he says it every minute. He probably says it at least 6-7 times.
Yeah, I don't think people will come up here, man. They're like, oh, I cannot do that. What's up, Sam Lee?
What's up, Sam?
Chillin', still working. Got 2 more orders.
I was watching a video yesterday, or last night, and I was watching. You know how they have those videos where the doctors are pushing all the pus out your pimples and scraping the stuff off your feet and everything.
Oh yeah.
Videos, and it was so crazy that they got to this lady and they were pulling something out of her leg, and I thought it was like a tapeworm or something. It was a 4-foot long snake that was in her leg.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, those are giving me like fucking goosebumps. Fucking man, and he's that guy. Oh, you should do it like this, right? The doctor, and he's like examining
Yeah, the
the
doctor
video
dude,
and what
yes.
they're doing. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, they remove.
Yeah, and he always
and they
says like
remove
job
a
well
lot of-
done. Yeah. And then he shows all the weird looking feet. I was like, oh, whose foot looks like that?
Yeah, you better watch those after you're eating. You know.
Hey, he popped this one, and it was like it never stopped. The white shit never stopped coming out.
I know. And that's funny because that guy is finding those crazy videos with people, and I'm like, wow, those people are actually having those problems. Like, whew, it's insane.
Man, I know he's making real good money on YouTube with those videos.
Oh yeah. And he's not doing anything else, just talking over the fucking video.
Yep.
You know that, right? He's saying, oh, good job on this. Oh, this is how you're supposed to do it. This is very good job. That's, like commenting like this.
Yeah, my favorite is when he says, that looks like a 10 centimeter scalpel. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this guy, that's all he's doing, and he has so many views because it's so disgusting. You want to do the video?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, man. He finds something new. Like there's a bunch of them, man. There's a guy in the woods. He's making those woods, those fucking stuff. They're putting like nails in the wood and making sound with like a fucking marble ball, like every ting ting ting, making music of the fucking nails. Man, that
I've seen him.
Yeah,
he's cool.
Yeah, I like that.
There's a new kid that's pretty cool too. He's a new kid. He built his cabin in the woods by himself, and now he's adding on like a second story. He has solar out there for him, and he's living in the woods. He hunts and everything. He's pretty cool too. Little young kid, 22 years old. No, 20 years old.
What's his name?
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link tonight because I have to
There's
go
a
back
bunch
to my
of them.
watch videos. Yeah.
Be right back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Eli called Wild Alaska a white middle-aged. What did he say? He said he called him a white middle-aged insurrectionist. I said, "Oh, this is hilarious." So Wild Alaska got up there. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what it was. Have you seen the guy with the iguana that knows how to like ask for a hug and stuff? I don't think he's seen him. That dude's cool.
Yeah, I'm watching a lot of like outdoor channels and stuff like that. I like people that are building those cabins and stuff like that.
My favorite are the Asian guys that are in like Thailand, and they build like the houses.
Oh, yeah.
And they do the water with like the pool and stuff. Oh, those guys are sick.
Yeah, there's building those houses underground and stuff like that.
Yeah, those guys are sick.
I like those. Yeah, they're women too. They're building like tree houses and stuff like that. And I'm looking like, man, when they're starting, doesn't look anything good. But then when it's all finished, it's like, holy shit. They can fucking rent that piece of fucking treehouse on an Airbnb and they can fucking rent it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they make it with the cooking area and everything.
Yeah. I don't
But
think
have
so.
you
They
seen
think
the
about it to like rent those houses to like Airbnb and
Oh
stuff
no,
like that.
they're just showing you like that they know how to do it. Like they have the skill.
Yeah. I've seen those
But
guys that are like
have you
by
seen the iguana?
a river. What?
Oh, hey, when they're by the river and they make the pipeline to bring the water all the way to the place. That's
Yeah.
cool there. When they use the bamboo, that's cool there.
Yeah, I like that.
No, I
And
was
they're
talking
using
about
the
the
mud.
iguana. Yeah, there's an iguana guy, and his iguana knows how to come up and ask him for hugs and everything.
What?
Yeah, it's a huge iguana. The iguana's like it's like 4 foot long. It's like white with spikes on his head and everything. And he knows how to go up and like give a kiss and everything. It's a pet iguana.
That's crazy. We have a fucking designer back in Romania. She got a fucking chicken as a pet, man. Those people are crazy. She got the white chicken, bro. She's going with the chicken on the TV.
Hey, she made it. She said, "I'm with the chicken."
Yeah, she thinks like, yeah, that's fashion. That's nice. Yeah, she's crazy.
She probably got a gang of views too because of that chicken.
Because everybody's talking about her and her fucking chicken, bro. Of course she's getting following, you know what I mean? Nobody's gonna do it. That's why they're getting up there.
Exactly. I gotta figure out who I'm gonna do in the boardroom next. I gotta figure out my next 2 people.
Oh, you're trying to find people for your boardroom?
Yeah, because how I do it is, I like go off of like topics or different types of channels, like similarities and things that they do. So, yeah.
Yeah, there is a channel, I think it's called GeekTube. He's doing like, he got a lot of channels there, like ranking and stuff like that. Maybe you can inspire from that guy.
Nah, me and GeekTube don't get along at all. He's got when he does the videos, the top GeekTubers of the month and everything. It was so hilarious because he doesn't like me at all. He says that I'm not a gig content creator. He says I don't do gig work and it's not gig news. He doesn't like me at all. When Pedro and UDM got into it, then Hannibal did, because Hannibal is his boy, and me and Hannibal got into it, he started hating me. So he canceled our interview. Yeah, he canceled our interview and everything. And like there's been months where I'm supposed to be on the list. He doesn't even include me on there. He puts like everybody else. But when he gets to the H's, you will never see Hot Facts at all. Now I did it was like a month and a half ago. I was at like 195,000 views for a month. He still didn't put me up there. He does it on purpose.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's not hard to make a channel like he has. It's all good. But that's
Yeah,
what I'm
well,
saying.
he started doing that. He started doing that because he failed. He failed, Necro, on doing the other news. So then he started doing the rankings.
I see. So he was a news channel before?
Yeah, he was doing news, kind of like Rideshare Rodeo, and he was doing interviews. But Hannibal was always on the show, as like working with him. and then going over to Right Chair Rodeo. And then Gig Tube and Right Chair Rodeo had a falling out. They don't get along. So Hannibal went with Right Chair Rodeo and then left Gig Tube there.
I
Yeah.
see.
Oh, Necro, I put up a short. You know when I was watching Dasher Hawaii and Cray Cray, and they were talking about food and cooking and stuff, and you know, they were talking about, man, I don't cook like that. I don't want to mess it up. So I made a short of different foods that I make, and it's got a whole bunch of varieties. I want you to look at the foods that I make, and tell me if they look pretty good to you.
Oh, you made a short today or the old ones you're talking
No,
about?
I made it today.
Okay. Check. Because I usually watch your food shorts, whatever you're doing. So.
Check out this. Check out the kitchen.
Looks good, man.
You gotta get your food on, man.
Yeah, looks good, man. But the thing is, like, people don't have time to cook anymore, bro. You know, that's the thing. If you're gonna cook, you're gonna spend an hour or something, you know?
Yeah, yep.
So,
Spend
that's why a lot
hours.
of
That's
people are not
That's
cooking
crazy you said that. That's crazy you said that because, you know, you said you'll spend an hour, right? And with all the gig workers, you know, how many hours they work, they're like, yeah, right, I'm gonna cook. You know, that's an hour, that's $30.
Yes, sir. So yeah, I can see both parties why they don't want to cook, you know. But if you have time, if you wake up earlier and stuff like that, yeah, you can do it. Pedro's a labor leader now. He lost the tip, or he's upset about 2% credit card fees. Why Pedro is so oh, Jeff is on some crusade against Pedro for life.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because it's all day. No, there's no off limits. Like it's all day long. All day long. It's hilarious.
It's funny how he promotes Pedro more than his book, man, sometimes. You know?
Yeah, Pedro should be happy, man.
Oh, he is happy. You know. All he thinks Pedro right now is like, bang, bang, those guys are talking about me. Shit.
I got a good video today that I'm gonna do too. Oh man, I forgot. I got a good ass video. I was sitting at the Walmart and I hear some loud noise. I look up and these apartments across the street. There's two guys on the balcony of the third floor, and one guy has on the boxing mitts, and the other guy has on the targeting mitts, and he's teaching them how to box on the balcony. So I zoom my camera in all the way up there and film them, showing them how to box 3 stories high on the balcony.
There he is. There he is.
There he is, criminal. No, look, here's the deal.
The Pedro break is gone.
The Pedro break's over. Now, see, here's the deal. The bad people that put themselves as leaders are the bad people that go down first. Pedro put himself up as the leader of fraud and being a shill and douchebaggery and bad financial schemes and bad gambling advice and acting like a crazy dickbag who is really just a bad actor. So Pedro put himself up at the point of the pyramid. Pedro can't cry now that he's being held accountable for all his lies. And that's just tough shit. Because remember, this boy trolled me and gaslighted me for a year, and now it's hiding from me like the little bitch that he is. So if Pedro wants to man up and talk, that's fine. But until then, of course I'm going to take him down. Of course I'm going to take him down. He's Pedro DoorDash Santiago. He's going down. He's done. I will. Look, I'm going to expose this fool because I believe he's a dangerous, lying, predatory human being who stands for everything that is wrong with the gig economy space and who is so dumb that he doesn't focus on the 15, 25, or 30% restaurant fees or the 15% fee on the customer. He's upset because he just saw a video where a cash register asked for a tip and there was a 2% credit card fee. He's like, those bastards getting 2%. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, Pedro? How stupid is this guy? This guy is really just so dumb. Like, they don't even give him a script anymore. He's just out there being stupid. And all they have to do is be Pedro DoorDash stupid, and that's a show. It's Pedro DoorDash stupid. He's dumb as fuck. It's really ridiculous. Awful.
The professor called him San Diego.
Yeah, San Diego, whatever. Hey, hey, Bigfoot, good to see you. You know, look, Pedro's a bully, and bullies don't like losing, and now Pedro has lost. He said he told everybody we're losing the tip war, and I said, my comment was, you already lost. Pedro lost a long time ago. He just doesn't know it yet because he's real stupid. But I hope he has us on his show, Robert. I think that'd be great. I'm real excited about it. Or maybe he just wants to sit there and talk with Hannibal's about how he can't talk to you and be real sad. That'd be an exciting show, too. Maybe you should do that. He and Hannibal's can just sit there and talk about you without you in the room.
They're probably going to start talking about, you know, who does he think he is to say that he can dictate this and those numbers.
That's great.
They're going to say,
Is that a full show?
The numbers on that interview were not because of him. It was because of me and all this.
Is that a full show that these boys are going to do on that subject? Is that a full show they're going to do? Because that sounds awful.
No idea.
That sounds unwatchable. I think they should have you and me on the show. I think that'd be good viewing. And then we could all simulcast. Nobody would be muting anybody. We'll all take turns, 2 minutes each. It'll be perfect. It's what the people want. The people want the truth. And Pedro says he's going to have these moves people on his show in January, Robert. If I run a 2-month scam and I tell you that we'll talk about it in January with the company representatives, what are you going to tell me? You say, listen, you con artist motherfucker, stop playing games with us. Fess up, you con man. Fucking con man running around telling everybody he's all pure on Sundays. Sunday is Pedro's pure day. Sunday is the good Pedro. Now we're back to evil Pedro. It's Monday evil Pedro now. Now he's on here with his little bitch friend Hannibal's. Maybe Dash and Trader.
That they have that they're trying to interview people on. You know, it's they're talking about. They got this channel so they can, I guess, not hurt the main channels.
Well, yeah, because Pedro's a different character.
To be about other stuff.
Well, Pedro's a character. Pedro's not Mr. Positivity on this channel. Pedro's Mr. Douchebag on this channel, and so he's Mr. Positivity on the other channel. This is just his douchebag channel. He's pure douchebag here.
Yeah. They're doing all that stuff there, and it's like, man. Yeah,
they did a lolcow show on some video gamer. They don't even care about the gig space. They're just a couple of ninnies over there acting like idiots. But they want to use it to troll the
they're
gig space
bringing
too.
gig workers. They're trying to do gig interviews on a channel that they say is not about gig work.
That's right. That's right. They want to mix it in. They want to switch their audience over because Pedro knows that his days as a credible gig tuber are long over. He knows he's just a stupid piece of dog shit now that's predatory on new drivers. So Pedro knows it's over. We know it's over. Pedro's desperate. He's unhappy. It's obvious. He's obviously got a lot of problems. He's a pink M&M now.
They see the momentum that is shifting on how they, how they say no one likes hot facts and everything, but then they see they actually see that people do, and then they see that okay, his live stream numbers are going up, and
I know
from different communities.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean?
Now,
So-
I know the point that I wanted to make. See, people think I'm here for some specific objective. I am a writer. I do have a book. I've worked very hard on it. It will be out when I'm ready to have it out. But make no mistake about it, I'm only here for one reason. That's to win with my people. I'm here to win with my people. A book is a tool. My show is a tool. Me sitting here right now is a tool. I don't care which comes first. And if I happen to kick the bucket before the book comes out and we win, I'll be just as happy. I just want to win. I don't care how we do it. But I got a great book for you. You can read the first 4 chapters. But don't think that I'm here for some objective that involves money or a book or anything else. I'm here to fucking win. That's why I'm here to teach people, to share my knowledge freely every single day, every single morning, because I'm here to win. So if you get hung up on anything, Pedro or these little idiots would like to get hung up on a book because it's like some little gaslighting technique. They can go, yeah, you don't really have a book, nanny poo poo, and it's just stupid, right? But I'm not going to, and they could go to that, to Robert, well, you're not a journalist. Robert, you're not a journalist. Ha ha, Robert, you're not a journalist. Yeah, well, yeah, he is. You can play whatever games you want. He is. Sorry. And so I'm not here for one objective, Alex. I'm here for the only objective, which is to win for our community and for the human race. That's it. That's why I'm here.
I know, I'm just reminding you, don't forget, promote your book once in a while.
Oh, no. Oh,
Because
yeah. I'm excited about the book, man. The book, see, the thing about the book is that the book also explains the gig economy to people outside our community that doesn't have any idea what the gig economy is or how it really works. So it's not just for you. It's also to explain you to them. And so it's a multifaceted challenge that I have here because I'm writing it for multiple different audiences, but I'm also writing it, to the fellow gig workers, to my community, because you're the first and best victims. Maybe the last too, but either way, first, last, whatever.
Yeah, people should read the first chapters and then they should have an opinion.
Yeah, there you go.
People cannot talk about your book either way if they didn't read it.
No, but see, Pedro will go on. Robert Reese would never do this. Robert Reese would never go on even anybody's show who had 4 chapters of a book up on Substack with 20,000 words or 30,000 words, whatever it is. I don't know how many 1,000 words are up there, but Robert Reese would never go like, "Oh, there's no book. You're not a real writer. There's no book," because that would make Robert Reese look really dumb and incredible, right? And so the fact that anybody could stand Pedro up here, who just stood up there and lied, "Oh, he's not a writer. He's been working on this for 20 years." Well, you know who else told those lies? Other people that are connected with Pedro. I know who told him the lies because he uses the words of other people that have trolled me in the past. See, Pedro don't know how badly I got him smoked out because he uses the vocabulary of other people that have stalked me in the past. So I know a whole bunch of things you guys don't know, that there are people behind this that have been trying to stop me from doing this shit for a long time. It's a long fucking story, but you know who's going to win? We are. You know who's going to lose? Pedro. You know who's already lost? Pedro. Dad Douche did the same thing, and what is he called now? He's called the rational fucknut or something like that. I'm Dad Dash. That'll tell you who's telling the truth, huh? Because I'm fucking Dad Dash. He's not. He left. I could be Mr. Bet on you if I wanted to, but I'm not a gambling dipshit.
Dad Dash thinks something about saying goodbye or something. I was like, what's he talking about? And then I saw the video.
What's with
Yeah,
the
you see the name behind me. And I was
what's with
like,
the head in the
rational.
what's with the head in the hands clickbait icon? He's not leaving. He changed his stupid name because he's a loser. What's with the like head in the hands goodbye gig world? What the fuck is that?
I
Look at
don't
his
know. I
thumbnail.
was like,
It's
what's he
clickbait.
doing?
It's pathetic clickbait. Pathetic. I wouldn't even waste my time watching one of his dog shit videos now. I'm dead, Dash. Who cares who that guy is? Nobody. Nobody even remembers him now. We're like, what's that guy called? I don't remember.
They were talking about him on the lounge yesterday. They were making fun of his spreadsheets and stuff because he left and never came back. He like when it got when the war started getting on, he left and never went back. He tried to join in, but I remember he was saying the lounge is a place that you can't sit there and watch because you don't want your family to watch it. And then he got involved with them, and then the war really got on, and then he left. So when he left, they're sitting there making fun of him now because he just got up and just ran off.
Yeah. Did you see his community posting with the WWE?
No, I didn't see that one.
Go look at his community posting. He's at WWE with the wife tonight. No pictures of him and the wife though. They're kind of pretend characters. But anyway, he's at WWE in Washington D.C. allegedly. He's got photos. You'll like him, Robert. 2 photos. He's a baller. He's a baller like the Pedro and Hannibal's. He's a real gig worker, Robert. See, I would like to know, Robert, has anybody ever asked Pedro if he has a criminal background of theft or of embezzlement or anything, any of those kind of charges?
Not that I know of.
I'd like to know that. I'd like to know if he has a criminal history involving theft or embezzlement or any kind of financial fraud, because he's looking real shady to me. And he's spoken of a lot of schemes. He spoke about a number of weird schemes, including subcontracting drivers locally and all this kind of stuff, buying cars. And I think, I don't know. I don't trust this guy. I'm guessing he's got a past, but who knows? Maybe he's an angel. I doubt it. I'd like to ask him though. People ask me. My past is a subject. Your past is a subject. He's a community leader. He's at the top of the pyramid. He's the Pedro. He's giving people financial advice and payday loan advice, loan sharking advice, and pink M&M advice, and sucking on them Hannibals. So we should know who he is. Who is Pedro? He's an actor. I know that. He's not a real. He didn't come on here to do anything else. He's an actor because the character that he came in as and the character he plays today are 2 different people. You can watch it. So I know he's an actor.
I remember the first video I saw of Pedro. He was sitting in his car, and I think he was teaching people how to use the DoorDash app or something. I think that was the very first video I saw.
Yeah.
I think he has like 200 and something thousand views on it, and he was just showing people how the app works.
Yeah. He's been phoning it in for a real long time. He just depends on his charisma and his name, which is Pedro DoorDash Santiago, which was strategically chosen because he's a human product placement. He doesn't want to be Pedro DoorDash Santiago. He sold his name. And so he's, that's why his branding is, Mr. Bet on you, Mr. Spit on you, Mr. Come on you, Mr. Santiago. He's got all these different brandings because he's just a ridiculous little bad actor. It's pretty pathetic. Yeah. You should go look at that community post, Robert. Oh, the show's about to start, Necro. Well, Pedro and Hannibal's soiree is about to start, man. What are they going to say? What are they going to do? Are they just going to troll Robert mercilessly? Of course they will. Pedro and Handballs. Pedro and the Handballs coming to you on Monday night. Are they black or are they white? Are they Pedro? Are they Handballs? Are they a team? Are they a couple? Are they a throuple? Are they in love? We don't know. Cause Pedro and Handballs, they're here
That
for
should be
the
their
show.
intro.
That is their show. I do all their stuff. When Pedro does his silent dash, I'm going to be the voice for Pedro for 6 hours straight.
That's crazy.
Bang, 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 bang.
You got your pineapple with you tonight?
What's pineapple? You mean fruit salad? You're talking about fruit salad.
Yeah, the fruit salad.
Bigfoot Dasher is predicting that they're going to light a candle and stare into each other's eyes on Pedro and Hannibal. I think that sounds beautiful. That I would watch. I'll do their voices. I'll be like, I love you, Pedro. They'll be like, I love you, Hannibal's. Pedro, you're the best. Yeah, Hannibal, we boys.
You know how the AI is doing the Joe Rogan now?
No. Is AI doing Joe Rogan now? No, I don't know anything. But I don't get a chance to. I don't pay attention to the real world. I just pay attention to you guys.
Bro, they mimic it like exactly Joe Rogan podcast. Like, bro, it's like legit.
And you can just make them say anything, right? You can just
And
make
the
them say
thing
fucking
is,
anything.
if you're listening like 5 minutes in, you believe, oh, this is fucking Joe Rogan.
I think I heard somebody do that with like a Jordan Peterson or something too, with somebody with a real distinctive voice. And you're just like, holy crap, that's just a guy.
Yeah. Now I was thinking you can do the same thing with Pedro and Hannibal.
Yeah, Pedro and Hannibal. Oh,
Pedro and Hannibal AI, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. It'll be beautiful. We'll automate the love. It'll be automated love. The love between a man and a Hannibal's.
Yeah, it's crazy how the AI is getting your voice so perfectly, man.
Dude, it's
crazy.
The more you read about it, the more terrifying it is, dude. There's a section of my book that I released as a separate piece too, because I released separate like chunks of it as well in different parts. AI is not godlike. AI is the most evil shit you have ever seen. Like, it's completely psychotic. It's like all it does is do the absolute worst of humanity that it's trained to do. It's amazing. You really can't put in words how destructive it can be. But again, that's because it's not being created to help blind people see or people or help people that are quadriplegics walk again. It's being created to fleece the pants off the people in poverty, right? It's a different objective. Gig economy, please. Look who's here. Woo, woo, woo.
Hey,
You're all under arrest.
Good. Nothing here but us criminals. Oh, Brian, you got some kind of wicked ass hiss behind you.
Oh, do I? Hold on.
Yeah.
How's that? Better?
Much better.
Better? Okay. Sorry about that. How
You
you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great. We're laughing at the Pedro and Hannibal's.
We're getting ready for the show.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to you, Necro, and say hi to Ricky Knight and the guys. And I like what you guys have been doing lately. And I'm glad you're with the community because we really need as many people as we can to try to help the drivers. That's all our side's been really trying to do for a while. And I'm glad you joined that side.
Yeah, I always was on the driver's side, man.
Because the thing is,
people that likes the company.
right? Because the thing is, behind the scenes, we're fighting for the drivers' rights. We want you guys. We want all of you guys to make money and make the most you can, and everything else. And it's the way it should be. These companies are fleecing all of us and stealing and manipulating us, and then the creators, the gig content creators, are doing that the same. How are you, Robert?
Doing all right, man.
Nice to see you. Oh, cool. I love them. You ever have the ones with the birthday cake? The birthday cake filling? It's pretty good.
No, I've seen those in the store, but with all the racial tension going on, I said I gotta put black and white together and eat an Oreo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peace, love, and milk.
I suppose Pedro will be talking about a whole bunch of things tonight, won't he?
We got a cunning plan cooked up here, Robert. Brian, check this out. So predictably, these boys are going to come on and they're going to talk like dickbags about Robert because the name of the show is Our Response to Hot Facts with Robert Reese. They're all sad that they sat there acting like dickbags and now he doesn't want to come on their show and have a unicorn gangbang. But I said what we could do is let's do a tag team 2-on-2. JTB, Hot Facts come up there, no muting, all our channels, 2 minutes each time, no talking over each other, no muting. Let's go, make it happen. So Robert and I are both ready for it. These boys will run like old scared cats, but if they don't, it'll be real fun.
Yeah, it's.
I was born ready. I woke up.
Oh, I know.
I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning ready. I wake up every morning ready for my Pedro. I'm waiting for him to come right with me because he's been trolling me for a year. He's been lying to people about me for a year, telling people I don't exist. I'm not a writer, just ridiculous, stupid things. Now he's a loan shark and a dipshit. It's like, no, it's time to pay the piper, Pedro. I'm the piper. You got to pay me. Sorry, Pedro. I ain't going to let you go. You don't get off.
See, Pedro's counting on the fact that he has Google and YouTube in the search results.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Well,
he don't.
Well, right.
We fixed that little red wagon.
Right, but he's hoping.
I'll out broadcast him, and so will Robert. So will you. So will Glitch Dash. So will Necro.
Yep.
So will everybody else. That boy's done. He already lost. He just don't.
He's
know.
hoping and counting on new subscribers.
He's stupid. He's not hoping on anything. He's just to lose on you. Remember, he's ready to lose again. He loses every day. He's just used to losing. That's what he does.
Yeah.
I mean, those are his words, not mine.
Yeah, there's a lot of new drivers, man. They're
Oh, look, Robert.
in the wagon.
Robert, now you're going to be. Robert is on the naughty list. Robert's a coward. Oh, Robert's so cowardly. Not these brave Hannibals and Pedros are here defending the world, and Robert is so such a coward, letting the people down again, Robert.
No, Robert's been doing a great job, in my opinion.
Well, not in the world of Pedro and Hannibals. He's much lacking in the world of Pedro and Hannibal.
And thank you, Necro, for having a platform there where people can come on and talk and, with everything they need to say,
Yeah, they got Reese balls.
I'm trying.
They got Reese balls. It's like Reese's Pieces. It's Reese's balls. They got Reese's balls. Reese has their balls, but it's Reese's Pieces balls. It's balls of Reese's Pieces. Something like that.
Have you guys checked out Torp's video? He put a video said 26 minutes ago.
I saw a little bit of it. What was it about?
I didn't see it.
I don't know yet.
Well, yeah, I saw a little bit. It didn't seem very interesting. I turned it off. Sorry. I don't have a lot of time to watch stuff that's not my wheelhouse.
Torp is that fucking rocker.
Oh, it was about free speech. I remembered. It was all right. He was just talking about free speech.
Yeah.
And stuff. And, we know that. How about just like not straight up fucking lying? Let's just talk about not straight up fucking lying instead of just worrying so much about, when he's a dipshit or not. Let's just talk about lies and truth and good finances and bad finances and financial scams and trust and truth and transparency. Let's have those conversations.
I can't believe how big the that whole payday loan scam thing has gotten with all these gig content creator channels. It's insane. It's it's predictable. At least put them on with a legitimate like Bank of America or something. Say, oh, get a loan for 2.9%, and that's reasonable. But to go with that other stuff, forget it.
Oh, look, the boys are ready to go. I said, cowards, let's go.
It's crazy because Uber has that. Like Uber has it so that you can get out $150, and
right,
like Uber has it. So Uber's not a third party site. It's Uber. You know what I mean? So
right.
Why do you gotta go third party to get about the same amount of money?
Yeah, exactly.
He intentionally lost his wallet just to promote that fucking.
Oh, here we go. We got Pedro Perhands. We now see the cradle prayer hands. He's bowing like your sensei. What a dipshit. Pedro the Awakened. Pedro's small and Hannibal's is big. Nope, now they're equal size. Oh, it's the Pedro and Hannibal podcast. Pedro going backward baseball cap. 3-finger pie. He's a gangster tonight. He's got a shadow on his eyeball. What's going on with the shadow? Or is that my computer? No, it says he's got a shadow on his forehead. He looks like Charles Manson. I'm not shitting you. Look, he's got a shadow on his face.
Oh
Now
man.
it's on his eye. Now he looks like a pirate. Now he looks like Johnny Depp.
Can I have a large Baja Blast and a steak burrito with bacon? Yeah, exactly. That's all.
Everything correct on the screen?
Yeah.
If there's someone inside the chat, someone go over there to Pedro and Hannibal and tell them you're wasting your time. Reese still said no. To mess up their show to be like, well, what are we gonna do now?
The best. The best. The fucking best. So good. You know, backwards hat. Wet rat.
Flex commented, Pedro got that mic shadow over your eye.
Oh, it doesn't make any logical sense, Robert. It doesn't make any logical sense for you to have him on his channel. He dismissed it.
Yeah.
Oh, Hannibal's just going to break it down. Let me break it down for you, Pedro. Let me break it down for you, Pedro.
Jeff, today's stream was so funny. I was laughing, dying on the floor, man. It was awesome.
We try and laugh on the way to the gallows around here.
Just when I think you can't come up with something new, you always do.
We ain't dead yet.
Thank you, Bigfoot Dasher. I promoted your channel before here.
Hi, Bigfoot Dasher. How are you, brother? Love you, man.
I saw you playing. Call of Duty and game stuff.
What's this link? Yeah. What's the link?
What the app is trying to do?
I'll go look at it.
What's the link up for?
Our response to Hot Cat. Oh yeah, the Pedro and Hannibal's. Oh yeah, we're all watching that.
Bigfoot, you the shit.
Yeah, Bigfoot's the best. Bigfoot's the best. I agree with you. Yup.
Yeah, it's funny.
That costume is awesome. The one he has.
Didn't Pedro say that in the beginning? Pedro's such a brother. Pedro's such a boy. Look at him. He's so happy. He's in his element.
Yo, yeah.
Oh, Hannibal can't believe it. Hannibal can't believe it. Hannibal. Oh, no.
Do you think Pedro is not known enough in my channel? So
yeah, Robert made an entire video about why he didn't come on. You dipshit. You can't expect him to read, Robert. Or you can't expect him to listen to a video, Robert. Why would they be informed? Why would they be informed? That's ridiculous, Robert. That's ridiculous.
And Bobby just told them Reese did a video explaining why, just for your information.
These two fucking clowns are calling you weird. These two fucking clowns are calling you weird.
Yeah,
they're laughing at you. You're a funny guy, Robert. They're laughing at you.
Just let them know. I just wrote no in there.
Well, you're funny, Robert. Pedro's giving you advice. He thinks you should still come on, Robert. Pedro's your boy. I think you should get on, just fucking kick their fucking ass around the room. Just for like a minute and then hang up on them. I honestly think you do.
Just go on and make a statement and just hang up on them.
Yeah, these guys are weird.
Look at Pedro stretching out, little wet rat, all 110 pounds of that little bitch. Oh, talk about Cleveland stuff. You and the pink M&Ms. Go Cleveland. Dirty apping with dirty girls, huh? Right, Brian? Dirty apping with them dirty M&M girls. Those dirty M&M girls like Pedro. Such dirty little mobsters from Toronto. Little dirty mob girls. So hot.
I mean, the fact that they're promoting that moves thing this much, it goes to show you that they're involved in some heavy stuff.
They're disgusting. They're disgusting.
Yep. I mean, the drivers are already hurting so bad, right? And then they have to prey on them to try to get these loans. I mean,
Pedro was there to gamble. Pedro was there to gamble and scam on some pink M&Ms, man. He wasn't there to on vacation. He was working. He was working with Pedro.
Right.
They just know the gig workers are not getting good pays, and they're promoting those, shortcuts.
Right.
And they know that gig work isn't even a legitimate and dependable pay source, except for a few people in California. So they're basically mocking the concept of a loan anyway, because there's no credit check. There's also no ability to pay it back, and so it's just a pure scam. They're just payday. They're just poverty pimps. Pedro's a little bitch poverty pimp.
Yo, I'm gonna start.
And he's gonna rue the fucking day. He's gonna be hiding from me for a real long time.
I know Yap likes to be tagged in the shit, so I'm gonna tag Yap in anything I'm gonna do from now. Sorry, Yap.
These guys are just shameless. Just purely shameless.
Yeah, give it to him. I'll tag him and everything, and it's so crazy because Trout
I
is like, hold up, Reese is tagging me in everything now.
Listen, it was the same thing when Glitch Dash went on, when Pedro had his big soiree, when they demanded that I come on, and when he hung up on you, Glitch Dash went on and asked him all kinds of specific questions, and these guys didn't tell the truth about anything. And he still played, dickbag.
Are you talking about when they were exposed? The glitch was exposed. You talking about that?
Yeah, way back when. I mean, only one time has Pedro ever had a mixture of people on that actually had something to say that wasn't, cult worship. And Pedro, you're the greatest.
Pedro lied about the May 8th date. That was a concocted date to get other people to have an alibi for. He goes, I have 5 friends that'll testify that, or 4 friends that'll say that I knew about that on the May 8th. Well, I could tell 5 of my friends to make up a lie too, but I wouldn't. But I'm saying, he knew about it going back a year before that.
They literally mock us. They literally mock us because they make videos of admitting they lied, and then they, then they pretend that they're pure on Sundays, and then they go on this silly show and pretend they're different characters. Oh, I know what I was going to say. So when they went on there, Glitch Dash, Thomas had been doing a lot of really good investigative work and had some great questions. I'm sure Robert did too, but they hung up on Robert like little bitches. But the point is, when he questioned Pedro, like, okay, well, what do you think of what was exposed by JTB on the thing and the cherry thing? He hadn't even listened. He hadn't done his homework. Pedro didn't even do his homework, right? Pedro might as well be torqued.
He hadn't even watched.
He's just a half.
He hadn't even watched the video. He never watched it. Yeah, he never watched your video, the beginning of the
and he didn't listen to Robert Reese explain to him in detail on multiple times why he's not coming on this unicorn gangbang. But these boys play stupid because they are stupid. But they also play stupid. It's double stupid. It's like stupid squared. It's exponential stupid.
They never expected anyone to find out about that glitch either.
Yeah, they're boys. They're boys. Bravado Mike said he wouldn't give Pedro and Hannibal an expired coupon unless he wiped his ass with it first. That sounds about right. That's about what they're worth. They're real bad actors, man. People just keep telling like, why don't you be nice to Pedro and leave him alone? I'm like, you talking about the guy at the head of the pyramid scheme, fleecing everybody? Leave him alone? Are you serious? The guy who lies about me and trolls me, lies about Robert Reese, trolls him, lies about Glitch Dash, trolls him, sends Dashing Wet Leg in here to troll us and be stupid. His only argument is he doesn't fucking like me. Well, I don't like me either, but so fucking what? I got a job to do. That's not an excuse for anything.
Right.
Everybody,
You know,
cannot
the
like
reason
it, whatever.
the reason he brought Glitchit onto that show was to basically, I mean,
Take the fall,
gaslight
maybe.
him
Oh,
and
yeah,
take
and
the
his video
blame off
says-
of Pedro
Well,
from
Pedro's
knowing
video
about the glitch.
says, like Pedro changing history, exposing the glitch or whatever ridiculous dog shit thing you put on there. How you doing, Robert? Nice to see you, brother.
No, Pedro didn't want to do anything with the glitch, so that's why he called fucking Sin City. Yo, you gotta come and explain yourself.
Exactly right, Necro.
He wanna wash his hands, and I'm done. I
Uh,
don't have
Flex
nothing
put
to do with the
$10 in.
glitch.
Flexi Pants
but
put
you gotta
$10
do
in for the Pedro and Hannah balls. Sorry about that, Nico. Flex put $10 in for the Pedro and Hannah balls.
Flex went in there, full participating. Put the numbers in the chat.
See, Robert. See how mean you are to him, Robert. See how mean you are to him, Robert. See how mean you are. You're taunting him again, Robert. You're doing it again. I saw you. I saw you.
Flex instantly. Let me throw you guys some money. Man, Flex, you gotta like.
I don't understand that.
You know, the way to be cool with someone is not just throwing money at them. You know, like if you gotta buy your friends, like you know, like that is not cool. It's not even buying friends because you don't hang out with all these people. You know, you may have a real good bond, but it's like, come on now. You know, if you're gonna buy a friend, go buy a teddy bear.
Well, he says it's for
Right.
shits and he says it's a $10 super chat. Says for shits and giggles from friendly Mr. Flex. It says
Oh
it
my
shows a
God,
flex, and then it shows a nice sun smiley face, and then a thumbs up. So it's just a friendly love you from Mr. Flex to the Pedro and Hannah.
Did you just drop like 100 shorts right now, DG? Man, my shorts feed is only Digi. I think he dropped like 1,000 shorts in an hour.
He's got a lot of content. He has a little terabytes, man.
Yeah, you saw all these hard drives? Velcro on his
Damn, he's
laptop.
got a lot. Yeah. Now I gotta ask him: is he labeling every single file, or does it say it's like 100766799, and then he has to go and click on them to see what it is?
I think it's a big mess. That's what I think it's there. You know when you have a lot of cables in your house and you don't know which one is plugged in actually, and you take the heads and you're gonna try, oh, this is plugged in, oh, this is not plugged in. You know, it's like
I learned my lesson doing music, and you know, when you're using like we used to use the ADATs and all that stuff back then, but when you're not labeling anything, it's just like, man, it's too much. And I learned a lesson. Whatever you do when you're doing this stuff, you have to title for every single thing, title and date. Go back to it so you have it. You just, you know, can't do it like that. It's like when I'm doing my editing on here, I have so many videos and clips that I just can't just like upload them and have them sitting there. I have to know what it is. Have to.
Yo, Jeff, Flex said you put a swastika on Pedro's head. That's like a cross or a plus.
That's a plus sign. That's a plus sign. It's for DoorDash. +6+. That's how DoorDash does it. +6+.
Flex was.
It's an offer from DoorDash.
Jeff Thomas Black. He put a swastika.
There's no swastika on the keyboard.
Nah,
There's no
but see,
swastika on the
Flex,
keyboard.
Stop that, Flex, because even if it was, we can say you look like Manson. So, I mean,
hey, you have to admit it is uncanny how he actually does look like him, right?
It's a plus sign for DoorDash. If you look at all DoorDash offers, the ones that'll say this is a +6+, and that's what it's for. It's a plus sign for DoorDash. It's Pedro DoorDash, and DoorDash is red. It's Pedro's red picture. I didn't make it red. He did. I didn't make it red. It's his picture. I just borrowed it. Real nice. I knew you guys would like it.
That's funny.
They're reliving looking at girls in St. Louis. Pedro. I hope. I guess Madison doesn't watch this show because Pedro's talking about elbowing each other and looking at all the fine chicks in St. Louis. They're boys.
My wife is picking up this order in Panda Express, and I'm like, man, like Panda Express, it looks so good, but it does nothing to you. It's not filling at all.
Hey, Robert, can you work on your audio? It's kind of bad.
You said it went out?
Your audio's bad. Your audio's too crunchy, man. Your audio. It's real choppy.
Man, switch to the internet you used yesterday, the Samsung internet or Google internet.
That's what I'm on now.
That was like, oh, that's the thing. That's the thing you got on now.
Yeah, that's the one I got on now. Let me see something.
Man, yesterday you did something and the sound was like heaven. Like, what the fuck?
Let me see. I just took it off the little thing. Let me see. Oh, I can hear it. Let me see. Let me do it like this.
Just show up on a live with a printout picture of them, then rip the picture in half. What? They definitely get the new drivers, that's for sure. You know, the old drivers, and they know what's going on. Yeah.
Absolutely, they're after the new drivers. They're 100% after the new drivers.
They don't care that. They don't care that we know about the scams and everything. They go, like you said, they are going after the new drivers.
Yep. It's like DoorDash. They don't care about the veterans. They care about the new drivers. You know, they give you a honeymoon. They give you everything.
Turn and burn, baby. Turn and burn.
Absolutely, Necro. Yep, I agree.
It's like a casino, man. You know, they're feeding you all these drinks for free just to play the game.
Yep.
Hey, Pedro was talking about the coolers. Pedro was talking about how the casinos cheat the players even further by sending the cooler over when they're hot. Pedro's been into organized crime for a long time. Pedro's a long-time organized criminal.
Well, working in the casino and stuff, like, it's kind of shady on its own, you know? I mean, lots of stuff goes on at a casino.
Yeah, like cheating the players. Pedro is probably one of the key guys in cheating the players. He liked that.
I bet you he was one of the, like, supervisors or pit bosses over the dealers or something, you know, at some point.
I mean, he said he arranged salad on plates, but I'm not sure I believe him.
How is it now? Am I still happy?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. It's funny how
I think I know what I did. I know what I did because I was going back and forth to YouTube and then coming back to the Samsung internet. So it probably just from going back and forth messed it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's chopping now though. It's chopping again. So these boys they're now talking hoops because Pedro's a former NBA Hall of Famer. Their show's dog shit down their job. But anyway, it was good for it was interesting for 5 minutes when they're being shitty.
Yeah, they're trying to help the gig drivers for 5 minutes, but it's better to discuss a basketball game instead because,
Well, they saw hot chicks in Cleveland, so they had a good time. They had a real fucking good time. They saw some hot chicks in Cleveland, some hot tail in there.
Hannibal mentioned in one of his videos that he was hoping that he could do YouTube full time and get away from gig work. That was what his dream was, and that's what all of those guys are trying to do. They don't want to get in the car and drive anymore.
No,
they want. They just want to make videos.
Yeah, Hannibal wants to be poop scoop and broadcaster, but he's very talentless. He's very dumb.
And they have all the right to do it. It's like it's like a high.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. No, but when you're lying to people about
the cons
stuff,
are not so good. Yeah, the lies and the cons are bad. And of course, trying to suck people from the gig economy over into their dog shit channels to see Robert Reese and then continually baiting and switching and moving the target. They're just ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
Man, except of Dino, everybody is doing those crazy fucking lying videos, man.
yeah, a lot of them are. You're right.
At least Dino is trying to
Dino
keep
went
it
full
real
stupid.
and keep his cool off, to not go
Dino went full
crazy.
stupid. Why did Dino go full stupid? Dino used to be like somewhat like almost interesting sometimes, and he went full stupid.
Man, Dino talked about whatever you talked, Jeff, long time ago, about the AI, about all this stuff. So Dino will agree with you on 99%.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it for a long time, but he don't talk about that stuff anymore. Now he talks about just stupid shit, and he's always wrong.
Because Dino waited a fucking year and something to get on fucking Walmart Spark because he was barely doing money on DoorDash because his market sucks. And now he's happy he's doing fucking Spark. He's making content about it.
Okay, that's nice, I guess. I mean, he had real stupid takes on Glitchgate, but if he's happy at Spark, I don't watch him anymore. So he made himself irrelevant.
Yeah, he was mad on you guys because, whatever glitch helps the drivers, it's a bad thing to expose it because they will take it down. But in the same manner, it's good for everybody to understand how it works and how it is. But you cannot have people to understand, don't call DoorDash about to fix stuff that actually works for you. It's not like a glitch that you make.
To be honest, I don't think they're ever gonna patch that glitch. I think they're gonna
say, didn't I tell you day one? It wasn't a glitch or a mistake. It's a feature. And
it's an exploit.
They haven't fixed it because there's two reasonable scenarios of why I haven't fixed it. Number one, they can't. Number two, they don't want to. Either one, same way. Doesn't matter. They don't really control the AI.
Jeff, do you remember that live you were in with Cherry? This is a couple months ago, a month and a half, 2 months back, whatever. But you guys were talking. He was talking about how the corporate office put that exploit together for some of the employees on the inner office and stuff, right? And I was thinking about that. That's probably kind of true, but then it trickled down to the drivers
I think that was kind of I think that was kind of bullshit misdirection. I think that was just a little bit of silliness of Jerry. It's clearly look. There are so many things that are part of a platform in creating an app, right? They have the ability to make it, according to most safety applications, they have the ability to make it not do notifications while the car is in movement. They don't do that because they'd rather have us die than miss their trolling and gaslighting notifications. So that's a conscious decision. And this is another conscious decision, right? They're choosing what to make off that platform. And so you can't possibly tell me that the smartest data engineers in the world don't know about airplane mode and how it works, because they do. They do. There's no such thing as a glitch. Cars don't grow in the driveway. DoorDash is not organic. Nothing's a mistake. And listen, here's one of the reasons they probably didn't fix it, because it may make a huge difference to, let's even say 10,000 people in our circle. Let's say our circle does out 10,000 people, and it makes a huge difference in 10,000 people. That means absolutely nothing with the macro statistics. They don't fucking care. They're printing money right now, man. They're having record profits. They're launching a grocery business. They're launching an advertising business. They're taking over and monopolizing the world. They're winning every day. We think we win. We think we got to win because like we actually made a tackle. Like one time they didn't run all the way to the end zone on one play. We made a tackle. Now we're standing over and going, yeah, motherfucker, we got you down. And like now, but it's 172-0 in the second quarter, right?
Right.
And we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose unless we draft a new team in the second half. We have to draft a new team. This team's.
I also think that like they don't really care who actually makes the money or not. Like for instance, if you're the sucker. Well, if you're the sucker that takes the 225s going 10 miles and the other guy declines a whole lot, but he ends up getting a $25 one going 2 miles, they don't care. They don't care which one gets it, right? You know.
I ask you, Brian. If I asked you, Brian, do you prefer the number 5 or 7? Which would you choose?
7.
Okay, and so like, but that's like how much they cared. But if I said like 5, what if I told you like 5's higher? Then okay, well then I'll switch to 5. But 5's a better result in this game. I mean, it's just nothing means anything, man. We're just right. Little pawns. We're just little teeny itty bitty pawns within this massive multi-billion-dollar machine. And we don't matter we matter so little that the CEO doesn't even mention us. We don't exist. We don't exist. And that way, if we don't exist, what happens when you make sure people don't exist? That's part of the Holocaust. That's part of genocide. When you don't exist, when people don't exist, you don't recognize that they're there. You can just wipe them off the face of the earth and go, who? What do you mean we fired all the gig workers? Who? I never talked about gig workers. We never knew any gig workers. I never met me a gig worker. We don't employ gig workers. We told you he's a technology company.
Right. Couple of interesting.
Right. So I want to cut everybody off because I have something to say personally to Robert Reese. Robert Reese, what are you doing using my voice clip to put on your channel? Because it's quite interesting to me that you are okay saying the N-word left and right, but you're okay taking my voice clip without his permission to do something on your channel when something was completely harmless and innocent. So try to explain that to me, please.
All right, do you want me to explain that?
Yeah, please. I would love to hear a detailed answer. Why would you do that? But then also contradict yourself when you come on here on the panel saying the N-word over 50 times, but you don't want to put that on your channel on Halloween Hollywood Gig News.
I say the N-word
so explain that to me.
on my channel all the time. I say the N-word on my channel all the time.
Okay, so why don't you put that as an exclusive news that you're saying racist words?
The Hollywood Gig News has nothing to do with the N-word. You gotta that's a bad.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying why would you take my voice clip? You being there, like being like a little girl,
it's Hollywood,
and being behind the background to clip
shit,
just to do something like that. So explain
news.
To me that.
First of all, that's not how it happened. You don't even know how it happened.
It's on your channel, right? It's on your channel, though, right? Is it on your channel?
Look, you have to listen because you don't know. You have to ask me to get the answer. You can't ask me and know my answer. So tell me what I'm going to say since you know.
Go ahead. How did it happen?
All right. Don't do that again. First of all, you don't know how it happened, and it's Hollywood Gig News. You guys got a channel up. He's actually doing the thing. He's in the war and all this stuff. Now, also, when someone wanted to get their word out, can you go ahead and put this on? Go ahead and watch this. See what happened. I see what happened. Heard my thing. I want to be able to speak my voice. Okay, let's set the interview up. That's how it is. That's none of your business. You weren't involved.
No, it actually is my business because you're taking a clip and you're blowing it out of proportion for no reason. When you don't even know the fucking details of what's going on. Do you know the details? Yeah, the details, bro. The details of the whole thing that happened. What was the whole details about it?
Look, I know the details, and there's going to be an interview about it also. Now check this out. I can use any clip I want to for the news. Now also check this out. My video, it says, why don't you watch? I said, watch this. Look at how much competition does. Look at what competition does. That's what I said. I said, who's right and who's wrong. Listen, after that, I'm not saying anything. It's the video that's showing it. So what the hell did I make up or say?
Yeah,
You
because
don't
you're
make
blowing the
sense.
shit out of proportion,
No,
and it's a very innocent
I'm
thing. You're
not
making a
blowing it
big
up out
deal
of
out of it,
proportion.
and that's number one.
All
And
right,
number
all right.
two,
George
this is the thing
George
that
wants
really
to
gets to
speak
me, okay?
because
And I'm
all
gonna
right.
be straight up honest with you.
No, look,
You
all right,
and a
all right,
lot of
look.
people,
All
yo,
right,
I'm gonna tell
look,
you this.
if
You
you
and a
were
few people
watching,
completely destroyed this
you saw
whole gig
George,
economy
if
because of
you
your
were
garbage.
watching, oh my
Tell you
goodness, this
straight
dude
up.
is weird. If you were
Nah, the weird
watching,
thing, no, the weird
all right,
thing is your
look, you're
fucking
not
face.
going
How about that?
off of what happened. If you were watching,
Like, I've never seen a
George
fucking weirder
trying to
person than you that can't even make their own content,
George
can't
was
talk about their own
explaining
shit, but you
everything,
gotta take other people's
and
shit
he
and
was
make a
getting
fucking
cut
thing
off.
about it
She
for no
came
fucking
on in
reason.
there and said,
Fucking weird, bro. That's the
let
most
me
weirdest
stop
thing,
you
bro.
there, and cut him off and never let him talk. Then kept saying all the other stuff. He never got a chance to speak. He put his head back in the passenger seat saying, why is she doing this? He did not get a chance to speak, and the only way he can, and I watched it, he said, I gotta go to Hot Facts, and that's what he did. So go get mad at him.
Yeah,
Stupid.
because the whole thing is that you're not even supposed to be doing that in the first place, bro. It's fucking harmless. And see, this is the problem with everybody in this gig economy. And I'm gonna call everybody out. You, just Thomas Black, and the motherfuckers that talking shit and putting a negative headspace. It's you guys that destroy the gig economy for the simple fact is that for 1 minute you can't talk about one thing positive. By the combined fucking brain cells on this fucking panel is probably
So
no
what's
more
so
than 3.
negative?
I guarantee you
What
that.
is so
And that's
negative
number 2.
about someone
Number
being
3,
interviewed
number
about a
3,
situation
it is the most
that
weirdest
happened?
thing to have
They
a
said
fucking
cash
jerk
tips
off like
don't
you
count.
being in the
They
fucking
said cash
background
tips
and
don't
fucking
count.
recording.
You can only
You
do a
fucking
war
jerk
for
off, bro.
2 days,
I'm gonna tell
not
you how
one.
it is.
That's not fixed in the app. He did not know how all that stuff was going in. He wants to be able to speak. How is this negative when it's news? This actually happened. And
What
now let
news
me
are you
and now
talking
let me
about, bro?
check.
The news that you're
Now let me
provoking
check.
for no
No, now
reason.
let me
You're provoking this
let me
shit.
check.
Ain't
Let me
nobody
check you on
got
a bigger
any news,
level.
bro.
Let me
That's
check
it.
you on a bigger level. Red already
Nah,
came
you
into
don't
the
check me.
premiere.
I'm checking
Red
you.
came into
Come
the
correct.
premiere and said, well, you should have talked to me. Red don't understand that. Her brand is the brand that they're using the app on. So therefore, that's the brand there. Now she got mad because of that. It's not her. It's like 2 employees going at it. Now the rules were not clear. Nothing was clear, and this happened. One person wants to get his word out because the other person said, let me stop you. You cut him off, told him he was doing all this other stuff, and everything else. So now he's gonna talk. Why are you mad? Because he's gonna talk, and he asked me to go ahead and do it. That's what he did. That has nothing to do with you. I am a news channel. I watch everything, man. And when I don't watch, people send me stuff so I can watch, and now I can interview. You're not in the
That's
interview.
probably the most
You weren't
dumbest
even
shit I've
in the
ever heard in my
argument.
life.
You weren't
You're
even in
probably
the
the only person
argument.
that does
You
that.
weren't
Real
even in.
talk.
You weren't even in the argument. You weren't even in the
It
argument.
doesn't matter, bro. Because
You
you
were
got
not in
you
the
got
argument.
involved
It
with
has
my
nothing to
boy
do with
shit,
you.
and now
Well,
that's
I'm
my
glad
problem.
I
So
can.
now that problem became my problem. So what's good now?
Your
And I'm
problem
coming to
is
cursing at
me.
you, and
Your
you're lucky that
problem
he ain't
is me
cursing at
putting
you
up news.
because he doesn't want to do that. But I'm
check this
going to
out.
do that.
Check this
All
out.
right.
Check this out. Getting up.
And
That
you,
was a bad representation for Gig Wars. You know why? Because cutting him off and yelling at him and doing all that stuff.
nobody was
If the
cutting him
people
off,
are
Reese.
involved and
Nobody
they
was
know
cutting
what's
him
going
off. Who
on,
the
that's
fuck cut
not
him off?
professional, man.
Bro, I'm gonna test you right now. See, this is how fucking rumors get started. When did he get cut off? Tell me
You
the
said
exact
no.
moment.
You said he did
Tell
not
me the
get cut
exact
off.
moment,
She
buddy.
came
Because
in
this
and
is what you
said.
do, bro.
She
You
came in
invent
and
fucking
said,
fantasies
"Let
in
me."
your
She
head and
said,
somebody
"Let me
got cut
stop
off.
you
Tell me
and
when it
cut him
happened.
off." The
Who?
video is there.
Who?
I
Who?
know what happened.
Who?
I know
What
what
time?
happened.
Who and what
I
time?
know
Who
what
and what time?
happened.
Okay,
I
who and
know
what
what
time?
happened.
Okay,
I
who
know
and what
what
time?
happened.
If you
And
know
I
what
got a
happened and
Hey,
you
how
video
have
you
no
doing,
there.
fucking
Alex?
I
clue,
know
so fucking tell
everything
me.
that happened.
Are you fucking
I know
stupid or slow?
everything that
Which one are
happened
you?
on how George did not put it in
Jesus
instantly
Christ. Are
because he's going off
is
the
your
2-day
fucking last
thing.
brain cell
I
fishing
know
for that shit?
everything, man.
Fucking
He's gonna get his
Yo,
chance to speak.
Alex.
He's gonna get his chance to speak. It has nothing to do with you.
You guys
Me
fucking ruin
going
everything,
ahead.
bro. I
Look,
swear to God,
everybody
bro.
gets put in the news,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
Everyone gets put in the news. You're mad because that's in the news. He tried to put it private, but it's too late. I already watch it, man. I already have it.
This is
Putting it private, I already had it.
completely bullshit, but that's just, I don't care about that. What I
How is
care
it
about is that you
bullshit?
went behind
How is it
somebody's
bullshit
back
when
and
all I
fucking
said
post that
was
shit.
who's right and who's wrong? Is it bullshit to
It's
say
fuck,
who's right and
but but
and
it's
watch the
but you
video.
know what? It's okay for you to spew
All
the
right,
N-word and
all
call
right.
me the N-word and call
Okay,
everybody else
I
the
can
N-word.
use the
But that's not
N-word
Hollywood.
whenever I
That's not
want.
Hollywood gig news, right?
Oh,
You calling
all
the
right,
N-word,
all
which is
right.
a
Now,
lot worse then what
Now,
happened today?
all right,
That's
check
not
this
news,
out.
though,
There
right?
was a black lady. There was a black lady on
A
my
guy who
channel
says that he works
today.
at the what
There was a black
YMCA and
lady
you deal
on
with
my
kids with
channel
disabilities
today.
saying the N-word. So
There
what's
was a
good?
black lady on my channel today,
Excuse
and
me.
she
Do not
spoke
refer to
about the
people as color.
N-word
She
too.
was a
And
woman
she
and
said
what?
she gets called it, and she says it openly also, because when we are educating, we can use the word. You ain't saying nothing about the
The
black
word
lady.
education should never
You
come out of
don't
your mouth.
know the word is not meant for you. Okay, it's not meant for you.
It's meant for me a lot more
it's-
than you did, buddy. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, well look, the N-word has nothing to do with the
I'm gonna tell you
news that's
straight up, y'all
going in the
motherfuckers is
interview.
clowns. Anybody that fucking follows this guy, y'all fucking
N-word has
clowns.
nothing to
Straight
do
up.
with the
Real
interview.
talk.
And
The
black,
N-word
you
has nothing to
can't
do
say
with the
the
interview.
N-word straight out like that, man. If you're not
Yo,
black,
but I'm just
don't
saying,
say
say the N-word. If you're so confident that you want to bring Hollywood good news, just call everybody the N-word and we'll put that on your panel. We'll put that as Hollywood good news. And we'll just say
I say
Robert Reese
nigga
is
all the
nothing but an
time. I
N-word
say
and
nigga.
this,
Look,
N-word
I
and
say
that.
nigga.
That's more important to
I
me
say
than you
nigga
putting
and
some bootleg
everything.
ass drama and making it fucking good news.
Well,
That to me is the
what is
fucking problem.
well?
And honestly,
If it's
it just shows how
bootleg, look,
fucking pussy you are. Real talk,
bootleg
it just shows
drama.
you how pussy you are.
You had
Fucking
Dizzy
pussy ass
Nomad
motherfucker.
putting his comment in there. He put in drama. You had Brandon Diaz said, "Look, it's golden content. If George is upset, that's drama." All those are comments up there. You are killing yourself right now.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't know what's going
You're
on.
killing
That's
yourself.
called fucking jokes, bro. Which
I
you don't
do
know
know what's
what
going
jokes
on,
are, bro.
man.
Just like you don't know what a fucking haircut
She
is.
was upset because he got
Exactly.
$95 in tips. She was mad because he's using the 2 days that he was supposed to get. So go ahead and
And who gives a flying
put his
fuck?
numbers inside
Let me
right
ask you a
there.
question. Who gives a flying
He
fuck?
also found
All right,
out.
so you know
He
what?
also
What I'm going
found
to
out
do,
that
what I'm going to do,
there
since
is
you
no
think
way
it's
to
all
do
civil and shit,
a one-day war.
I'm gonna do
He also
something
found
here.
out
I'm
that
gonna do
there was
something
no
here.
way to do a one-way war.
You're gonna
He
motivate
also
me.
found out that they say
Y'all
cash
motivate
tips
me.
don't
Swear to
count.
God. Keep it going.
He also found out that they said cash tips don't count. He did all the rules based upon the 2-day war. It's not based upon a 1-day war. And when he was trying to explain that, they kept talking over him and never gave him a chance. He came to Hot Facts to get that on out. Don't tell me shit.
Yeah, I'll tell you some shit. I got
all right
something
now.
for you,
Shut
bro.
up.
I'm gonna make a video since you like to report news. I'm gonna report the news to other people how you like to use the N-word all the time. How about that? And we'll send it to people that you know that you work
Nigga,
with
so
disabilities
what?
out
I
there
say
in
nigga all the
California.
time. Nigga,
My
so
man,
what?
we'll take care of that. We'll take care of that for you, and we'll
You watch
see
Cat
how it feels
Williams,
to
you
be
watch every
degraded like
black
you
comic
piece
out
of
there,
fucking
you
shit.
watch sports, you watch everything, and they all say nigga. You watch Chris Tucker, you
See,
watch
there you
Martin
go. There's
Lawrence,
one.
Steve
There's
Harvey,
one.
you watch
There's
all
one.
them,
Goes
they
to show
say
you how small
nigga.
your dick
You
is.
watch
Keep going.
Bernie Mac,
Keep going.
you watch Bernie
Go ahead.
Mac,
Come on, man.
Samuel L. Jackson, you watch
Come
Samuel
on,
L.
man.
Jackson,
Tell me how
Denzel
low your sperm
Washington, his
count is by
favorite,
telling me the N-word
Denzel
how many
Washington's
times.
best
Come
line
on,
is
keep
my
telling me how
nigga.
low your fucking sperm
Denzel
count is,
Washington's best
motherfucker.
line is
Come
my
on.
damn nigga. So you're
So
weird.
there you go. That's 2
I
or
say
3.
nigga
I
all
heard
the time.
you stutter. Don't stutter, bro. If you're gonna say the N-word, say it like a fucking
Don't
man,
stutter,
not like a
bro.
little
Don't
bitch.
stutter, bro. You are an
Come
idiot.
on.
You are.
No.
I'm gonna
Say,
tell
don't
people
say it
you
like a
say
bitch,
nigga
like you
and you're
just said it.
black.
Say it like a fucking
I'm gonna
man,
tell
like you
people you
fucking
say
said it.
nigga
Say
and you're
it.
black. I
Say it,
say
you
nigger
cocksucker.
also with the ER.
Oh, and now you said ER too. Oh, congratulations. You're even more fucking stupid than
What do you
5
mean
seconds ago.
congratulations?
Congratulations.
I say them both. I say them
Okay.
both. And I
And you
use
think
them
that
in the
that's
context that
not
I'm
gig
supposed to
news
be
right
using them
there?
for.
That we have a gig worker there saying the N-word and the NR with the ER at the end? Don't you think that's very
What the
racist?
hell?
When you're
You might as well
delivering
not
food
watch
and you're
TV or
saying this type
anything.
of stuff on the fucking internet? Yeah, that's
Look,
definitely more
Denzel
news
Washington
than a
voice,
fucking guy
my
doing Big
nigga.
Wars and he made an honest mistake.
Denzel
Yeah,
Washington
cocksucker.
voice,
Yeah, that's
my
more important.
nigga.
Yeah,
Training
cocksucker.
Day
That's more
voice,
important.
my nigga.
Uh-huh.
My
So
Yeah.
are you
Washington.
calling him a racist because he's using the N-word?
Yes.
He's black.
And he's using ER. Yes, absolutely. 1,000,000%. And if anybody has a
Alright.
problem with that, come at me right now. Because I don't give
No,
a
I
fuck.
don't. I'm
fucking heated.
just trying to.
No, I'm just saying I'm fucking heated. So now all of you guys got me fucking triggered. So let's go. Who the fuck got something to say now? Who the fuck got something to say right now?
Trigger, go bang your
Shut
head
the
on
fuck
the
up,
wall
you
on the
little ass
desk.
motherfucker. Shut the
That's
fuck
what
up,
you
man.
want to do. Bang your head
Fucking
on the
smack the
desk.
fuck out of you if I saw you, bro.
You
Fuck
probably
out of here,
socked
you
windows
pussy ass
and and
motherfucker.
bust
You're
your
nothing
hand
but a
open
pussy ass
when you're
motherfucker
mad.
with fucking lice and hasn't gotten a haircut since the fucking Stone Age. Suck my dick.
Black people don't get
Suck
lice.
my dick.
Black people don't get lice, man.
Well, you're the first
You
one.
know when the lice check,
Congratulations. Suck my dick.
whenever a black person's there, they just have us walk on by. There's certain things we
And
don't
I'm only
get that
saying
you
this because
do.
of my friend. In fact, I wouldn't have cared about the whole situation. But the fact that it's for my friend that I'm fucking defending him, that's why you're getting cursed the fuck out. because I caught peace with you and I thought we had peace, but now you got into my friend shit. So now that shit is my shit.
What
And
happened
that's
to
why
your friend though? I'm trying to
Fucking
figure out
cocksucker.
what happened to your friend.
No, you should fucking figure it out, Hollywood Gig News.
No, what happened to your
You should
friend?
know.
No one said nothing. No one said nothing about Giggity. No one said nothing. I'm trying to figure out.
Because this guy is fucking illiterate and fucking retarded. So let's go. Come on, go tell him. I'm getting tired of this fucking guy and his fucking jokes. Bringing
said
negativity,
anything to
drama,
him?
and bullshit. You can't even make
You're
one
mad
fucking
because
video,
that happened
anything
and I saw it over
I'm not mad
there.
at you,
Like,
bro.
but who?
I'm not mad at
who
you.
said
Because
something
if I
about
was
him?
in your face, I handle this shit differently. I would just knock you
Who
the fuck
said
out.
something about
That's it.
him?
No, it's
Who
not
said
that.
something
You're using
about
my
him?
boy's
I'm
shit
lost.
without his permission to cause drama.
Who
That's
said?
what you do.
Man, you sound
And
like a
that's what
little
you do,
girl.
bro. Kids, little kids like you with 3-inch dicks and 1 sperm count and 1 fucking brain cell to have left. This is what the fuck you do.
Oh, my
People who are
goodness.
not intelligent bring drama, bring negativity, and bring bullshit. And that's why y'all
Do you know what
motherfuckers are
fair
all
use
unintelligent,
is?
'cause that's
Do you
all
know what
bring,
fair
bro.
use
That's why
is
nobody wants to be around
in
you.
news?
You be
You
lucky
obviously
if the
don't
fucking
know.
deodorant respects you. Fuck out of here, bro.
All right. You go to the urinals at baseball games and look at your dudes' penises.
Yeah, the only baseball game be these fucking nuts going in your wife's mouth. How about that?
Okay. I would like to see that happen.
And guess what? I'll show her the real cream pie, motherfucker. Tell her to come to my crib, bitch ass.
You'll show her the real cream pie? Where you gonna go get it
Yeah.
from, Marie Callender's?
Nah, I'm gonna show her where real cream pie is, motherfucker. Tell her to come over. I'll show her what
You
that
gonna
is.
take a picture of your butthole when it coming out?
Suck my dick. Suck my dick. In fact, tell your cousins to come suck my dick too. How about that?
You are the best roaster in the whole gig world. I tell you that, man.
And
You
your
are
wife
killing
sucks
the
the best
crowd
dick
right
in the
now.
gig.
You are
How about
killing the crowd right now.
Yeah,
You
and
get a
your
round of
fucking- and your
applause for
fucking
killing the
wife sucks
crowd.
The best dick in the gig economy. Suck my dick.
You killed the crowd, man. You killed them out there.
I don't get
Way to go, Slugger.
And I don't give
Way
a
to go,
fuck.
Slugger.
That's what happens when you come after my friend. I'll fucking virtually smack you.
What do you
motherfucker.
mean
So
that's
you
what
gotta
happens when you come
bend over
after
and
your
take it,
friend?
cocksucker.
I'm
That's what you gotta
still lost. Who did something to your friend? I'm lost.
Figure it out.
No one said
Figure it
nothing
out. Do
about
the
your
research.
friend.
Hollywood Gig News. Do the research that you always do. Since you want to come in here with opinions
You're
and stuff like
upset
that, you
because
have
it's
no
Hollywood
facts.
Gig
And that's why
News?
your Gig News is fucking irrelevant because you don't even know who my friend is, and that's why you fucking acting stupid. You're like,
I'm
who's your
kind
friend?
of what?
Who's
All
your
right.
friend? Yeah, you're
Hollywood
fucking
Gig
retarded.
News.
That's
Yes.
fucking
Hollywood
stupid.
Gig News. You're mad. You're mad because his clip is on Hollywood Gig News. It's not even your clip. You got to get mad about something for you. Why are you getting mad
that's my
about something
friend.
that has
I'm
nothing
getting
to
something
do
about
with you?
that. And what? And what?
Well, you
And
sound
what?
like Flex.
And what? And what? And what?
And what?
That's why nobody
And
wants to
what?
be around you, Robert Reese, because all you do is bring drama. That's it. That's all you do. You bring no
Well,
education. Fucking gig economy.
No
You bring
education.
no value. You bring
I
nothing.
beg to
Get the
differ
fuck
that.
out of here, bro.
Hey, I'll do a short in just a little bit, and I'll put up my transcripts from school, and you tell me if I'm educated or not.
From what? Preschool?
This dude's an idiot.
Yeah, the bigger idiot is
This
his
dude's
fucking
an idiot.
hairline. How about that? You can't even fucking shape
All
it, bro.
right.
Fucking idiot.
Okay.
And I swear to God,
All
bro,
right.
you take something else from my fucking voice clip, we're gonna have civil issues. And I'm gonna go to your fucking state over there in California and file a civil suit against you. Try me, motherfucker. Try me. Try me, motherfucker. Because I know how to file
Okay.
civil suits. It's so easy to
All
do
right,
it.
look.
My fucking dog can do it.
Hector,
So don't even fucking
I gotta
try me.
ask you
You'll
this:
see it.
from what I put up today, what
Don't worry,
would
keep
you
it going,
be? What
Reese.
would be
Keep
your
it going.
argument if you went
Keep
to a
it going.
civil court with what happened today? What would be your argument? What would you come off to the judge with?
Don't worry
In the
about
jury,
it. Don't worry about it. I don't want you to take my idea. Since you're
what
so
happened?
fucking, you have one brain cell
What
left, and I
emotional
know you
stress
don't know
or
anything about
mental
nothing, so you're gonna
anguish?
absorb everything.
What
Shut up.
slander, defamation of character? What happened? What happened to your boy? What happened to you? You know
Go
what?
find out.
Like how would you go
Go
up there
find
and
out.
defend this? And
Go
and
find
then
out.
I'll give you you can have my video and show the judge. They're gonna look at you and say, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Nah, I'm just saying. That's how it is. When I defend my boy, that's how it is. But anyways,
But-
I'm leaving
but-
the panel
all right.
because I'm gonna leave the panel.
You should
guys
defend
can
your
talk about
boy,
whatever
but what are you
conspiracies
defending
you
your
want,
boy
but
over?
I'm gonna let you
I
know
would,
right now.
if
This is your
if I
final
know what
warning.
you're defending over, I would say,
Bro.
okay, at least
Bro.
let me know what you were defending.
Bro, I'm
just
going
so I
to be
know.
honest with you.
So we're on the
You
same
think I'm
page.
like fucking okay? I'm gonna let you know something right now before I leave the panel. I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'm gonna let you guys
No,
talk.
I would like to know what are you
No.
defending
I
so
am
I
going
can
to let
know.
you
I
guys
feel
talk, and I'm
stupid because I
finished.
don't know
I'm
what you're
done.
talking about.
No,
Just
bro.
let
I'm
me
done.
know what
I'm
you are
done.
defending
I'm done.
so we can talk about this. You gotta
No, I'm
let
not
me know
giving you
what it
any
is.
info.
If you don't know what you're
I'm not giving you.
defending, then what the fuck are you arguing for?
I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is your final warning. You use my voice clip again, we're gonna have
All right, so you're
civilization.
still not gonna
All right,
answer it.
and
This
I'm
is
gonna
your
let you know
final
right
warning.
now.
Your
I know
final
better
warning
lawyers.
is you're
I
gonna
know better
talk
lawyers
and
than you ever
talk and
dreamt
talk and
about in your
talk and
fucking
talk,
sleep.
and it doesn't mean anything. It
All
doesn't
right,
mean
so suck my
anything.
dick. Tell your wife to suck my
All
dick, and tell her
right,
to
you
bring her
know
cousin
what?
and tell her to suck my dick.
What days do you guys go on? I'll actually go ahead and film more stuff. Like you're crazy because it's Hollywood gig news. I'm so upset. You hurt my boy's feelings. He's on Hollywood gig news. Pedro's on there. I'm on there. Bobby's on there. Torp's on there. Hannibal's on there. Eli's on there. Rideshare Rodeo's crew is on there. Real Talk with Roy's on there. I can go on. Flex is on there. Yup is on there. William Anderson is on there. Rolling with Red is on there. I can keep going on and on and on down the list, but when it got to you, you start crying, and you ain't
I
even
got a
on there.
question.
Like that's stupid.
Did Pedro send his pitbull or something? Why Hector is so mad, bro?
He said that I did something to his friend, and I don't know what I did. The only thing that he said was Hollywood gig news, and he's so upset about Hollywood gig news that he's crying, but it had nothing even to do
I
with him.
didn't understand. I didn't understand what he was saying or who was he talking about and stuff like that. I think he was annoyed because you and George and Red about that thing and Ceci, I guess.
Yeah, but yeah, he just did that for no reason. That's why I was like, hey, if I did something to your boy, at least let me know what I did, and let me know what you are defending. You know, if you don't know what you are defending, then why are you coming in here arguing if you don't even know what you're talking about? Like, at least tell me what you are defending and let me know what I did so I can see what I did. The only thing that he said was Hollywood gig news. So if Hollywood gig news, and me saying nigga, he's like all the black people I just named that like Russell Westbrook has a classic interview in a green sweater when the reporters are talking to him, and he says, y'all niggas crazy. He says it right to him on camera. I'm trying to figure out, like, is he mad at every black person because we say nigga, or how does he like, I don't know. It was Hollywood gig news and me saying that nigga. He said, I'm gonna go tell everyone and put up news that you say nigga. I'm like, wow, you might as well stop all the black people from being in movies, being on TV.
Yeah, but what's the point? What's the point being like a wolf howling at the moon for no reason when you're not bringing no names, when you're not saying what you have to say, and you're just bringing the same stuff over and over, like with no explanation? Like, what's your problem?
I guess he thinks, well, because I typed inside their chat section when I was watching that video. I typed in Hollywood gig news, and and then they made the video private, like, oh, I don't want that to be up there. But see, that's the thing. She was typing in the chat and went up there, and then it happened. So if it happens, it's Hollywood gig news, and it's going up there. And it's just the way it is. Some people, it's their first time, but it wasn't even his first time. It wasn't even Giggity's first time. It was about George and Ceci. Is that her name? It was about those two. That's it. I don't know where everybody else comes in. You're disrespecting me. I don't get that. I'm kind of lost. Then he starts saying, oh, suck my this, and I'm going to cream pie your wife. And I'm like, all of this over Hollywood gig news and me saying nigga? That's pent up frustration. I don't know. Yeah.
What's up, Daniel? What you have to say? Sorry, man.
Hey,
They
how
were
you doing,
talking. I
man?
didn't want to interrupt. Whatever. Doing good, bro. Just fucking working. How
He
you
came
doing?
in here to go wild. Damn. He came in here to do that here because he knows on my channel, the moderators will do work real quick because they already know what he's about. So he came in here because he was like, I'm gonna come in here and do it. I can't go to Reese's channel. I gotta be respectful and say certain words. So he tried to get his rocks off. Good for him. Good for him. I still don't know what he accomplished.
It was all good until he included your wife, which was bad. So you're pretty stupid, Hector, with that statement. Just saying. Not that smart.
Hector, you just made the list. Don't let me see your channel itself. You're gonna be tagged like obsessed trout fishing now. So I'm just letting you know. That's how I'll get back at you. And I'll tag you in the stuff that you don't like.
I gotta start fucking tagging you up. What do you think, Bobby, about that?
This guy is nuts, though.
I ain't got no comment on none of this shit. This is.
Hey, how you been, Bobby?
I ain't got no words.
How are you doing, Bobby? Let's get to the happy stuff.
I think I have a headache now. I'll say that.
No.
Everything was cool until he did that shit. Fuck it.
It's like I want to speak, but I don't want to speak for someone or about something that really ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, let them speak.
So I'm just gonna be quiet, I guess. So
I mean, you can have the opinion on whatever. Doesn't matter.
I don't know. I'm just not gonna say nothing. So
Yo, can I say something?
anyway, I'm good.
Of course, Daniel.
Leave family alone.
Yep. It's about mano a mano, one versus one. It's not about somebody else's sister or mother or grandma or fuck. No.
Hey, how you been, Bobby?
I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm doing good, man. That's I ain't got a whole lot to say, to be honest. Oh shit.
What about you, Robert? Quiet.
I'm kind of at a loss for words, honestly. So.
Oh, Bobby.
He said
Yo,
I'm
this is
racist.
YouTube,
He
man.
said I'm
Now they
racist
should have comment like,
because I say that nigga, man. He fucked me up. He fucked my like my head wasn't hurting. He fucked me up with that shit. You know, you're racist because you say nigga. And I'm like, what the hell? Like everything was cool. And he was just upset. He said I'm causing drama.
It's all good. Who's next? Who wanna come up here? Yup. You wanna come up here, Yup, and tell Robbery something?
yo, what's up with Sam Lee, man?
Sam Lee, yeah, it's better without Sam Lee, man. Yesterday, with the fucking echo, Sam Lee killed me. Yup says Robert's a coward, yeah. Yeah, hit the link, Yup.
I can
Show me how.
I can
Show
you
me how
that's not
brave
gonna
you
happen,
are.
Alex.
Show me how brave you are. It's easier to type, oh, Bobby's a coward, right? In the chat, Bobby, right?
I mean, I'm sure I've been called that at some point, but you know, whatever, man. It is what
But
it is.
you always came. When somebody's talking about you, you always came. You never was scared to show up.
Oh, I'll
That
click
shows
anybody's link. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care.
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, well, nowadays I just kind of ignore the bullshit, but yeah, I mean, if I got something to say, I'm definitely gonna. I'm not afraid to
You
say it.
gonna
I don't care.
Yeah, you're gonna type it in the chat? No.
No, I don't like typing in the chat because it doesn't get my point across. I want to say it like loud.
And people will understand and they will see your face and yeah, they will fucking hear your voice.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
I like I said, I don't want to like get involved, but I do feel like I'm allowed to give my opinion on what just happened.
Of course.
If I misspeak, please let me know, Alex. I'm not speaking for anyone. I'm just giving my perception of what I see. And I think, from what I've seen, I think the reason Hector is so upset about whatever is because he feels some type of way about Reese. It's his opinion. He's allowed to feel how he wants to feel. He feels like it's nothing but drama. So in his mind, him clipping Matt's means that he's trying to drag Matt's channel into drama. And that's his boy. So, I mean, he came up and defended his boy. I mean, how he handled it, I wouldn't have handled it that way, but that's him. That's who he is. And also, the only concern that I really have about it is, and again, this is not my business, I'm just saying, like, it's my opinion, that the George interview, I'm worried that it's going to make Ceci look bad when it was more of a misunderstanding than anything else. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
I think it was a miscommunication between George and Ceci, and I think it caused stuff that didn't probably need to happen. And I wish it wouldn't have went out publicly like that, because now it's a bigger deal than it really should have been, I guess.
I mean, George can explain it, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, he can say whatever he wants. I just want to make sure that at the end of this is not a mudslinging contest, more of a people just getting to talk, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
No, but in the same time, he's giving Red's channel publicity, He's putting people towards Red channel, even if it's a good or a bad news, you know what I mean?
Oh, and that's
people
fine.
will still go.
I just know that, and later on, Ceci actually came back up on a panel and apologized and said, hey, I'm sorry I behaved that way. So it wasn't like, I don't think she wanted to make George look or feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she came up with the intent to, let's piss him off. Because we all like George. He's a super nice guy. He supports everybody. So,
yes. Yeah, I like George. I like George and Ceci. I mean,
right.
I spoke to George. I spoke to George on the phone today for a good while, and there's some things that he's upset about. This is why an interview goes down. There are things that he is upset about, and he wants to be able to speak his mind in an interview. So, and I'm going to be able to ask the questions.
And also, if George feels, I shouldn't do this, he can cancel it anytime, man. It's not like something that you sign with your life,
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the
same time, this issue that happened on the 1 day war and the 2 day settings are up there. If somebody else gets in and they create their own rules and it happens again, it's gonna happen again, and it's gonna be another argument. This will be a way for them to fix and patch that so that the app works better. This is troubleshooting at the same time. You gotta look at the overall big picture.
From my understanding, the conversation I had with Gigan, I don't know what his channel name stands for. He worked with them, I believe, and he said they're currently working on fixing that issue. And I think he works
exactly. So because there's an issue, and that issue was one of the reasons why it went like that, then whoever else was on the opposite end and it didn't go in his favor, and then saying that the cash tips don't count, and then people telling him that, well, you can just go to the bank, get money, and say I got a cash tip. That's why me and my wife, we show cash tips all the time. They happen all the time. Your customer service and your skills, your interpersonal skills can go over on certain people, and then you get paid more because of that. So to say your earnings or what you get don't count, and then that's like saying that, well, if someone goes back and tips you more on the app, then you don't count that either. You know, there's things that he's upset about that we're going to talk about. You know what I mean? And then other people can be going through that too. Then you know, and then if it don't get fixed, people are not going to want to do wars with certain people because they ain't going to be able to trust the outcome. Then when that happens, if there really is like gift cards or prizes up, people are going to think that they're not going to win. People are going to be trying to cheat. So all that stuff during an interview can help a site and an app fix a lot of things. That's why they have comment boxes and things like that in places. That's how they learn. Just like the thing with Sam Lee. When Sam Lee was like, I had to buy a new phone and everything, he felt that happened over there, and there was an interview. And Gary understood that if one person felt like that, other people can also. So that they went in and started fixing stuff. You know, this is the next issue, you know, about the rules and the app not being set right to do a war. So, you know, George felt like he was ran over and he wants to talk about it. So the interview is here. Can't get mad at that stuff, man.
I'm seeing it like this, bro. If there was a problem in their app or something, it's like DoorDash. They have a problem in their app. People are gonna report on it, you know? The same shit with their app, so it's nothing different, Bobby, you know?
Yeah, Red was upset when she was watching my premiere saying, you should have came to me about the app. I'm not coming like, you're not understanding. I'm coming, reporting on something that happened. Now, if you would like an interview after to explain the details of the app and how you guys are going to be fixing that, that's a separate interview for the owner and the creators of the app. That conversation is not with somebody that has something happen to them because of the app. Those are two separate interviews.
To be honest, I'll do it in the same interview, both of them. I'll do George says whatever he has to say, and then you let her to let people know how she's gonna fix it at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. I feel that too. Exactly.
I'm just giving you ideas. That's all.
Well, no, like that's a good idea though. That's a good idea. It's just that you know, I was thinking, you know, get him in and then get him in because, you know, sometimes if one person don't leave, they're going to argue because it's going to be like, you know, it's the person that has the app and someone that's already paying or signed up for it. I mean, you know what I mean? So, but that's a good idea. You know what I mean? That's a good idea. And it's all, this is why they did not want a news channel because certain people don't know how to handle it. You know, they only know how to handle the news when someone's getting shot, there's war. You know, this is a community and not a news channel. It is what it is. Quit getting mad and butthurt.
What's going on, Hot Facts, Alex? Man, sorry, man. I was gone for a while, but I'm back. Shit, man, look like I missed something.
Hector came in here saying that I'm racist.
How you doing, Brother Reese?
Man, I'm kind of hot now. I was cool, calm, and collective. Now I'm hot.
I can hear it. I can hear it in your voice, great brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hector came in here. We was all cool and calm, talking. He come in here because of some Hollywood gig news, and I'll put it up. And
Hollywood gig news.
He don't have nothing to do with it. It was between Ceci and George John, Hulk Smash. They were involved in the Hollywood gig news. Hector got
Ceci,
mad.
Ceci, she has a she told us here on the panel a couple of days ago, and she told me today that you know, George and Brother George and Ceci had a competition on Grubhub. So
Yes, exactly. And it did not go well. And when it did not go well, she confronted George on a giggity stream, and she cut him off and was arguing with him and everything else. And I saw it. So therefore, Hollywood Gig News and George wants to be able to give an interview and give his side because he got cut off and wouldn't nobody listen to him. They cut him off mid-sentence when he was talking about a new war to do because Christmas time is coming. They were like, nope. He said, nope, we ain't talking about that. He wants to get his side off and get his words out. He came to Hot Facts, and we doing an interview tomorrow morning, 10:30 Pacific Standard Time in the morning, and he's gonna get a chance to, give his side. And I got questions, he's got answers, and we doing it like that. Hector's mad because it's gonna be an interview, and I guess because it was Giggity's channel that the video came from. He's mad at that. And then he said that he's mad because it's on Hollywood News. And and he's mad that because I say nigga and I'm black, and because I say nigga and I'm black, I'm racist. That's what he said.
Huh? Shit. I don't know. If what you said. He actually said that, but man,
No, yes, Necro asked him the question.
Damn.
He said yes.
I mean, I'm trying, and everybody knows, I've been working on trying not to use that word. But shit, we use it all the time down here. I mean, it's.
Well, I told him this.
Yeah.
I said I named like 20 different black actors. I didn't go into all the athletes. I could have went into all the rappers. Like, so are they racist because we say nigga? I said Denzel Washington. His line that is my nigga. So is Denzel racist?
Well, I listen. Great brother, and I like to keep it fair. Oh, that's why Alex chose me. They said, Rick, I like how you keep it fair. So I got to keep it fair all around. He can't say that you're racist for using the N-word whenever he got mad at you and he called as I forgot where he's from, his lineage, his race, but he called you the N-word, Robert, one day. Yeah. So that defeats what he's saying. I'm just keeping it fair all the way around. I'm not defending you, Robert.
He just don't, he had something. But remember when we got over it and we were like, okay, that same day when you was like your flex come, you want to do something on your channel? That day, me and Hector became cool. Like, okay, we cordial. He's not cordial. You see, he was still feeling a certain way. He did that because the peer pressure from everybody else was like, hey man, we gonna be cordial and everything. So he felt that he had to, but he really don't want to, and he came out to show it. And it is what it is. You know what I mean?
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, he don't have to. He don't have to be cordial with you or whatever. It's whatever. Everybody has everybody has their differences, and I'm glad he came up here on the panel to express how he was feeling about you, and y'all got to talking. Very sad it didn't come to a resolution, but it's all good. At least y'all came up
and give your wife cream pie. He was gonna cream pie on my wife and
damn, Robert, you made him that mad. Oh my Lord have mercy. Jesus, he talking about
but Ricky, here's the thing. I was asking him. I was like, all right, let's just get down to it. What are you defending? Let me know what you're defending and what did I do to your friend?
God damn. Hold on, Robert. Hold on. I got it. That's fucking me up.
He would not answer. I asked him like 15 times. What are you defending? I said, at least let me know so I can know if I did something wrong. Let me know. He would not even answer because there was nothing there. He just kept going back to Hollywood Gig News and nigga. He said, how would you like it if I go put out the news and I go tell everybody that you say nigga?
Yeah. I mean, he called, and we just got man, goddamn.
Yeah, he was mad.
Yeah. He was mad as a
and hot.
motherfucker. Yeah. He was.
He came in mad and
He
hot.
was.
We
He
weren't
was.
even arguing about nothing. No conversation was about no fighting. No, none of that. We over here talking about some regular stuff. And Hector got in here and said, "I got something to say." He pumped himself up. But he got to understand. Chumps get pumped up to get beat down. He got to learn that. He got to learn that. But see, I'm not even gonna do nothing to him.
Hector, are you there, great brother?
I'm just gonna tag him.
I mean,
I'm just
what's up, my Cerberus?
Cerberus, what's going on, baby? Cerberus is back in the house, man. My brother Cerberus. How you doing, Cerberus? And I don't look me personally. I don't care if you use the word at all, because I done got called it so many times. It's unbelievable. Shit. I done got called that word so many times. Shit, when I was a kid, I thought it was my name. You get what I'm saying?
I told you about my neighbor, bro. I told you about my neighbor. We were listening to hip hop when hip hop came in Romania, and his father didn't understand English, so he was calling him the N-word all the time, and I was laughing. I knew what it means, and I told him, "Hey, bro, if your father is calling you like that, come on, man, it is what it is."
Yeah, shit.
Ricky,
my uncle.
Hey, Ricky, check this out though. Ricky, this is where it's really gonna get you though. When I said the Hollywood gig news, I said everyone's been on there, and I started naming a bunch of names. Who's been on Hollywood gig news, and I said, everybody's been on there. So what's the issue? What's the issue? Everybody's been on it.
Yeah,
I've been on Hollywood gig news myself.
Yeah, Robert. So you said it had you heated. Shit, great brother. You shouldn't be hot at all. Yeah, I mean, you just doing what you do.
It's okay to say the N-word if you're half black.
You can say you can say whatever whoever wants to say it, bro. It's everywhere. Shit, I think I was on Flex's panel, and there was a roach, and I seen that motherfucker right when I hit it, I said the N-word. I called the roach the N-word. You hear me? I didn't even mean to say it. It just came out of nowhere.
Right. Yeah, nobody's gonna get offended on you, Ricky, if you're gonna call a roach the N-word. People are gonna get offended when you're gonna use the N-word and you're gonna put it in their face.
Well, I do know a lot of people, they don't like that word at all, like with the A on the end and the ER. They don't like it at all, and they will correct you like quickly, especially the older generation. They don't play that shit, man. Yeah. So that's why I'm personally trying to just stop using it altogether. Now, I don't care who. I don't care
for everybody, man. I don't care about the race. I see no color.
Exactly. I don't care who uses it. I don't care if Sam uses it, Hector uses it. I don't care who uses it.
But look,
at
can
all.
I say something, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
I look, the way I see it, the way we see over here in Cali, is that if you ain't black, you can't be saying the N-word like that. You feel me? That's the way I feel.
It's different politics, and that's and that was my point.
But you're right. Like nowadays, everybody's saying the N-word. Even people that are not black, they're saying the N-word. But to me, that sounds disrespecting. To me, that's kind of.
It's like my wife, and I told this story before to Roy and everybody else. My wife, she's Vietnamese, but whenever I went to their to visit their family over there in Louisiana, oh man, they were talking just like how we talked. Bro, them Asian folks was saying N-word. They was calling each other N-words, bro. They didn't even call me the N-word. They called each other N-words, bro. Like Asian people calling each other N-words. You know what I'm saying? So, bro,
Those times
everybody
you
uses
gotta tell your cousin to calm down, man.
it. You said
No,
because
man, it's the music, man. They're learning from the music, and they think it's okay. You know?
I didn't correct them. I didn't say I just let them speak. You know, they just said the N-word left and right. You know, and you know.
But that's the problem, Ricky. All
and
they
also,
understand it's that word from the song. Sometimes, you know,
oh,
that's the
well,
only thing they get it.
no. That they told me this is what they told me. They was like, hey man, we don't mean no offense. Hey bro, we only use
They
that word
niggas too,
here at
Ricky.
the house. Yeah. Basically.
They niggas too. Look out here in California, the our Cambodians, in Long Beach, LA, the Cambodians, the Vietnamese, the Filipinos, you know, the Samoans, the Tongans, the Islanders stick together because they put in the same area like us, and when they throw them in the hood, they go to school with everybody in the hood. So, you know,
Well,
they're
Robert,
part
I
they're
think
part
you
of
cut out,
they're
but
part of the
I
whole
got the
culture and
gist.
everything.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because the society include them in
They part
schools
of the
and
whole culture.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and them Samoans, I mean, shit, Samoans,
Man, I think it's a good thing now they bring everybody together. Somebody was saying back in the day they have like buses for white people and black people. They had like school buses.
yeah, that was
You know?
that was the height of Jim Crow, early '60s, before civil
Yeah,
rights.
I knew somebody from he moved from California to Alaska because of that.
Yeah,
All that diversity bullshit and that. No, man.
yeah.
Everybody should ride together.
Yeah, my big mama went through it, and as a mixed woman, they didn't care, you know, if it wasn't white, it just wasn't right. That was the saying down here, and you know, they included her with all of the blacks. It didn't matter if she had half white, half black. It didn't matter. So, you know, it's the one they believe in, the one drop rule down here. It's probably like that everywhere else, but if you just got a little bit of black in you, then you're black, and you need to go to the back. Get the fuck out my face. You know, that's how it was back in the '60s.
Right.
The height of Jim Crow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these were laws.
Especially in California, in that part, like the South, whatever, and
So,
the East.
Yeah, California. That's West Coast.
And the West Coast, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, West Coast.
But yeah, it went down, man. It went down, you know, and people need to study that. A lot of people are scared to study it, you know, but if you study it, like it's, you know, if you know better, you just do better, you know. History is there for us to review, so we can use it in our present life to where we can avoid the pitfalls that others that came before us fell in. You get what I'm saying?
Remember that movie The Day After Tomorrow?
But that's the thing.
And they had to stay warm, and they were trying to go burn the books, and they were like, no, we can't burn these books. This is our whole history. We got to burn these other books. You know what I'm saying? They said we need all these other books. That's our history.
I remember that. You talking about The Day After Tomorrow, the apocalypse movie?
Yeah.
It's like an apocalypse.
Yep.
Yeah, that's some real shit right there.
I use MF for at home, but I respect not to throw the word around. Are you black, Cerberus? That's what you're saying? I think he is. That's what he's trying to say.
No,
he's not using the word. Yeah, I think using motherfucker is better than using the N word. You know.
Well,
sometimes.
I can tell y'all something. It come out of a book.
But
go ahead, Necro.
Yeah, but you can use motherfucker as the N word, but don't say to somebody that's black not to use the N word. That's stupid.
But no, no. Can I tell y'all Can I go deep on the hot facts? Can I tell them where the word motherfucker come from?
Go ahead.
All right. The word motherfucker come from slavery. Don't nobody, and you know, people might say, oh, there you go with the slavery stuff, Rick. No. Motherfucker comes from slavery, because look, check this out. If you go to other nations and say that word motherfucker, guess what they're gonna tell you? And Sam can agree. They're gonna tell you, did you just say fuck my mother? How dare you say fuck my
And
mother?
in Chinese, yeah, people they got that saying all the time, like "fuck your mom" all that shit. It's just an
Yeah,
insult.
exactly.
It's not literally, you know. They don't
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
mean like. In America, they say that they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to fuck your mom," all that shit. Oh, be your. But when other countries, like in China, when they say that, they're just saying that like as a fucking insult. It's not like
Yeah, it's insult.
literal.
They break down the word and they take it literal. They like, hey,
Man.
what'd you just say? Fuck my mother.
Man,
But
you
so-
go in Romania and you're gonna say fuck your mother, you're gonna have a fucking black eye on your
Yeah,
way out.
exactly. But here we use the word passively. Like if I remember my grandpa, he would lose his glasses and he would say, "Where's my motherfucking pair of glasses at?" You know what I'm saying? It's just a part of the sentence here, and this is where it comes from. It comes from slavery. So, and how it came from slavery was whenever we arrived here on the boats, they were separating the families, breaking families apart to different slave plantations on auction blocks. So, these different plantations, they needed to build better and stronger slaves. So a lot of times you would have the slave son and the slave mother, and the slave master would have these 6 slave farms, and they would have their own sons for fun, and they did it for fun also. They would have their own sons fucking their own mothers to produce stronger genetic slaves. So whenever the other slave masters would walk by the slave sex farms, they would have joking conversations saying, look at those motherfuckers over there. Motherfucker. Look at those motherfuckers over there. So that's a part of American history that y'all probably didn't know. But that's where the word motherfucker comes from.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. This motherfucker Eli did it again. This motherfucker Eli just did it again. Whoever that cook Eli dude is, he says your Discord has been removed due to my intellectual property professional image as your profile picture. As a matter of fact, your entire Discord has been removed. He live now.
What?
Ricky, did you see the interview I did with him?
Yeah. I tell earlier today when I first arrived home, I showed your channel, and I told everyone to go and check out your interview and the short that you made for Cherry Pick. Yeah. I watched it. I had to watch it on the restream. I couldn't catch it live though. I watched the restream of it.
Eli said, I'll take you down 7 days. He said,
Man,
try
look.
me, Cherry Pick.
Yeah, look, and he wouldn't look the whole time. You were cracking jokes and stuff. His face was straight. He came in there on business time, bro. He was serious.
Yes, he was. Oh, Hollywood Finest. You asked me, I saw it in the comment section there. You said, how come you ain't being tagged? I'm gonna tag you, G. I'm gonna make sure I do. See, people tagging is not bad. He wants to be tagged. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the
It's all
club.
good. Already. Yeah, like and I check my notifications before I check anything else. So I seen you in my notifications. I was like, oh, cool, hell yeah. He gave me a tag, so I can just tap the tag and the video and everything loads up. Makes everything a little bit more simpler and easier.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make some stupid videos so I can have to tag Yapin. That's for sure.
Yeah, he goes crazy if you tag him, so.
Oh yeah.
But he don't even understand that if you're on the screen, like in that clip, you're being tagged in it. It's kind of like credits in a movie or something. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
okay. Hey, can we this clip that everybody's so mad about? Can we play the clip so we can get some transparency with the people? 'Cause
Oh, I think did you play it earlier, Necro?
I think he just left. And playing the clip, this ain't to start no drama or nothing. This actually happened. Robert reported on it, so I mean, just play the clip so we can give the viewers that let them decide what the hell happened. And also, it's already on this channel. Y'all gonna check out High Facts if y'all want to see the clip as
and Ricky,
well.
how it started off, it starts off. I said, let's take a look at this next clip. Look at how serious competition gets. Who's right or who's wrong? Let's take a look. That's all I said. The rest is them with their argument.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I mean, you just reporting on, I mean, you just do. See, this is how I see it. You just doing your job, man. You're doing, it's Hollywood gig news. How you want to do that, that's how you want to do it. Nobody should knock you for how you do your channel, man. And me and Necro preach that. Flex does his thing. Everybody does their thing on their channel. And if we go on their channels, we gotta respect that. Have no, But it says people will say who's Hollywood, and they go search my channel. I'll take you just a minute, man. I'll Hollywood Finest. Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yo, yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was saying, man, I've seen a lot of people here getting mad for getting tagged. I mean, they're doing you a favor, you feel me?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be getting mad for getting tagged. You know what I mean?
Well, okay. And to their point,
man, if it's for good or bad, it don't matter if it's for good or bad. That's helping you grow your channel because people don't know who you are, and they go they
exactly
for your
and that's
channel,
true.
And now you have new subscribers. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and but a lot of people, and Robert will tell you, he is the second most hated, second or third most hated. So when he tags people, a lot of times he'll tag the people that don't like him as well. So those are the people that actually have the problem, not the people who don't have a problem with them, if you understand what I'm saying.
Well,
that is affirmative.
That's the whole point. Keep getting more viewers. You feel me?
Oh yeah, I feel you, Hollywood.
Going
already.
back and forth,
Yeah, they get mad. They get mad because my live shows now be getting up there 45 and 50 people now. They getting upset.
Shit.
Now.
You had almost 200. You had almost 200 in the chat. On that interview with Eli today.
These people, man. Well, the people that they don't like you, they won't do nothing in real life, man. They're just talking behind the keyboard, man. That's the whole point, You're going back and forth, and this is YouTube. You feel me? This is YouTube. This is being recorded. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fucking public internet recording shit.
Yeah, and also, hey, I asked Alex. I asked for some full transparency on what is really going on and what's causing all this drama. I asked High Facts, can we play his video, Alex? But it's up to you, bro. It's your channel. I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh, what video?
See, you don't even know where the video's at. He said, "What video?"
Oh, I just played a video of his.
Oh, you played the the
Yeah, I'm not
Hollywood
gonna
Geek
play
News?
I'm not gonna play the interview right now because it's long. But I played
No, no,
the
no, no, no,
shorts.
no, 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 no. He's not talking about that. Hot facts. Can you tell him what he's talking? I don't know what he's talking about, but
Oh, he's talking about Sassy and George. That's what he's talking about.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Alex. Can you play that for some transparency?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 14 people in here.
I got you.
And don't forget, y'all go and check out No Giggity, No Clout, man. He just broke his mark. Go and check out Matt, Hector. Y'all gonna check them out. They're good people.
It's funny how Hector says they don't like the drama, and when Mats wake up, it's all about the drama. What he was hearing here, like
Drama sells.
See how fiery competition can get. Gig wars. People, we got them fixing things over here. Hulk smash was disrespected, and rules not clear.
You can't put it on the screen, Necro?
oh no, not when I'm driving.
Okay. Oh, you're driving. No. It's all good, Necro. No, don't even do it. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good that you didn't really, you don't really do it's not that busy in your area.
Yo, how was your day today, Ricky?
It's all right. Hey, Alex, you don't have to play it right now, man. We can't hear it that well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, well, I don't want to stop you while you're driving. It's all good. Well,
No,
what
I
you saying,
cannot
Holly?
play. I cannot play it from my phone and put it on the screen. I can play it when I'm home.
Yeah, just play it when
And
you get home.
I said I'm not gonna play videos when I have people on the panel. You know, I can play videos when nobody's here and stuff like that. You know.
All right, cool. And we can do it that way. It's all good.
Yeah. I mean, I could play this one because it's not like the short videos, like 5 to 10 minutes, like Dino is doing, or you know, whatever. Yeah, I can play those. But when it's like an hour, yeah.
Yeah. Now, what were you saying, Hollywood?
Hollywood, are you are you from Honduras? Are you El Salvadorian? You know, where you from? I
Jeff
hope you're
is
doing
saying
something.
hot facts. If you can, fix your Hulk smash tag. Yeah, because you tag Hulk smash like Hulk's Hulk or something. Is that his tag? Let me see. I think his name is Hulk Smash. Together.
Yeah, his name is Hulk Smash, but the let me separate it. But hey, when Bob,
Actually, I'm home and I'm gonna play it. I have to smoke a joint and. So I'm gonna play it in like few minutes.
yeah, Bobby got down up here talking about from my perspective, you understand Hector. He was thinking we're friends, but my question It's what did I do to your friend? What are you defending? What did I do to him? I understand how you can say, understand that you can for a friend, but never did nothing to a friend. So I'm still trying to figure out what do you understand that he's sticking up for? I'm lost on that. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. All that trying to be understand both sides, and then it's clearly one side does not even understand what's going on. And when you ask him a question and he can't answer, it's kind of hard for someone to say, "I understand." I understand. You know what he's talking about when he don't even understand why he's mad or anything. So no one else can understand you if you don't even understand what you're doing and why you're mad yourself. I just thought that was a bunch of crap. Mad at Gig News. Mad at Hollywood Gig News.
Yo,
well.
Robbie.
Yo.
Do you know that guy?
I don't know him. He doesn't like me because other people don't. He don't even know why he don't like me.
Oh yeah, he's cloud chasing.
Hey, are you El Salvadorian? Are you from Honduras? Where
Yeah,
you from?
Well, I grew up over here, man. I came over here when I was 10 years old.
Okay. From
but I was,
El Salvador?
Yeah. Was born and raised. Well, not born and raised, but you know, I lived over there until to the age of 10. And I came over here when I was
and you
about
came
to
to
be
LA.
11.
You over there? You over there by MS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got family from it. I got family from
yeah, I was about to say, yeah. You moved to LA. You went to where MS is at. Yeah.
No, but over there where I was born, it was a lot of them, man. Well, if I tell you the stories, man, it was crazy living over there, man. Every day was a dead body.
They got machetes, beheadings, everything.
Everything, look, body bags, everything, bodies. It was a nightmare, man. Hey, but you know what? Let me tell you something, man. I used to like all that. I used to like the lifestyle, man. I used to like it. I mean, that's the life I got to live, you know. I mean, I was born over there, and all my family they're from MS. Well, they in jail right now, you know. The new law they put everyone in jail. But when I was over there, man, it was crazy. It was something else, man. It was dangerous at the same time, but at the same time, I used to enjoy it, man. I used to like it. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's everyone. You know how it is when you're a kid. You feel me? You want to be like everyone else. You want to be you want to do what everyone else is doing.
Yep.
But good thing, man, I never got into that. You feel me? Otherwise, I would have got killed.
Oh yeah. When you dealing with a lifestyle like that, high power gang like that, oh yeah, it's only two options.
Yup. Yeah, but when I came over here, man, you know, it was different. You feel me? I couldn't. You could tell I couldn't speak. I couldn't speak English, man. Nothing. You feel me? And it was hard for me in school. They used to make fun of me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I struggled so much. You feel me? Doing my homework and stuff like that. Teacher didn't even help me. Nothing, man. No, school they lie. They tell you lie. They say in 1 year your kid your son is gonna learn how to speak English. That's not true. Teachers, well, back then, well, not I'm not saying all teachers, right? Because some of them they used to be good, you know. They used to help me, but it was it was a show, you know. It was sad for me, you know. The,
Oh yeah.
I remember this one guy. You know, I'm gonna tell you what he used to do, man, because he didn't want to deal with me, you know. He used to send me to sit. He used to send me. He used to tell me go sit down all the way in the back, you know, because he didn't want to deal with me. You feel me? And I was like, what this guy is talking about, man? I'm not understanding nothing. You feel me? And if it wasn't because of this one girl that I met, so she offered me, hey, I can help you. So she became my friend, you know. She was the one that used to help me with my schoolwork. But teachers, man, nope, they never really helped me like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you.
And that was from elementary, from fourth grade to high school, man. All those years,
What
I
what high
struggled.
school? What high school did you go to?
I went to Lingu High. I don't know if you heard about it. Lingu High?
Say it again. You said you go?
No, Lingu High School.
You said Linwood?
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom's family was the first black to attend Linwood High School. My dad's family went to Dominguez in Compton. My mom's family went to Linwood High. I was born at St. Francis Hospital in Linwood.
Yeah? You were born over here?
Yeah. I'm from
You're
Linwood.
from Linwood then, man. Yo, what's up, Alex?
Yo, just got
Nice
home.
setup, man. So you're from Linwood, man?
Thanks, man.
Yeah, my family had our bait and tackle stores there and everything. Yeah, my
And what
church,
happened?
everything.
Why do you move from Linwood?
Well, we moved out from over there because my house got shot up.
Oh.
It got shot up and cocktail bomb.
Guess what? I got the Google pin.
Yeah, Linwood used to be active back then, man, but not no more. Then I moved, you know.
Yeah.
I was going
Yeah,
back and
with
forth.
the Linwood Dukes. You got the Linwood Dukes, the neighborhoods, the Palmer Oaks. You got the it's you got the BPs. They still over there. It's a lot. The CVSs is still over there. They still there.
Yo,
It's
I got love for the Palmenos, man. I went to school with them. Lingo Middle School.
I went to Abbott. I went to Abbott Elementary School. I went to Abbott. My cousin went to Washington. Yeah, my cousins went to Washington. Yeah, I went to Abbott.
I went to Lugo Elementary.
Oh yeah, yep. Lugo,
Over here
yep.
on Atlantic.
Yep. Yeah. Now see, our family store was off of you're on Compton Boulevard. Well, Compton and Atlantic. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
right there. You cross Rosecrans. You go right past Primo, and it was right to the right there where the dairy is. Now, my dad used to my dad was the PE teacher over at Mark Twain Elementary School.
What was your dad's name?
Mr. Reese Senior, Robert Reese, Coach Reese Senior.
Nah, I don't remember, man. What high school you went?
How old are you?
Me? 32.
Yeah. Oh, you're 22?
No, 32.
Oh, 32. Oh, 32. Yes. All right. So, yeah, you're a little bit younger than my sister, so you wouldn't remember Mr. Bird. Mr. Bird was the mayor and everything for a little bit, and
So you went to Lingua High too, huh? Did you went to Lingua High?
No, I didn't go to Lingua High. My older brother did. When we moved out, I went to high school in Orange County.
Oh. Yeah, I thought you went to Lingua High, man.
My brother went there, and then they went to Paramount High.
I went to Vista too. Vista High?
Uh-huh.
No, Vista High was
I got cousins in Southgate. I got cousins in Southgate right now that stay off of Tweety. I got cousins in Southgate right now too.
You got family all over, man.
Yeah.
I've been to Orange Harvey College, bro. I was the only white dude in the whole college. 103rd outside.
Yo, Alex, I want to go to Chicago.
Hmm?
I want to go to Chicago, man.
In visit?
No. I want to move.
To move to Chicago? Are you nuts? Fuck.
Why not?
Why? No. First of all, you have to tell me why the fuck you want to move up here.
I've seen a lot of good movies, man.
No, it's not a movie. Hey, Hollywood G, Necro, Alex, Robert, nice to see you. Hey, Hollywood G, man, you got an incredible story, man. I was listening to every word you said. I'm glad you're here, man. Glad you're doing good.
Yeah, thank you, man. No, I was telling Bobby the things that I went through when I was a kid. You feel me?
Oh yeah, man. I listened to every word, man. Every word, man. It's terrifying. You know what it reminded me of is the TV show Narcos. They had kids involved in the drug trade and that stuff. Crazy.
So look, man, my life is very interesting, and I've been thinking about starting like a book, you know, writing a book about my life, you know.
Yeah.
Starting from where I was born until now. You feel me?
Yeah, man. You're a survivor.
You know, when I was telling Robert, man, that when I was in school, I was being discriminated, you know.
Yeah.
I was, you know, sometimes, let me tell you something, man. Sometimes I used to go back home and I used to cry, you know. I even used to tell my mom that I wanted to go back to my country, man, because I didn't like it, you feel me?
Yeah. No, it's an amazing, you got an amazing story, man.
Look, when I learned how to speak English, it wasn't even in school, man, because school never really helped me, you feel me? That's why I dropped out of school. I said, man, fuck school. This shit not even helping me, man. How am I supposed to get an education if teachers are not even trying to help me, you know, because I don't speak their language. Well, I'm talking about my own people, you feel me? Hispanic people, not other kind of people, you know. Talking about my own race, you know, Hispanic.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that were discriminating me, you feel me?
Yeah, that's
Basically,
that's because you're from El Salvador. You know what I mean? The Mexicans, you know, it's like that. It's crazy. I'm glad you're saying this because, you know, out of all the racism and stuff that's going on, people got to understand, you know, Mexico might actually be one of the most racist countries there is. They try to keep all of Central America out of there. That's what they try to do. They try to keep you out of there.
Yo, Robert, do you know that we used to be part of Mexico?
Yes, see?
Years.
Mexico say no more.
Years, you know, yeah. We used to be part of Mexico too. But we became independent country. But yeah, man, those years were crazy, man. When I was in school. So I decided, look, because I was so mad, you know, and I wanted to take it against teachers, you know. So I started creating my own group, you feel me? And when all this started, Man, there was so many gangs, man, everywhere. You feel me? So I started
Oh
my
yeah.
own little group. I started my own little group. So
Is that a coyote?
I
Oh
started
no,
doing
that's a
crazy
human.
things.
Okay.
Yeah, man, survival.
Well, I needed money. You feel me? I remember this one Chinese lady over here. This there used to be this one store called Value. She offered me, so I wanted to go help. I mean, go work with her. You feel me? She used
You
to pay
talking
me
about the
like,
Value Plus? You talking
yeah,
about the Value Plus?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yep.
There was a Chinese lady right there that she used to sell toys, like those Dragon Ball toys and other kind of different um, cartoons. So she hired me. She used to pay me like $40, man, almost the whole day. $40, and I did it for like almost a year. And I was like, nah, this is not enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I started slanging. I was barely 14 years old when I started
How did
slanging,
you
man.
end up driving? I want to know that.
Huh?
How'd you end up driving? I said, how did you end
Driving.
up driving? Like, yeah, like doing the gig apps.
Well, man, sometimes when you see an opportunity, you need to take advantage of the opportunity, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There was an opportunity for people that came to the U.S. You feel me? And they came over here when they were kids.
Mm-hmm.
And they studied and they had good grades, which I always had good grades in school. I tried my best. So all that it helped me to qualify, so I can get a work permit. You feel me?
Yep.
I mean,
So basically, you're
country,
saying
this country gives you a lot of opportunity, man. You need to take advantage of that. You feel me? If you ain't doing nothing in this country, man, that you just don't care, or you just have no hope
it
in
is the
life.
land of opportunity, man.
Yup.
Just people don't take those opportunities in their life.
So when President Obama, when he created this, what's it called? The Dreamers. Remember the Dreamers, Robert?
Say it again.
It's called the Dreamers. The Dreamers.
The Dream Act.
Yeah.
It was the one that allowed people that came here as young people to get citizenship because they came here as children and maybe missed the
Right.
opportunity to get citizenship.
Yup. So I qualified for that, man.
Good for you. Good for you, man.
Well, I had other stuff in my mind, like getting married, and like that you can, But no, honey, if you get married, man, that's
Are you
not a problem.
Are you a citizen now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah. So, but I mean, the crazy thing is, like, if somehow some people, we can make mistakes in our life. If you made a mistake in your life, you get deported back to El Salvador.
Well, that's if you're still living the type of life that you used to live. You feel me?
Right, exactly. But that's what I mean. I mean, like, your life's on the line, man. They'll kick you right out of the country if you do something.
Yeah,
How much more? How much more time do you got? How much more time do you got to wait?
What do you mean away from where? From where?
Citizenship.
No. Yeah, for citizenship.
Well, if I get married, man, it's gonna take me only like half a year.
You marrying an American gal?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Yeah, but if you don't get married, what step are you in? Because I know it took my mother-in-law and my father-in-law quite a minute, but they have to go to the consulate all the time, and
Well,
you
I
know,
got family, you know. I had like 2 other brothers, you know, that they were born over here. And they can help me. You feel me? They have to
Right,
be
because they were born here, so they have their citizens.
Yup, they can
By
ask for
birth.
me. You feel me?
Yeah.
They can ask
Yeah,
for me.
if he has 2 brothers, his 2 brothers can do a family gathering or something like that.
Yeah,
yeah, they
but
can.
you know,
Yeah,
Jeff,
it's like a
look,
sponsor
Jeff
thing.
is right. Let me tell you
Well,
something.
they
Jeff is
wanted
right.
to. They didn't get rid of that, did they? Because did they get rid of the thing where anybody born here is a citizen?
No, if you're born over here and you have family
Yeah.
that they
Well,
were
no,
not
I mean,
born over here, they can still
yeah. You know,
ask for them.
they called those. That's what the right wingers called anchor babies. Everybody, because women come here, have their babies, and their baby's a citizen born in the United States.
Yeah, but they have to be 21.
So you know the laws better than I do.
Yeah, but you know, you were saying something about if you commit a crime or anything, or if you're still living the type of life that
Right.
I used to live before. You feel me? Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're going straight to your country, man.
Yeah, they'll just toss you right out, man.
You know look, that happens to one of my friends. He committed a crime and he went back to Salvador.
Did he survive once he got back?
Well, over there, I don't know. I never talked to him no more.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people that get sent back don't survive.
Maybe he went to jail. You know how it is right now. They're putting everyone in jail. Even if you're not associated with no gang, you're still going to jail.
For what you mean? Just like everybody's in a detention camp?
You know I forgot what it's called, man.
Like martial law?
No, even if you look gang affiliated, they still will put you in jail.
Oh,
Because
okay.
nowadays, gang members, they're not getting tattoos. You feel me? So they don't know if you're a gang member or not. So
Oh,
they
I
still
got
send
you. So basically,
Yeah, gang injunction.
if they determine you're a member of a gang, they'll just slap you right in jail. Period.
Oh yeah, man.
I've seen pictures of those guys, and they got like 100 people in a cell.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's something I don't want to be inside.
Oh
of.
man, that sounds a little bit worse. Quite a bit worse than
But,
death.
and they don't have no map. You know, they don't have no band, no map. They're sleeping on metal.
I can't imagine it, man. I can't imagine. It sounds like living hell. I don't get it, man. I can't imagine. I don't even want it.
But do you know how many people die because of this?
I
People that
can
are
only
in jail.
imagine. I can only imagine.
Extortion, man, kidnapping, rape, all those stuff.
So what do you have your green card?
No, I'm saying.
No,
if I
but
get
what do you
married,
have? Do you have
I'm
your
saying
green card because you're working on
I'm allowed to
citizenship?
be over here. I'm allowed to be over here. I can
Is
travel.
there any special document you gotta have in your wallet though? You know what I mean? Because you're different. You know, you got family here and stuff. So do they give you a
Look, I
different
can
like
travel.
piece of paper?
I can travel outside.
Do you have you have a U.S. passport?
Resident.
You have a U.S. passport?
Resident. I'm a resident.
Yeah, resident. Yeah, he's got a resident
but
alien
I
passport.
thought you were asking if I was like something
Okay.
like a citizen. Nah, for that you still need more time.
How many years do you gotta put in for you to be full citizen, not a resident?
Man, that's something I need to find out, man, because I've been wanting to do that.
Yeah, because that's what I was asking. My mother-in-law, my father-in-law, it took them a while, but they even have to, you know, when they were going down to the embassies and the consulates, so sometimes they have to go down there to take tests so that they know that, you know, you're American now. You know what I'm saying? So they have to go take like history tests and all that stuff.
Yeah, man, I need to find out about that, man. I need to. Maybe if I get a
That's
lawyer.
why I was asking Flex. Do you know about these people? He said, you know, when he said, I didn't listen to the same stuff you listened to in school, Reese. So I started naming things to see if he knew. He was like, I don't know what that stuff is. So I'm like, dang, like, how did you pass your citizen test then? Flex? I mean, he must have been born here, I guess. Because you gotta know some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they give you a test.
But you can tell that he speaks very well English, though. So he was born over here. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, man, I like this country. You feel me?
Yeah, man. I mean, look, in comparison to where you started in life and what you've seen, man, this has got to be like a
look. Maybe I go back when I get retired. You feel me? So
I hope it's safe.
Yeah, but all right, why though? My question is this: why? Because look, I look at all around the world, right? People say, why do you want to travel? I'm like, because Americans are already, no matter where you go, it's like you got a tag over your head. And then to be a black American to go around some of these spots, you got an extra tag on your head. I'm like, man, I'm cool, you know, and going to where you're from, to go back there, some of them people will get jealous of you because you are from here, to try to do something to get you to stay. You know, have you ever thought about that risk? So that's a risk
I
right
never
there.
thought about it, man. I never, you know. But the thing is, you know, in this country, man, you ain't free. You gotta work your 7 days a week. Every check that you get, you already own it. You feel me? Well, that's
how much is the Salvadorian? How much is the Salvadorian currency? What's the Salvadorian currency rate compared to the U.S.? You know, what's their dollar compared to ours?
And I have no idea, man. I just know that they had dollars. And I just know that everything over there is more cheaper than here. You feel me?
Right.
Look, with 10 grand, you can build a house, man. A nice house. You feel me?
Yep.
Or you can buy a house that is already made, more cheaper. You feel me? So that's what I want to do, you know. When I get retired, go back over there and just live my life over there, man. Why I want to be here in this country and still be working. You feel me? And not being able to do the stuff that I want to do. You feel me?
Right.
Well, that's the way I think, you know. Some people might not agree. Like you said, why you want to go back when you already spent half of your life in this country?
Mm-hmm.
No, we hear some people, man, they get to the age that they can retire and they still be working, man. Feel me? So why they still be working? Why they still be working? Because they need to pay rent. And rent is too expensive, feel me?
Yep.
The government doesn't give them a lot of money, you feel me? How much you think they get for retirement a month? Like less than $1,000, huh?
Actually, Hispanics own hella real estate in California, man. There's hella cities where like majority of the city is Hispanic, man, and they own the houses, so yeah.
Nobody owns a house over here, man. They still paying the house.
Nah, they do, man. They own that shit, man. They bought that shit 20 years ago, 30 years ago. That shit was hella cheap, man. You know, a lot of these people that own houses, they're like 50, 45, 60. They got them houses at like fucking 75% off compared to today's prices.
They're asking me, why did I not show up to Hannibal and Pedro's show? That was a cowardly move. You don't know what the hell you talking about. Bobby was already over there in the chat saying, I made a video. I did a live episode. Dashing Trader asked me the question. I broke it down. Pedro left when I was breaking it down to him when he came in here the other day. So it was not a cowardly move. And if you did not hear why, don't put stuff and don't just throw stuff out there. Go ahead and check back and then get your research like a news channel does. And go ahead and put that out there for us. Don't ever say it was a cowardly move when you don't even understand what happened. I broke it down and it made sense. Go ask Dashing Trader why I didn't go up there. I'm pretty sure he'll tell you. The question is, remember when Pedro called me out and had me up there and cut me off and everything and all the other stuff, and I did the interviews and all the stuff back then, and I was trying to get more in to go ahead and do everything. The cowardly move is staying away from Hot Facts because he'll annihilate you. And then when you start saying like his channel is like he really overcame everything, now we're gonna try to build this one. You ain't using me like that. And then they said, Hot Facts with Robert Reeves, you have been requested. Don't nobody summons me. You don't summon me. Who are you guys? You don't summon me. You've been summoned. Come to my chambers. Shut the hell up with that shit.
What's up, Only Feed? How you doing,
Don't
Only
nobody
Feed?
do that.
Hey, Miss Red. I shouted your channel out, Miss Red, today.
Yo, Robert.
Yo.
Now I know why they call you news. Everyone talk about you.
Hey, Only Feed got a question, Robert. She says, who in the government or an authority established Hot Facts as official?
You know what makes it official in America? As long as you have a contract that's legally binding, you have a business contract that makes it official. When you are on YouTube and you agree to the terms and you're putting up your intellectual content that is yours, and you're getting paid for it, and you're dropping out knowledge and with your education, and you have copyrights because of it, that makes you official. You just got to understand the business of it. It's America. Remember that.
Hope that answered your question, Only Feed. Okay. Miss Red have a question for you, Robert. She says, Robert, are you using StreamYard tomorrow? ? I like to click the link and conversate with you and George about today's incident was unfortunate.
Yes, I'm going to be using StreamYard, and also I'm going to take Necro's advice on this one. After George is up, you know what I mean? You can go ahead and come on up and go from there. But yeah, go from there. So because there are questions that I want to ask about the app and things like that, so that can be done right after that. But George wants to go ahead and speak. He wants to go ahead and do that, so that's what's gonna happen. I feel like this because I did the Hollywood gig news and people are talking about. Bobby said I think it's gonna be turn into like bashing Ceci or something. That person there has bashed me and said everything to me. I ain't never said nothing to that person.
never did nothing. I'm not going in there to bash that person. So people gotta stop being scared about that. People get scared because then when they have to interact or they interact and Hot Facts is gonna be doing something. Now they want to get scared. Well, is it gonna be a bash this, bash that? No, this is the interview with him. We're gonna be going over what happened. It's gonna be a reaction interview also about what happened, and going over it just like that. Some people don't like how certain things play out, but emotions happen. People's first reaction that happens. It is what it is. It's an interview. You know, he wants to do it. He asked me, and here it is. You know, he reached out to Hot Facts. He is a Hot Crew member. As a Hot Crew member, you do get an interview. Everyone knows that. So he's using his interview, and he reached out to me to go ahead to speak without being interrupted. We're going to talk about different things that went on. We're going to talk about tips not counting as your income. You can just say like that. How did you get it? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the rules and, you know, how the rules were not all the way clarified so that a person that's new needs to understand. You know, the 1 day war over the 2 day war, which is the setup so that you can go ahead and input your information and things like that. All that stuff's going to be spoke about. And he wants to speak about those things on how he did everything. And he really didn't get a chance. He was trying to, and then she said, let me stop you there, and then would not let him say anything. And, you know, so we're going to go over that part of it. It's just like, you know, that happened. We're going to go over that part. And I do know that parties did get back on there, but we're going to go over those parts because it happened. And it is what it is. You know, like when you have a brand and you have that stuff, you know, your brand's going to be in the news too. It has nothing to do with you. It's just, you know, you are the brand and this happened on your brand, like happened on your watch. So, you know, I feel that everyone wants to get involved because they have some type of taboo with Hot Facts. And, you know, that's why Hector got so upset. He got so upset, oh, you're talking about my friend in Hollywood Geek News and you're trashing this and making drama. No, like when you're involved with it, then you actually get a chance to see how it is. This is all news. It happened in the gig world. It happened on camera, and everybody knows how Hollywood Gig News works. It's simple.
Already.
It's simple.
And she also asks, no, wait. She asked, what time? ? And I like to speak with George personally.
Oh, I went over the time. I say it in the video that you were in the premiere on. I said it there. I also put it in the chat there, and all I gotta do is go set it up in my stream. But it's there, 10:30 a.m. I shouted it out here, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and everyone knows how my interviews work. They're one-on-one until it's your time. You know, I really don't do panel interviews. You know, everyone knows how I do my interviews, so same rules apply. Don't nothing change. Now, I do want to have you on there, and you know, when George is on there and I get done with him, and then, you know, I'm gonna let him know that you're gonna be speaking about or answering questions. Then I'll ask him, do you want to sit up here and you know, go over some things with her one-on-one while I'm here? If he says yes, then that goes into the interview also. And yeah, it's gonna be on the podcast, on my series of the podcast on the interviews. It's gonna be on there. So yeah.
Okay. She says these two are friends. This is silly actually, and their argument has nothing to do with me, and she understands. She got it. 1:30 my time. Got it.
No, it doesn't have nothing to do with you personally. It's just that you are the platform. So as long as you are the platform, you know that's your part.
Yeah, she says, frankly, Robert, if you have someone talking negatively about my brand, it's only fair to allow me to rebut him in real time.
I would like to ask you, what is speaking negatively about your brand? See, you guys already got preconceived notions that never even happened yet. So that's an issue there. That's
Hey,
already
Ricky.
an issue.
Ricky, I just want to let you know you're doing a really great job being a good secretary. I just want to let you know.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Necro, give me some dollars, man. I mean, make it rain and shine on your boy, man.
Here, I'll do it for you. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, Bobby. I'm standing right here. Come on with it. Yes, sir.
How's that, bro? Is that
I'm
good?
feeling good. I'm feeling good.
How's your day, man? It's been a good day, man. Good day overall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did my walk-in this morning. Then I made some good money. And you know what, Ricky? So I started my channel back up to an extent.
Okay.
Remember I said I'm not doing gig work shit anymore. Like I don't have any interest in talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
So for right now,
are you gonna document your health journey?
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing, because like one thing I noticed, right, is that one thing that helps keep me motivated is when I have people to like talk to, right? Because obviously I can talk a lot.
Yeah.
And so to me, it's easy to do my walking if I have something to distract me. Then it doesn't really feel like walking. It's like, oh, I'm just talking shit or whatever. So like today, I did one for like 30 minutes ish, maybe a little bit under 30 minutes, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually, like, normally what I do is I walk around my block like 3 or 4 times in the morning. And I think today I did like 6 because of having people talk to me. So I didn't even realize. And then I'm like, damn, I just went around 6 times. So
yeah, the mind is very, very powerful. Yes, sir.
So basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to try to do it like Monday through Friday. It's kind of my plan for like maybe like 20 to 30 minutes in the morning before I go to work. And just kind of like chit chat. And I think what my plan is, I'm going to, every couple of weeks, I'll give like an update on like, hey, this is where I'm at with the progress. When I first did the live, I talked about what I weighed originally and what I'm currently at now. I'm down about, I think as of yesterday, it was either yesterday or this morning, I can't remember. I'm down like 25 or 26 pounds. So it's definitely helping. I think the fasting has made a huge difference, more mentally than anything else, like we've talked about. So the mental clarity, man, it's a game changer, bro. It's a complete, I never realized it was possible, like just by simple small changes, like how mentally sound I am compared to what I was like 2 months ago.
Yeah. I mean, I talked about it on Flex's channel. You probably heard me say it, but this was like a while back ago. I was talking about the fasting and how it helps you mentally, because your body, you give your body time to break down the dirty sugar, which is the glucose.
Yeah.
And if you keep on prolonging it, it'll start breaking down fat, which is, the stored stuff. And as it's breaking that down, your brain will start to produce ketone bodies, which is short for keto. Because you don't, and man, you feel like you're on God, bro. If you go 3 to 4 days and 5 days, bro, I understand that the third day will be hard. Usually the second day is hard for me, but after the third day and you get to that 4th day, you're on God mode, man.
Well, I tell you what, man, the way that I've been doing it, it's been working out really good. Like I said, my last meal is usually around like 8:30, and then I usually don't eat again until like around 1 or 1:30 the next day, and I'm usually good. Like I usually start to feel the hunger probably around about 11:30 is when I kind of start going, I'm starting to feel this, I will
Yeah.
say this: that I need to get back to adding some more water in because I don't think I've been drinking enough water the last few days. Because I've noticed at lunchtime I've been feeling kind of not tired, but like just kind of like a little like lightheaded in a sense. You know what I mean? Like I'm not lightheaded per se. Like I'm not like feel like I'm gonna pass out or anything. But like I think I'm not drinking enough water. To be honest.
It's not the water. You need water, but that symptom there is not the water. You guys remember, I went to school for this, and this is what I do. It's not the water that's doing that. It's the simple fact that your metabolism needs to be spiked. Anytime you feel hungry, your body is stressed. When that happens, you've gone too far without fueling your body. So then your body is going to send a signal that headache is coming in, but it's not the water though. The water will make you feel full and wash out the toxins and move everything around. But the headache is not going to be coming from the lack of water like that. It's gonna come from the actual amount of food that you're putting in. So that's why you got to do the 5 times: 3 meals, 2 snacks. Right now, where you are, I don't know how much you weigh, but the standard person that is trying to drop, I don't know how much weight you're trying to drop, but you got to already going in thinking that I want to do a 2,000 calorie diet. And people say, well, 2,000 calories, yeah, 2,000 calorie diet to start, because if you go any lower than that, you're going to go into a shock also, because you're not used to just cutting it down like that. That's like the biggest loser status when they put you on 1,200 calories for the whole day. You got to do at least 2,000 calories there. From those 2,000 calories, you got to make sure that your protein intake coming in, as far as for your lean muscle mass, you want to have 0.8 grams to a whole gram of protein to lean muscle mass in your body. So put it like this: if you wanted to get down to weigh at least 180 pounds, you would have to be putting in every day in between about 168 grams of calorie, protein, all the way up to about 180 to 83 grams of protein every single day. On top of that, the walking is good, but walking is not going to do it alone. We've all been walking since we've been about 9-10 months old. So it's now doing extra things when you walk. So if you walk, try to do like a defensive slide. Walk up, stop, do some slides, go left, go right, do a couple lunges, do a skip, do that, then jog a little bit. You repeat that. So now you're working out all the small muscles. Your sartorius, your serratus. I mean, not your serratus, your brachialis. You want to make sure you're getting your quads involved. Those larger muscles right there are going to burn the most fat at rest for you. And now, when you start doing that and you start to feel a headache, that's your body saying that your muscles need fuel to keep you going. It's a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Doing like 50 push-ups a day. Spread them out. You know what I'm saying? Do them in increments. If you're watching TV at home, when commercials come on, one commercial, get down, put your feet under the couch, start to do some sit-ups, start to hold some plus, put your arms up, hold them there to get your lumbar going, because that's where a lot of men's gonna hold a lot of weight in their lower back, in that area, which gives us that butt, and a lot of it is gonna come onto our lower gut and come up a little bit, and that's why some dudes get that Dunlap over your belt. So you gotta do stuff like that. Do push-ups. I would get like 5-pound dumbbells and just stand up. Do like 20 jabs. Bring them in, work all those small muscles. Learn how to jump rope. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of small stuff to get the small muscles moving. When the small muscles are moving, you're gonna burn more. Large muscle groups don't burn as much as the small muscles. We got like 300 and over 300 something real muscles in our body that needs to be activated. But you gotta fuel all that stuff. You need your calcium, you need your magnesium, you need your glutamine, you need your riboflavin, you need your niacin, you need all that stuff. You need your vitamins, you need all those. You need your fish oil capsules or your krill, and then you gotta start taking the catalyst. So go ahead to bring in the muscle fibers, so that they're gonna be burning more for you at rest. Yeah, I can answer just about anything. I just sit here and listen when people talk about the stuff, and everyone knows it's what I do, and they don't even ask me. I'm just like, that's crazy, because when I walk down the street here and go into places, people stop me nonstop because they know what I do, and the before and after pictures and the plans show it all. So I'm here for any question. I didn't go to school for no reason.
Yeah, I can. All I can give you is just the ancient stuff.
Of course, I figured that with you.
Yeah, I can just give the ancient stuff, the stuff that's been working before all that.
Yeah.
Natural body weight exercises are the best. I got playlists up there, and you can actually do it with the people and be like, oh damn, you know what I'm saying? Like there's lots of stuff out there, man. Lots of stuff, man.
Yeah, and he dropped some game. Yeah, Robert dropped some game on those lunges.
You go look at my before and after picture. You go be like, what the hell? How'd you get this person to go from that to that? Well, you know, they came and signed up to pay me $300 a month. You know what I'm saying, to get their sessions in, and it works.
Oh yeah, and also, and not to leave out Miss Red's last comment. She says, Robert, well, he is upset if he reached out. I would assume. I saw the clip.
Yeah, he was mad, but it doesn't matter if someone is upset and they reached out. That, you know, when someone wants to like call like the other news channels, Channel 7, Channel 5, they say, hey, I want to go in there and talk about something. I know that this happened. I want to get in there and talk. Like, you don't have to be happy to do an interview. You can, you know, like, oh well. Like, people talk about Hawks brand nonstop. Like, behind my back, they go on other channels. Red, you've done it yourself. You know, and I'm never there present. You guys do it and won't let me up. You know, so you know, and Hot Facts is my brand. I conduct interviews. People should not be afraid of interviews. That's why a lot of people, they shy away from them with me, because they see my style and I'm gonna ask them shit.
Digi's back. What's going on, Digi? Okay. Necro, and to go to that, Miss Red says she's seen the video. A lot of people haven't seen it. We got 18 people in here, Necro. I think you're at the house right now, so
I can play.
Yeah, go ahead and play it, man. I'll be quiet.
1 second, Ricky.
I think I saw it earlier.
I didn't see it yet.
I don't remember.
I don't understand what's wrong with I don't understand what's wrong with, you know, this ain't Hollywood gig news. Somebody trying to dig up someone's dead mom and stuff like that. This ain't none of that other stuff. This is something that actually happened. There are things that went wrong, and it is what it is. I don't get it. I don't get how this this Hollywood gig news is like. I don't understand. I don't get it, and I still don't know what I did to Giggity. I still don't know what I did. I'm sorry, and ain't nobody been able to answer that.
No, I'll play the clip, bro.
We're gonna see how fiery competition can get. Gig wars
It's slow, Alex.
They
Got
got
to
to
turn it up
fix
a little
some
bit.
things over
Volume
here.
on it.
Hulk Smash was disrespected,
It's
and the
smacks.
rules. We got an interview tomorrow, but this is Hollywood Gig News. People watch this. Who's at fault? Who's not? Let's take a look.
So,
Oh, yeah. Well, that's good.
yeah.
That's good since you didn't really, you don't really do Grubhub. It's not that busy in your area.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the area I like is because I'm kind of like, the people around there are kind of like Richie, and they actually they do give you good tips, and then plus my personality and stuff too help out too. So, you know, I didn't have a lot of quantity of orders, but the quality of orders were good because I had tips on the back end. So my quality was good.
She said it was supposed to be Grubhub, and then you put cash tips this morning.
Yeah, well, she didn't say Grubhub, you know, Grubhub only. So that was part of my earnings. So that was part of my earnings is cash tips and part of my Grubhub earnings. So I thought that was okay. She didn't specify no tips. So since the tips was part of my earnings,
The war ended. She said the war ended last night, not this morning.
well, it said 2 days, and I still I could still go on there and add, and I forgot to add my tips. So I know I'm reading it too. I mean, especially I guess we didn't have good communication. No, I know. I'm just saying that, you know, I guess it wasn't that well communication because I would have put my tips in yesterday. Then I was tired and I didn't put them in until this morning. So it's all good.
I will say the 2-day thing on a 1-day war is getting fixed in a future update. Currently, we can't set up 1-day wars.
Okay. Well, I didn't know.
But there's a change happening to that. Hold on, I got a DoorDash offer.
Yeah, if I knew that, I would have put in my tips yesterday. I just was tired, and I just wanted to go to bed. So I just grab it in the morning. Since the app was letting me still put in my earnings.
Yeah, in a future update, we're going to be able to add end times, which should fix the 2-day limit.
Okay. Well, especially once we could do another war. But I have a war idea that I think everybody would like. You know, Christmas is coming around the corner. I don't know how to set it up. I guess I'll read it and stuff. But here's my idea.
You hit the 3 buttons and click Start a War, and it has you fill out whatever you need.
Okay. All right. Well, here's my idea if you want to hear it.
Yeah, I'll hear it.
Yeah. Well, Christmas is coming, and what it was is have a little Christmas present for the winner. And everybody who participates.
Let me cut you off, George. When we spoke the other day, you did not mention anything about tips. Tips were added this morning. It should have been added last night. I was accommodating to your market. I could have been working from 12 o'clock at night until 12 o'clock midnight last night. And I accommodated your market because you said it did not work that way. Now, all of a sudden, $95 showed up this morning because you didn't put it in last night. As if you was getting it, let's just say they were giving it to you after each delivery. It should have been put in accordingly to when you got them.
Well, I figured I would do that at the end because I didn't know how many.
And we never spoke about tips. We spoke
Okay,
about
hold on.
Grubhub only. We spoke about it being Grubhub only.
Hold on. Let me rebuttal on that.
It seems
No, it's not.
suspect
No.
on your part, George. It seems suspect on your part that you put $95 all of a sudden this morning when it should have been put in last night or according to when you got them per delivery.
Okay. Well, the thing was is when you wrote Grubhub I'm thinking like the tips are included, so I didn't ask that. I was just figuring that was part of it because that's part of the earnings.
Be included. Why would the tips be
Because
included?
that's part.
It says in the war. It says in the war, Grubhub only. Grubhub only.
Well, when I run into Grubhub only, I'm thinking that's the only app. That's the only app I could use. I can't use like DoorDash and add and say, okay, I got these earnings from DoorDash and throw it over there. I only could use Grubhub. So that's what I did yesterday. I just used Grubhub. I didn't do any other app. So I'm figuring since
Look what I got. Look what I got for y'all can see. This is the stuff that I get. You see this? This is a scheduled catering order 165. Okay, 165. Okay. I'm not lying.
Well, let me finish what I'm saying.
The point is
I can't finish.
You put in tips this morning. That's not valid. That's not valid. They were supposed to be put in last night. And the only reason why you was able to put it in this morning was because we can't do more than one. We can only do one day because I put it in like that. But the point is that you. Oh, this is like so upsetting right now because, you know, I really like you, George, but it seems like it's suspicious on what you just did.
No, it's not suspicious. There's nothing suspicious about it. If you let me finish before you interrupt, if you let me finish, Miss Essie, I can explain to you.
Now I'm interrupting you. Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't say nothing. I was trying to say something, then you kept on saying something. Now here's the thing: when you say Grubhub only, I'm thinking only that's the only app. Now, when you doing,
I don't even receive $95 in tips. I don't even receive $95 in tips, and I'm in the market.
What? Hey man, I can't help that. I don't know. I did.
You can't
I received. I can't. I don't know what your market is. I never worked in your market, but I got tips though. Those are the tips I had. I don't have to lie about nothing. If I lost, I lost. I don't mind saying I lost. But the thing was is when you said Grubhub only, I'm thinking this Grubhub. You see, now she's gone. You see? She won't even let me explain what I'm trying to explain to her.
What's up, Josh?
Not much, just picked up it.
Now, let me say this. From watching that, there's a lot of issues. George, well, and she says, well, so I'm cutting you off. He was talking about something to say you guys should do for Christmas. He said, let me stop you, would not let him talk. Okay. He went into saying that, you know, I put it in for one and we can't do it. That was miscommunication there. He's got an issue with that. He's trying to talk. You ain't letting him. You're not believing that he can get cash tips because you didn't. And then you said, well, look at this. Look at what I get. Well, what you getting right there had nothing to do with the war. So you went in there to try to say, this is what I get. I'm not lying about nothing. He didn't get a chance to talk and do his thing. Now you can see that. Now everyone can actually see that an interview is in place. And he asked for it. And that's why. And I still don't know what Hector is talking about. What did I do wrong to his friend? Can someone please explain that? I said, who's right and who's right, who's at fault? I said, let's take a look at this. I didn't say nothing wrong about nobody.
I can answer the question about why Hector, what Hector was talking about, at least in my opinion. He's upset because he feels like you know how he feels about you, so just hear me out. So from what I've gathered, he's upset that you clipped Matt's shit, basically. Point blank. I'm gonna assume that's what it's about. That's what I'm getting out of why he was upset. Now, whether I could be wrong, but that's kind of how I perceived it. So if there's more than that, I have no idea. But that's what I'm getting out of it. So.
Yep, and I just gotta say something, Red. I know you're feeling a certain way, but if someone's gonna get interviewed and you're like, well, that's my brand,
man, I want to be up there when they get interviewed. That doesn't happen in real life, to be honest. That don't happen in real life. You can't just say, I want to be up there because it's my app. He's got something to say. He's trying to say it. She left. That was disrespectful for cutting him off when he was trying to do the Christmas thing. And then tips don't count. There's a lot that he wants to talk about and get out. So that's what's going to happen. And this video just showed it. There's nothing wrong. This actually shows why his interview was going to happen. That's why it made the Hollywood gig news. This actually happened. So it is what it is.
That's why
Because
you
it's going to
can.
happen, you can't say that, well, I want to be up there because it's my app. I'm going to let you because I got questions about, when are things going to be fixed about the app? How are they going to be fixed? What if this happens to somebody else? What if there's money involved or gift cards involved? I want to ask those questions to you because you can answer those. They can't answer those. The questions I'm going to be talking to him about is what happened there. And then, everybody knows I'm going to ask him, did he feel like he was being disrespected on how she just came on in there while he was trying to explain himself? And she told him that this suspicious and all the other stuff. So therefore, he gets a chance to clear his name and actually speak without putting his head back in the seat like this because he's frustrated. That's why he came to the hot facts to tell this out.
Okay. And Miss Red, she says the issue is that the two people who agreed to go to war did not communicate well enough about what is permitted in their war and what wasn't.
Well, it's kind of like what you told me, Red, when you were like when you were inside my premiere, you were like I don't have nothing to do with it. Each person, they have their own war. So right now, this person, the same rules apply. It don't have nothing to do with you. This person is going to talk about the war that he was involved in. It's that easy.
Okay. What's up, Pedro? How you doing? Pedro's in his house. Y'all go and check out Pedro, man. The guy that I shouted out earlier today on the channel, that's him right there, Pedro, right here. Y'all gonna check him out. Go and check him out. Pedro just says, period. Troll police. What's up, troll police? He calls you a drama. Tracer.
Have you seen Red's comment?
Pedro said I'm a drama chaser. Pedro, you've been in too many Hollywood gigs for doing some foul stuff. You left a 70-year-old lady at the hospital. You went in the Instacart and had a meltdown, cursing at the camera and everything. You've done a lot. So if that is whatever chaser it is, you are an ego chaser. You are the person that wants all the views on you. You go good for a little bit and you do something crazy to make everyone still think that you're crazy, Pedro. You do a whole lot like that. I asked you when you were in the chat the last time. I told you about why I didn't want to go on there. I also did a video. I did a live stream, and Dashing Trader went on in. He asked me, I know you're friends with him. I gave him the answer. You could have got the answer from him. And you got to understand, if you don't watch in here, that's not my fault. Not my fault. And I would like.
Are you gonna take that bet? Are you gonna take that bet of $100, man? If you show your YouTube earnings, your lifetime earnings, like Pedro said on his show.
You said
$100 if you show your lifetime earnings on YouTube.
My lifetime earnings on YouTube?
Yeah, $100. That's what Pedro said.
Do you know when I became monetized?
No, I have no idea.
All right, so now, does anyone show people their pay stubs? I mean, the real pay stubs. Does anyone show their tax papers? Who does that shit?
No. He said that if you show your YouTube lifetime earnings, he will give you $100. That's what he said. It's on the record.
He'll give me $100 for showing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go to his Tonight Show at the end, like the very last 10 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. He said it there.
Now, like, let me tell you how dumb this sounds. The very first day I got monetized, Hannibal said, let's see your AdSense. The very first day I was monetized, Hannibal the dumbass, let's see your AdSense. Well, here's what you guys got to understand. All the videos that you did to go ahead to get you monetized, you didn't make no money on those videos. You got to do that over again, and you make money and build it up with the memberships, the super chats, and doing other things. You make it grow like that. Okay, you make it grow like that. So someone said, well, if you show me your lifetime earnings on YouTube, I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100. Well, if you tell people why the hell you've been afraid of hot facts the whole time, when I didn't busted your ass out the whole time, it's still not gonna happen. You can tell people why the hell now you guys want to go ahead to try to team up to try to interview me on a channel that you guys are trying to build up. It's still not gonna happen. You guys got interest in me for some reason. You got interest, and that interest in me, it can be there all the way. But you guys kind of burned your bridges the whole time. Pedro, I'm gonna tell you like this. I know my worth. I did 9.2K on an interview with you at 50 subs. Why would I go on a channel that's not even built the same, not on Sunday, not to where I can actually get paid and show it on my platform, and go in there and work for free and give you guys information? You know what I'm saying? Why would I do that? Hey, Pedro, he said Robert hasn't made $1. You are hilarious. You are hilarious. That doesn't make any sense when I get super chats and I got memberships. I got AdSense. So how can I not make $1? You gotta say something that really makes sense, man. Like you sound stupid. Now, Pedro, now you said you're gonna be out in the way where Eli is, and you wanna go out there. You wanna go out there where Eli is, and you actually said that you want to put hands on him. How this? You can come out here and fight me for 5 cents, and we can both get paid for it on AdSense. Let's stop talking all that jive. Let's stop talking all that jive. Let's stop talking all that jive. You lie and tell people you're a great basketball coach. You played basketball. You probably didn't even play JV. You probably didn't start. You probably stopped playing after NJB and stuff. You probably ain't did nothing like that. You use all that stuff with your voice to get up there and talk to make people think that you are this or whatever else it is. Anyone that has been monetized for a couple years over someone that's only been monetized for not even a year and say show your lifetime earnings, you're an idiot. How about we show these lifetime skills with these fists and see who really got it? That'll end all that. That'll end all that. That'll end all that jabroni talk. That'll end all that jabroni talk. Don't get me mad, I'm Pedro. No one gets me mad. That'll stop all that shit. Now, Pedro, I would like to ask you this. Fuck YouTube. Let's pull out your ASCAP earnings. Let's pull out your BMG earnings. Okay? Let's pull out your royalty earnings for music that you actually own. Let's pull up your music catalog that's up there so that you can show people that this is what you make on top of what you have on YouTube. Let's go ahead and pull those numbers out. Where are yours at?
Hey, Halfex, he said, why are we talking about fighting?
Because that's all you do. All you do is verbal fight. That's all you do. And you verbal fight and throw sneaky shots. That's all you do. That's all you do. You could have easily sent me a link when you and Hannibal tried to make fun of me to try to get me up there. You could have get there. But I got something for you right here. How about you and Hannibal do a live with me and Jeff Thomas Black? Okay. There's gonna be no talking over. Okay. No talking over. No muting. Each person gets 2 minutes on whatever the topic is, and we'll go just like that. Me and Jeff Thomas Black, you and Hannibal. What do you say?
He says he told you I would send. He says he told you I would send you $100.
All right. I want to see your ASCAP and your BMG, and I want to see your music catalog that you actually own and you get paid for it when people actually use your stuff on YouTube and they don't even know that they're paying you. I want to see that. But outside of that, I would like for you to accept this. You said it won't happen with Reese. I'm giving you a way it can happen. Me and Jeff Thomas Black, with you and Hannibal, will go like that. Or you can do it like this. Let's have the real great debate. Myself, Jeff Thomas Black, DoorDash Revolution. We can even throw in like a Uber Eats AZ, and we'll find somebody else. You come with your 5, and or let's go 4. Let's go 4 and have a moderator, and let's see who's trying to help the gig world and who's trying to fix.
Who? What action you about, little bitch Pedro?
He said
you don't show up and talk to anybody, little bitch Pedro. You and your little Hannibal's sit up there like little catty boys, talking about Robert, talking about me. You come on here and gaslight Robert, say he don't make any money on the YouTubes when you know for a fact he does. You say I'm not a writer when you know for a fact I is. You're just a gaslight little piece of shit, Pedro. You little bitch. Why don't you come up here, you little motherfucker? You and your little fucking Hannibals pretend you're boys. Pretend you're boys talking about basketball, talking about how tough you are, talking about how superior in character you are to Robert Reese and how he's all crazy, and you and Hannibal's is all so sane, so wonderful, and Hannibal's is your guiding light, and you're his sunshine. You bitch, you little fucking bitch, Pedro. You little bitch, Pedro. Come on, just you and me. Yeah, just you and me. Come on right up here. Come on right up here right now, bitch. Come on. Everybody else will be quiet. I'll take you on right now. Come on.
Well, also, Pedro said I'm not a musician. Pedro, I have publishing.
What is Pedro? What proof do we have that Pedro's anything but a fucking hot dog delivery boy? What has Pedro done? What has Pedro ever done? What accomplishments you got, loser boy?
But let me tell him, I don't have to be a musician, Pedro, to have publishing. You know what publishing means? That means I write.
Fuck you, Gigaton corruption, you bitch. You fucking lying bitches. You fucking lying bitches think that we have to sit around and take your fucking bullshit? Fuck you. Not one of you's ever come up here and stood up for yourself. Not one of you have ever come up here and spoken for yourself, you little bitches. Oh, Pedro, run away again, Pedro. Run, Pedro. Run, Pedro. It's bedtime for Pedro. Bedtime for Pedro. Why don't you go get a face tattoo, Pedro? Little bitch.
No, he has Mr. Bellevue tattoo on his thigh. You know how to...
You're breaking up, Robert. You're breaking up, Robert. I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, I'm going battery right now. I'm going back.
Pedro, you're just a shameful little baby. You're just a shameful little coward of a man. Little shameful coward of a man. Yeah, fuck you, Pedro. Fuck you. Fuck you, Pedro. You want to tell people, you want to tell everybody, you want lies? You want to lie about Robert Reese? You want to lie about me? You want to lie about anybody? You want to lie about yourself? You want to lie about you and Hannibal's and then pretend that you're superior? And you think nobody's going to call you on it? You're a little cult leader? Yeah, sure, Pedro. We really are impressed.
Pedro, snorting coke off of Hannibal's ass is not responsibility.
What's your education and background, Pedro? What qualifies you to be a cult leader? What qualifies you to talk about economics and basketball? What qualifies you to talk about gambling? What qualifies you to talk about fucking anything, Pedro? What are your fucking accomplishments, you little hot dog delivery boy? You and your fucking Hannibals, your lying little sack of shit, black friend. You pussy. You ran away again, you fucking pink M&M pussy. You payday loan selling charlatan. You fucking loan shark bitch. Fuck you, Pedro. Fuck you, Pedro. Nobody needs you in this community. We don't want you in this community, you fucking pussy. Yeah, run away. Run away, little Pedro. Your little Hannibal's friend is already in bed, all tucked in with his chalky baba. You run away. Run away, Pedro. Fucking bitch.
Can you guys hear me? I've always thought Pedro was weird, just for the simple fact that while me 50 subs, they were trying to silence me. I think he's weird for that. I also think he's weird because I don't think you know about his tattoo on his thigh. To make a bet on you on his thigh. He really has one. He really has one.
And banging him, banging him, banging him, banging him, banging.
Look, Pedro likes him some pink M&Ms and face tattoos. Pedro likes pink M&Ms and face tattoos. What can you say? He's into Cleveland, Missouri.
I want the tag team.
I'm thinking like real life and debate. Can we do both? I think that sounds real fun.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I don't think they're in our weight class, but I don't know. They might be in the wrong weight class, Robert.
Yeah, I'm a little light right now. 6'4", 218.
Okay.
I'm a little light right now.
Yeah. I'm 5'10", like 220. So we got a 440 total. What do you think theirs is? 300?
Oh, not even that. Pedro, you know, he looks like a marathon runner. So Pedro is like, he probably weighs like 160, something like that. He probably weighs like 160 with his clothes on.
Well, he does run away good. He runs away good. Boy, those boys were talking such smack tonight, man. It's just something, man. It's just something.
Already. So you're saying Pedro and Hannibal, they went live to today?
Oh, they went live and they're talking smack on Robert without him there, and then talking smack on me without me there because they're little bitches.
Lord have mercy.
They're just shameless little bitches.
I can imagine that they was talking bad on him because, you know,
and they got both of us blocked too. Like these little, when I talk about them, they're welcome up on my channel, right? When Robert talks about people, they're welcome up on his channel. These little bitches go on, make a show, and then hide, and they say, "Oh, Robert, just so you know, you're not good enough to go on their GigTube channels. You're only good enough to go on their entertainment channel." That's what they're saying about you. You're not good enough. You don't bring any value to their GigTube channels, Robert. That's the kind of shit these boys are spinning. That's the kind of shit these boys are spinning. Is it because you're black? Is it because you're black, Robert? Is that why you don't bring any value? Because I can't figure it out. Is that why you're not? Is that why you don't make any money, Robert? Because you're black?
I'll tell you what it is, Jeff. I'll tell you what it is. It's math. It don't take a rocket science. It's simple. If I hit 92K at 50 subs,
you just broke up.
I said I did 9.2 off of 50 subs on the interview. I got 12,000 subs. You think we go do 9.2K again? It's gonna be higher. My value is already there.
They're gaslighters. They're gaslighters. Man, I got 4 chapters of a book up. I always been ahead of this curve for a year and a half, telling these fuckers what they don't know, and they pretend it don't exist. Man, they're just gaslighters. It's what they are. They're just agents of disinformation. These boys are stupid. They're mean. They're crooked. They're scummy. They're bad human beings, man. They're just rotten little apples.
And Pedro, I got something for you too. If I don't make $1 on YouTube, all of your friends like Bobby and Roy you going to who have less subs and get less views than me, you're pretty much telling them that they're the scum of the earth. And I hope you guys realize that that's what he's telling you guys. When he's talking to me like this, because you guys don't make what I make. I'm just keeping it real. And I ain't making that much yet. And I ain't even making that much yet.
What kind of con are they running? Just straight up lying to everybody and pretending that they're the kings of this space and that they're the preeminent voices and They can sell payday loans without consequences because somebody might be able to use it. It's not Pedro's problem. It's not the Hannibal's problem. I mean, what kind of bullshit these boys sell, and how stupid would anybody have to be on their little stupid train any longer?
They stole content from other people on other platforms and tried to use it for themselves because they're not creative, and that's how they got their money. Both of us suck at their own shit. That's why they have to go steal shit. You don't go steal someone else's stuff and try to say it's yours. Maybe that's why you're not in any type of music industry or anything else like that. Plagiarism will go ahead and get you knocked out, boy. I'm telling you.
Well, you know what's so shameful, Ricky and Alex and Robert, is that once again these boys hide out. They could come on this forum. They could come on my morning show for 6 hours. They could go on Robert's show any day of the week. They don't show up anywhere in public. They hide out on their own little couch with their own little circle of shitty little cult members and talk their douchebaggery. It's just shameful. It's just absolutely shameful. It's to call themselves men and to act like somehow Robert, they call Robert a coward. They call me a coward who's been out to speak to them and have truthful dialogue with them for a year and a half. They pretend that's not true. They pretend it's not true with Robert. These boys are just the shittiest little type of criminals, the shittiest little type of bitches. Pedro and Hannibal's the worst little bitches on the internet. Just shameful. Just shameful. And they run away because they'd be here if they were men, but they're not. They're not real men. They're just bad actors. Real bad actors.
Do you realize this, Jeff? That they'll come over here and talk, but they won't click the link because they know that we're over here all the time. So they'll just come in the chat and do it. They'll go to Flesh's show and hop up there because we don't go over there. They'll just come into the chats here. You know what I mean?
I just generally assume his channel's down because everybody's being weird and creepy. So I don't go over. I don't pay any attention.
See?
I don't pay any attention. I wouldn't pay any attention. I actually, people told me like, oh, they're talking about you. And I said, really, on that garbage show tonight? And he said, oh, yeah, they talked about you for a long time. I'm like, oh, that's funny. What
everybody out there, you do see how he backed in with Hot Facts and Jeff Thomas Black. You guys know what type of tag team that is? The wordplay and onslaught they have to deal with. They don't want this smoke as a 2-on-2. They don't want this smoke.
These boys had no audience tonight, by the way. I only have 500 and something subs, and I get a bigger audience for my morning show than these boys got for this dog shit that they put out tonight.
Yeah, and just
so if they're bragging about their big platform, because you missed a huge opportunity, Robert. They could not get over how much of an opportunity you missed to be on their platform. They're so full of themselves, or at least that's what they said. Wow, it was amazing.
And you said something interesting to me. You said that Robert isn't worth the time or something like that. What'd you say, Jeff?
Oh yeah, they said that Robert was not worthy of being on the Hannibal or on the Pedro channel because there's a GigTube channels and he brings no value. He's not a news guy. He's just a clown. And so having him on this channel, this is the clown channel. This is where they talk about clown stuff. And so Robert would do fine over here, basically.
And we keep it fair over here. So I gotta throw some paint where it ain't. If they say Robert doesn't provide any value, then why want to recruit him on their channel in the first place?
Because they're so nice. They're just nice guys. They're swell fellers. Hey, look, Yup was over there giving super chats and calling Robert a coward and whatever else. I cut and pasted a few things. You got people that come over here too that are over there participating in the dipshittery. Yup's over there. Yeah, Robert's a coward. Yeah, Robert's this, Robert that. Fuck you, Yup. Fuck all these little people. I can't believe any of you listen to them smarmy little bitches and cheer them on.
Necro told Yup to come up here and let see you not type.
when he called me a coward earlier.
Hey, put a
Necro said,
$2
"Come on
super
up here."
chat in and then come up. Put a $2 super chat and come up. You put a $2 super chat and a Pedro and Hannibal's to say something about Robert. You should give Ricky and Alex a $2 super chat to talk to Robert's face. That's a good deal. That's a good fucking deal for your $2.
Gig corruption. Gig corruption says because they said that's their drama channel. Okay.
Yeah, that's what Robert's worthy of.
Yeah. Well, didn't they just they said because they said that's their drama channel. Are they talking about their channel or Robert's channel?
No, they're talking about the Pedro and Hannibal channel. That's their drama channel, and they wouldn't. Robert's not worthy of being on the Great Hannibal forum or the Great Pedro forum because he doesn't bring value.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Why did Pedro come over here on his regular channel to bring drama?
Exactly,
and also Pedro's a lying bitch.
Well, and also, he says, Robert? What did he say about your channel? And I'm not taking no sides, but what did Pedro say about your channel? He said you're full of drama. Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
See.
Yeah.
I just we keep it fair over here on Necros getting bags, So
they got a drama channel. Yeah, these niggas crazy.
Gig economy corruption. Did I answer?
Look here. They got 200. They got 203 views. Out of how many fucking subscribers these boys got? I get more on my morning show. I got 550 subscribers. They got 203 views for this dog shit 2-hour thing they put together tonight. Nobody gives a fuck what these boys say.
And they gotta look at my life. Some life like 35 minutes. I don't even be on there long sometimes. I get it out. I'm saying I get it out. I gotta be
They said you're terrible to talk to and you talk over everybody and you'd act all crazy when you went on there. They're just smearing you. They're just pretending that you're some kind of a crazy person. And then if you had you on there, you'd act
why
wild.
I always say you have to know your form. You have to know your form. When I'm doing interviews, I have the interview etiquette because I know what form I'm in. If we just out there just talking jive, then it's gonna be barbershop. That's it is what it is. It is what it is. There's rules to everything.
Hey, Robert, hey, I'll let you take him this time.
What'd he say?
Hannibal said he pivoted away from gig content. His new subscribers don't know who Robert is, so there's no point of having him on there. So he's got an audience of 200 now, Robert. He's got an audience of 200 that's interested.
No, get corrupt. Let me. I have you blocked on. I have both of your gig corruption blocked on my thing. Let me tell you this: the reason why Hannibal is branching out to do other stuff than gig work is because Hot Facts came in doing that from the jump. I have the most variety of any gig content creator of out there. My channel is a variety channel. I have stuff from other communities also. They learn from Hot Facts. That's why he said, man, I gotta start branching out and doing some other stuff. They learn from Hot Facts. You gotta figure out what's going on. They learn from Hot Facts.
Okay. Gig economy is economy corruption just is making the point that they are just reporting what was said on as opposed to advocating for it, which is fair enough.
Yeah,
because that is approximately what I was. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I listened to the start and then I tuned out, and then apparently they talked about me at the very end. But it's just so shameful to have so many forums and have these guys with these big channels go on to pretend like they're doing something. 203 views. Who's their audience? Who are they really doing it for? It sounds like they're doing it for us. It sounds like we're their audience because nobody else is watching this dog shit. I got a better audience in my morning show, far better. Nobody gives a shit what these cowards are doing. They're just lying. Everybody knows they got nothing to say. Oh, Pedro DoorDash, that's not the real one. That's not the real one. No, the Pedro DoorDash real one has capital letters. I know what the real one looks like.
God damn it.
Bobby, bibbity
Bobby,
Bobby, boo.
you
You
gotta
gotta
understand.
capitalize,
Jeff-
man. I'm a writer. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you every fucking time.
It's the Archie
I'm
Poe.
glad you said that.
Death Row.
Hey, I'm glad you said that, Jeff. I was about to Babe Ruth his ass right now.
I just saved your life, Bobby. I just fucking saved your life. You just about reached through the street and strangled your fucking self.
My bad. I was just trying to
No, it was good timing. It was good timing.
I was trying to get everybody like a little laugh for a minute.
Oh, we already laughed.
Well, you did that because I was ready. Like you did, I was ready to go. I was
Jeff,
ready.
Hey, did you see Jeff's face whenever Jeff looked? Jeff's eyes got real wide. He was looking just for a minute. He was like, "Oh no, hey, real Pedro."
Yeah, I looked real hard for 1 second.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I know better than to think Pedro would hop up here with. I mean, maybe if one of us was up here, he'd hop up for a second, then run away or something. But like, no way. I wish.
What's up, yo?
Yeah. Pedro,
Shout out to
you
Brother
gotta
Yup.
understand. We gotta get your names in, man.
Oh, Yup's here. Hey, Yup's here to talk to you, Robert.
Pedro,
Yup's your biggest fan. He's
Yup
going
said-
to put a $2 super chat.
Yeah, Yup said, Yup, you fool, what? Yup said Pedro pulling up in here like Coach J Ram.
Yeah.
Coach J Ram turned around, and he turned around and went back home. Hot Facts called his bluff and knew exactly what he was doing. His ass turned right back around. He drove 13 miles and had y'all thinking he was coming out here. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid.
I don't know.
He was going to the donut store and said, well, I'm going back home. They didn't have about shit. Had y'all thinking something. Hey, and yep, quit bringing up that dude's name. He goes over there with Flex and all that stuff. You guys heard what he said about my son and everything. You guys condone Terry and all that. Don't bring that dude up around me. Don't do that. That's disrespectful. And I will go all the way ham on your ass if you keep doing that. You're doing it on purpose. You're doing that on purpose. I will go ham on that ass. At least you guys had enough respect. When I told you guys, don't bring up my son and talk about him like that, and you guys said, well, why would anyone do that? I put that baby there for a reason. And you guys saw who will do it. So you got that guy over there, which means you guys support that evil ass shit. Keep that shit away from me. I'm telling you.
Yup says, don't ever tell me what to do. Laughing emoji. You all over my nuts, bruh.
All right, I'll be all over your nuts, bro, but I guarantee you wouldn't be laughing in my face if I was telling you this. I guarantee.
No free speech on this. No free speech on this channel. That's what Scrimp says.
Yeah.
Okay, Only Feet says.
That ain't free speech.
Only Feet says they said when Coach Ram was 2 hours on his trip, Reese was already hiding in a room in Vegas.
I'm not even in Vegas, first of all. And let me go ahead and break this down. You guys know that, from all my content, I got family and friends all over. There's policemen that watch me. There's people in the military that watch me. When they saw that stuff going down, okay, they said, who is this trying to come out here and do all this? They already set themselves up to be ready. That's his idiot ass fault, and I'll let him know what was gonna happen. They already did it. I could have let him come, and then he would have got dealt with everything else from all the stuff that he said. He would have got dealt with way worse from people that's not the law. He would have got dealt with way worse. So the law, they were gonna actually do a good thing and rough him up some, but not do it. And they weren't gonna be on the clock. They weren't going to be on the clock. These are regular people that don't like people like you, okay? They don't like people like that. So when people get on the internet and they go running their mouth like that, you don't know who's watching. You don't know. First of all, I will beat the shit out of that dude. He looks like a giant frog, okay? He looks like a giant frog. But I am trained to fight. You gotta understand. I know how to fight. I know how to fight, defend, do all of that. I'm not no. When I fight, it's not fair to people. It's not fair because I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
She says, we know you're not in Vegas, but you are already there running away like a chicken.
Well,
I would like to know. I would like to know how that's possible when I was doing a video. While y'all stop that shit, man. Just stop it. Just stop it. If you want to be a real troll, show your face, man. Show
just gaslighting. This is the same. This is the same shit all these little bitches do. It's just gaslighting, man. They just bullshit. They got nothing. They got fucking nothing. They don't show their faces. They just come up like a little bitch, make a comment, run away.
Oh, and this message is for Hawaii. Since he said a little something last night. Hawaii, you talk about the drama and all that stuff, right, Ron? Now, if you go over there to Flexes and you go over there with this stuff, Pedro interviewed you like Pedro. You see what Pedro just did. So when you say you don't like the drama, you don't know why it's around, why you hang around all this stuff? Why you go on the channels and do all that stuff and then act like you're cool? Don't send subliminal shots at me. I wrote you. I told you I was gonna say something. I did it in my life today, but I know you're watching this because you want to come up here. If I leave, you'll pop up. I know you're watching. No more subliminals. Be a man and say my name. And keep it real. Don't say if I say something, it's gonna be put up on a clip and all this other stuff. Say my name. Say hot facts. Don't be afraid of the boogeyman. Don't be doing that. I'm real with mine at least. You hang around with all these chumps. I don't.
Scrimp. Okay. And can I Scrimp? Okay. That is weird. Okay. Only Feet has shown his face. You said his, Scrimp. That means this is a man. His face multiple times. Why is he using a woman's profile picture? That's weird to me. I don't know about y'all, but that's just weird to me. It's my opinion.
Yeah, it's weird. What? I mean, yup. You said Robert's on your balls every day. You were the one over there putting a super chat in there saying he's a coward. Like, which is it? Are you on his balls? Is he on your balls? Or maybe it's your balls that are all inflamed. I don't know. Like, what's your problem? How you calling Robert a coward?
He's mad because I tagged him in his videos. He don't understand that if you're in the video, you're getting tagged. He don't understand you anyway. He says because he gets tagged, I'm on his nuts. Well, I'm on the nuts of like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people because I tag everybody.
Oh, I gotcha. All right. So it's like a great, you're breaking up pretty bad, but it's like a grade school game. I get it. It's like a grade school game. Gaslighting. Non-adult behavior, trolling. Is that Torp up there? Is that the real Torp? That can't be the real Torp. That's Bobby again, you non-capitalizing son of a bitch.
He likes that Torp is small potatoes.
Hey, Scrimp says, why does anyone catfish? Yeah. Only Feet, you got to explain yourself, brother. Why are you using that woman's profile picture? You trying to talk about Robert? Come on, why?
I think that's asking for bloody catfish.
Let's get down to the real issue here. Why are you?
Steve asking behind Only Feet. I think it's a human thumb. I think that's the rational gimp driver.
You called him a gimp.
Rational gimp driver. I think that's what he's called now.
Oh,
isn't that it? Doesn't he drive gimps?
I don't know.
I think that's Steve asking for slutty catfish to drive gimps pretty good.
Oh shit. Kalua said he shows his face. Only Feet shows his face. It's a woman's picture. Oh shit.
Shabang. Yes, sir.
Why does anyone catfish? It's a good question. I mean, I think there's multiple reasons.
Yeah, I've been catfished, but who's all been catfished before in the chat?
I have.
On the panel. I have. I've been catfished
multiple times.
I got catfished on MySpace.
And it's real weird because even when you start getting clues that you are, it's kind of hard to believe, and it takes you a long time to kind of add it up until they get real ignorant, like that asking for slutty catfish character. Like he didn't fucking know anything about all of our conversations. I'm like, you ain't the same fucking person, asshole. You're not even the same fucking person. You don't even know what you told me. You got 4 different stories out there about who your dad is. You don't even know how many times we fucking talked on the phone. Like, this is stupid. Fucking stupid. And he just disappeared because he's a little fucking operative, little piece of shit.
He needed a new name, Jeff. You told him he couldn't have it back.
Well, I'm a dad. I'm dad. I'm a dad. I'm a real dad. He ain't real
What's
nothing.
up, Tommy? What's
He's a
up,
real
Tommy?
catfish. He can be a real catfish if he wants.
What's his name again? The frontline driver or something?
Rational Gimp Driver, I think. Rational Gimp Driver, something like that. Yeah, Rational Gimp Driver.
You talking about Dad Dash? Okay, shit. I didn't know who you was talking about. I thought you was talking about like an actual gimp, like a gimp was in my head.
Well, I was, but I mean that's a terrible graphic. It looks like a Happy Meal or something. A Happy Meal. Boy, ain't smart. I'll give him that. Script likes Rational Gimp Driver. He thinks that's good. It always makes me think of Pulp Fiction.
Yup, man, yup. Yup down there roasting, man. Come on up here, Yup. Come on, man. Have some fun with us, man. Come on up, man. He said, look at Reese up here because he can't get more than 2 views on his own live.
Wait a minute. I watch Reese's lives all the time. And there's always more than 2 people on there.
Man, he had a lot of people in there during that Eli interview, man. A lot. Like 200 people almost.
Man, Robert, you don't wear no hats. You don't have no beard, Robert. You ain't really 6'4", Robert. You're not really a man, Robert. I got you. I got you now, man. I've nailed you.
No, you know it's funny, right? They always say this, right? But when you go in there, you'll see 38 people. Like today, my high was 47 people today. Like at one time. But you know, I'm watching them on the lounge. I'm watching them on the lounge, and they barely getting 20 people in there.
And their content's so bad.
It just let's see.
Rob, what you chewing on over there, great brother? I want to know because I'm hungry.
I got some Hardee's fried, Carl Jr.
Nice.
Look out now, Carlos Jr. See here in Texas, you can only hit Carlos Jr. if you like driving to another city. Like it's like in the middle of the city. You know what I'm saying? Like a truck stop. That's where our Carlos Jr.'s is at. They don't have them in like the big cities, which is crazy. It's just, truck stop cities. Truck stops.
I'm gonna
Does Flex
when I'm in Texas,
still live stream this morning mail route? He's still live stream this morning mail route?
Yep.
That's scintillating. I should just do my morning show by pointing my camera at a wall.
Hey, y'all shout out. We got a shout out to OG, Robert Reese, and the Hot Facts crew. The deputies in the house. TFT. What's going on, brother TFT? I'll check TFT. Let me check. Let me see if we have one down here in Texas. Let me see. Colorado Grill. I never heard of it, but I can check.
Every day is a Colorado Grill day. Here at Colorado Grill. What Pedro said, you ain't a musician now too? You ain't a musician? You ain't 6'4", you ain't married, you don't have got kids, you don't eat French fries. What else don't you do, Robert Reese?
I don't know. Whatever I don't know how to do, I try to learn now. I'll tell you that.
Man, I'll tell you. How absurd can they get? Hello, Saturn. We the Momos. We're here for you.
No, we don't have one here in Texas, TFT. It's just we do got the Colorado's Gentlemen's Club. It shows on the map.
Oh, hey. I'm sure only gentlemen go there.
Yeah, but I see 2 in California though.
Finest gentlemen at the Colorado Gentlemen's Club.
Yeah, we don't have none in Texas at all. The map like expanded and went to the other states when I typed it in. Yeah, we don't have one. They got some good burgers. See,
Damn, I need a burger. Except I need to go to bed soon.
shit, a burger do sound good. Robert eating fries. Shit, man, I'm hungry. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I got a
what do you?
superstar or
what
a
he
famous
say?
star also.
Robert, what he say on that movie? Hey, man, fix some links with them grits, man. I'm hungry than a motherfucker.
How about this way? How about, do you mind if I have a bite of your tasty burger?
Oh, yes, I know which movie that is. That is Pulp Fiction.
Thank you.
Pulp Fiction. I love
That is a fucking good burger.
He said tasty burger. That's a tasty burger.
It is a tasty burger, Brad.
I like how he was so nonchalant before he got ready to smoke them. It's like
that movie is so cold. This movie is so good.
Oh yeah.
Prank call. I don't know you.
When did the movie come out? Pulp Fiction.
Oh God, like 1995, maybe 1992. I don't know. That's a wild guess. What do you guys think?
1995.
I'm guessing like 97.
Okay, let's find out. Pulp Fiction. Uh, 94. I win.
1994.
Damn. Yeah,
I'm like Pedro. I win at everything, or I go ballistic. I'm like Pedro. I fucking win or I cheat.
Hey, can Yup, since Yup talking about Reese, no one watches you and all this other stuff, he can have a conversation with TFT in the chat, and he does with everybody else. Stuff, these out there. Let's see you talk that stuff to him.
Yeah, TFT says 1994.
Yeah. Great movie.
I was 4 years old. See when that movie came out.
Is that the real Yup?
May the real Yup please stand up. Please stand up.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I'm just thinking. I'm like, yeah, you're 5 years older than my oldest.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And the ball.
You're welcome.
Oh, you got the echo, Yup.
Bum. You see. Man, Jeff, man, tell us some good horror movies, man. What's some good horror movies? Let's go back to 80s, 90s. Oh, Jeff, you're on mute. Oh, yeah, okay. You're on the phone.
Look at Bobby trying to.
Gotta plug in the headphones so they don't echo. Okay. American Werewolf in London. Massive classic. We got to see it. They Live. Roddy Piper. You got to see it. That's sci-fi. Have to see it.
Wait. They Live. Okay.
They Live.
They Live.
That's
when
the
I
one
say
where
They
the people
Live,
put on the glasses and they can see the aliens with the glasses on.
Yeah. Okay. My uncle used to tell me when I was a kid
It's
about.
classic. And the best thing is so Roddy Piper is a pro wrestler, but it's got like the longest, most ridiculous fight scene like in the history of the movies. Like you keep thinking like they fight for 5 minutes and you think the fight's gonna be over, then it goes on more and then it goes on. It's hilarious, man. these guys just keep fighting. They're just rolling around in the trash, like smashing trash cans. They're just rolling through the streets fighting. It just goes on and on and on. It's a great movie, and the movie's just really good too. The movie's really good, and it's a really creepy. Like this, if you see them put on the sunglasses, you can see the aliens, and they're like on their watch. They're like, "Oh shit, this one can see us." It's quick. And it's real great.
It's a good movie, Alex. It's a very good movie, and also, to me, it has a lot of metaphysical, real life world meanings to it, man. Like they live.
So, Soylent Green's another one. You got to see Soylent Green because that's basically where we are now. Like people are going to be food. We're basically Soylent Green. They just haven't turned us into crackers yet. App slaves are basically Soylent Green.
Robert Reese runs from Yup. Yup.
So that's three big ones. That's three big ones. Yep, Robert Reese ran. Yup, got up there. Robert Reese took off right out of the chat. Please stop.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. Troll police here in my area, it's like a retirement community. We have a lot of elderly people here, a lot, and also we're a Bible Belt. Hell, even the Pope came down here yesterday, and I didn't even know.
There you go. I heard something about the Pope. Cujo was real good. TFT said Cujo. That's a Stephen King with the scarier than hell Rottweiler. So Cujo will scare the shit out of you, and then
Cujo scared the shit out of me too.
Yeah,
Cujo's
a scary one. A real fun one is Stephen King's Cat's Eye. It has like 4 or 5 little shorter films that are real creepy. One of them's like this. One of them is this service where they'll help you stop smoking or whatever, and so you sign up, and then they're spying on you 24 hours a day, and but the consequence, it's like if they catch you smoking, they're gonna, the first one they'll you'll electroshock your wife. The second one they'll cut one of her fingers off. Third one they'll kill one of your kids. It's real. It goes real severe. It's designed to make you stop, and so it's a real great premise. So that one, Stephen King Cat's Eye, is one of the classics that we watched over and over. And because they're like 20-minute short movies. It's real good. It's real good.
I wrote it down. I never seen it before, but I wrote it down.
I remember that.
21. Yeah, that's like the 80s. What's the one where the guy falls through the ice and gets the clairvoyant? And it was a famous actor. I can't remember. Oh shit!
Do you remember the movie Man's Best Friend with the Rottweiler Max?
I don't remember that one. That was probably too old. But I'm sure it's friendly. I'm sure it sounds friendly. Sounds better. Than
Max was crazy. Max was the craziest dog. This movie came out. Man's Best Friend, that had to be like 92, 93 around there.
Oh shit, man. We had we had Lassie, and we had Where the Red Fern Grows, which you'll still cry if you watch that.
Where the Red Fern Grows. Wow.
We had the real. It was look. One thing I had was a really great time to be a kid. The 70s was a really great time to be a kid. We got basically an entirely shitty time to be an adult from the 80s on. It's been entirely a shitty time to be an adult, but the 70s was a fucking killer time to be a kid.
Man, they said, I heard the 80s was a killer time to be a kid, man.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, the 80s was okay. The 70s was better.
It was fun to me.
70s was better. It's all been downhill. It's been the 70s, and it's all been basically downhill. No, but it's not. I mean, I got kids, and I'm happy. But it's just the world's. It's real. We haven't progressed. We have not progressed.
1993, Man's Best Friend. I never seen that movie, but the actor on there. I'm looking at it right now.
Good looking, Tommy.
The actor on there, he plays Pumpkinhead.
Look at that winner. Another one of the winners. That's the fall guy. That's Pedro. That's Pedro's fall guy right there. That's Pedro's fall guy. The man who took the fall for Pedro.
Hey, Tommy sent you out there, man. I have to have
The
Nightbot.
obese park driver.
Jeffrey took over Nightbot, so Nightbot is Jeffrey.
Different
I
one.
remember you saying that in the Eli interview. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch tons and tons of movies. I never even get to watch movies anymore. All I do is work. And that was one of the main things that made me laugh too. Is like Pedro's and Hannibal's is talking about they know stuff and how Robert doesn't bring value. I'm like, you boys don't even do your fucking homework. You guys don't progress in anything at all. Robert covers shit tons of stories every day. I got a book. I fucking do a 6-hour show. Like you dipshits don't even do this part-time. What the fuck are you talking about? You little Cleveland M&M fucking jabronis. You little pink M&M bitches. Fucking hey, man. I've never seen more delusional little bitches than those two. Well, I do. I have some brains. I've been able to fake it for 55 years so far.
Hannibal looked like he was an extra in Cool Runnings.
Oh, he mentioned by the fact that you wanted to rip the brains out of his head. He did bring that up. He said, that guy wants to rip the brains out of my head. I don't need him on my fucking channel. I'm like, well, that's fair. That seems fair. That was actually the fairest thing they said about you. I thought, well, that's fair. That's fair. Because he might rip the braids out of your fucking head. Hannibal's.
Man, I'll tear them things out.
What's called said they cherry pick. Always cherry pick said that Ricky, those motherfuckers are fake, man. Those motherfuckers are fake. Those are fucking extensions.
That's why a lot of people liked Jerry, bro, because between him and Pedro, he was talking about trash talking Pedro all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I had to correct him on that racist stuff. He was calling Pedro. I said, calm down. You don't have to say those racist things to Pedro, man. Calm down, man. What, you Pedro's bitch now too? I'm like, man, come on, brother.
When he was going, Bobby, when Pedro like skinny, and after skinny he was adding another 12 types of skinny. He was mad.
I would say this, Alex. I would say my favorite description that he ever gave was bony, itchy, and some other words. That was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Are you pooping? Are you pooping right now, Bobby?
Am I what?
Are you pooping? Are you in the bathroom?
Do you want me pooping?
Hey, Jeff, brother Robert's eating. Come on. We can't talk about that right now. We gotta wait until he finishes eating.
I don't even care.
Listen, man. After Robert described animal husbandry with me on his show, I can get him back any way I want forever. He owes me.
Oh,
Tommy
don't have beer in his hand. He got a water this time.
Tommy, can you hear me? Can you feel me near you?
No natty daddy.
Tommy, can you see me?
Oh,
I just want to be called
natty
Alex.
daddy. Ooh, that'll fuck you up. A natty daddy.
Just want you to call me Alex. That's all.
I never seen a natty daddy. Down here, it's the one with the blue bull. They'll fuck you up.
Is that a different Tommy? Am I getting conned?
Yeah.
Why didn't you go on the live?
He's everywhere. Oh my God. I'm gonna file a cease and desist on this guy.
I'm not gonna answer it again. If you missed
it's fine. Yeah, don't even. If you do, just give them the abridged version.
I'm not even giving them a bridge version. Like, I've already done it multiple times, and it's like the interview.
What's up, motherfucker?
But they did say, Robert, they did say they were pretty sure Eli was undermining them, and that Eli told you not to go on there. That was one of the theories I quickly heard. Is that Eli was behind you? I'm thinking, Robert and I talked about it. I think I had as much to do with it as anybody. Robert and I kind of talked it through, and he's like, "Yeah, fuck those guys." I agree, and I'm like, "Fuck those guys."
Yeah, look,
I don't know. You decided it by yourself, but I don't think it was Eli. I don't think it was Eli.
It was thoughts. My wife told me. You guys told me. I was thinking about it. It was a total. It was a collaboration.
Well, in their mind, in their little world, they said it was Eli that probably convinced you not to go on, which is silly. I don't think you need convincing by anybody to do what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, TFT said a man hungry enough, and check this out. Flex be eating spare ribs and shit. Y'all be saying nothing to him. And he wipes his nose and blows his nose in his hands and then goes and eats his food. I don't think you guys pay attention to all that. I pay attention to everything.
I pay attention to all the burping and farting and shit. I remember he was in his car. It was a long time ago.
Tommy,
he was doing his mail route, and
you need to take care of that, Bobby.
He finished eating some Taco Bell, and he just farted. He's like, oh, excuse me. That was hilarious.
Tommy, I bet if you cut your beard off, you look like a computer tech.
You look like he's 32.
Oh, y'all didn't see him when he ties his ponytail up. Oh,
I'm fucking 44, man.
Tommy
there he
like
is.
He
He got glasses on.
alley.
Brother Tommy, welcome to the show.
Oh, with the glasses on, Tommy. Okay, with the glasses on. Okay.
Tommy's
Yeah, man. I thought it was Santa Claus. I was getting all excited.
I'm just saying, he looked like Santa Claus.
Tommy's ready to read the chat, man.
Or one of the Wyatt family. He's one of the Wyatt family.
Me and Tommy can do like the old man gray beard thing. So can Reese. Me, Tommy, and Reese, 3-man old gray beard fucking wall going here. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, Tommy. Hey, you look like you go sit in the mall, take a picture with you right now. Yeah.
I told you I'm gonna sit beside Santa Claus, and while the kids are telling them what they want, I'm gonna let the mamas sit on my lap and tell them what they want.
Fuck yeah. There you go.
Dress up one day, Tommy, and just go to the mall and just collect a gang of money. Just go, undercut the Santa Claus.
Just like sit out in the parking lot and ask them, like, hey, there's a line inside. Do you want to sit on my lap? I'll give you like a buck. We'll take your picture and you can skip the line inside.
That somebody's gonna say that Santa Claus needs. Hey, Jeff. They're gonna say that Santa Claus needs a sandwich.
Oh.
I'm just thinking of side businesses. I mean, look, Jeff from Uber Jeep Arizona is just like going get your own rides. Why can't you just take your own Santa? Why does the department store have to be the middleman? You can be able to be a street Santa. Just invite people to sit on your lap.
If they hire a skinny Santa, is that wrong? If they hire a skinny Santa,
you just got to put on some pillars. You just put on some pillars.
Daddy.
Uh-oh.
They're paying less.
Natty?
They're paying less for a skinny Santa. It's
Is that a Torp beer? Is that what Torp drinks? Natty.
No,
like
Torp drinks.
That's
he
high
drinks
octane
like
right
Pabst
there.
Blue Ribbon or like Milwaukee's Best.
Yeah, that's high
to be
octane.
honest,
Oh yeah, there we go. I
know what.
I like
I
that.
know what everybody's drinking in the gig
You know what?
economy. Isn't that weird?
Always making money.
Yeah, Necro, you got a weird hobby, man.
Always making money. Everybody in the YouTube community is making money but you. So, who the fuck is trying to be me?
That's the AI, Tommy.
I had to come up here. I had to make sure the real Tommy stood up. So,
Yeah, I'm just in the closet over here with my pregnant girlfriend. It's all good. How y'all doing?
Is that Tommy? Why do
look
that?
here, look, I hope he ain't in the same closet with me because that's not gonna work, man.
Okay. As long as
everybody
got a keg in there.
In the YouTube community is making money but you.
Listen here.
I don't know how they're doing that shit, but it's funny.
Everybody want to be
Pedro,
Tommy.
Jeff. That picture of Pedro, he looked like a hairy Israeli woman.
Yeah, so I made this. So this was Pedro's. This is Pedro's picture. He had the red picture. I just added the yellow plus sign to his head because I thought that it's like a plus Pedro plus. It's like a DoorDash offer. It's a plus
No,
Pedro plus.
that reminds me of Marilyn Manson. No, but no.
You mean
What's
Charles
the guy?
Manson?
Yeah, we said that
Yeah,
earlier.
well,
Yeah.
there could be a relation.
Charles
I don't know. Pedro's
Charles
very
Manson.
handsome.
Yeah, Charles Manson.
Pedro's a very handsome man, very charismatic individual. It's a good picture. I like it.
Wasn't Marilyn Manson the older brother on Family Ties?
No, Marilyn Manson was the rock star. Was the rock star guy, the real crazy rock star guy.
No, no, but I'm talking about before he was Marilyn Manson. He was like on TV or something as a regular looking dude.
He was. No, I think he was a disc jockey or something. I don't know. No, that guy wasn't a TV star kid.
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think he was a child actor that I know of.
Hey,
John
Robert,
Billings. Now that's one of the darlings of the gig economy. John Billings, Prince John Billings, Prince Johnny Utah, the pure driven snow of the gig economy.
I can't make no money, Dino. I'm pulling you out, motherfucker. Always complaining you can't make no money.
You know, I made Tommy so mad one time. He's like, "Don't make me pull this car over."
I actually did pull the fucking car.
I'm gonna pull over.
God damn it, you motherfucker!
You gonna make me?
I was in the fucking racetrack cussing you out like a motherfucker, boy.
Which one?
You were the racetrack.
Which Tommy is you? Be drinking bitch juice again?
Yeah, that's what it's called. So anyway, I was saying, Robert.
Yo.
Yeah, I was watching. I always had to catch your videos like the next day so I can watch the replay and watch the comments and shit. Because I don't want to do it when I'm in and out of the car. But I was watching one day and you were talking about Chucky and Jeffrey and my wife. She just started laughing like hell. She's like, "You and Robert got a Chucky and a Jeffrey now?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I don't know where it come from." He like threw Jeffrey Forrestfield up. I said, "Fucking Chucky." And everybody just started laughing. I was like, "I don't know. We just threw it in there and everybody laughed about it. So it kind of stuck."
Yeah, it's stuck. It's stuck. It is what it is.
Everybody in the circle. You're in the middle, Dino. And whoever else. Everybody around you is taking away virtue. Maybe the problem ain't fucking YouTube. The problem ain't fucking DoorDash. The problem ain't Uber Eats. Maybe the problem is you. You're the fucking problem. Somebody is having a blast about me riding Dino's ass while not making the money.
Man.
Yo, Tommy, did you watch my short? From when you've been on Tremaine?
Yes. Wait, the one from yesterday, you mean, or new one?
No, the one he fell asleep. Tremaine fell asleep on.
Oh, yes, with Trey.
Bobby, play my short, Bobby.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, that was great. And
Hold up. Who is this dude up there, Bobby changing? Who is this dude, Bobby? Who is that? Who is that dude that look like Scary Jesus? Who is that?
It is I, Charlie Manson.
It's not me.
You look like
Daddy,
Scary Jesus.
Daddy, is it you? Daddy, is it you?
It is I.
Daddy,
It is I.
Daddy, I've missed you. Daddy, I've missed you. You died in 2017. I'm so sad you died in 2017.
You know what movie fucked me up when I was young? Remember that movie Carrie? Remember Carrie?
Oh, yeah, that's the scary one. That's real creepy. Yeah, well, you know, bullied kids in high school with pig blood on them is kind of a creepy thought.
Oh, yeah, at the prom? The blood?
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, it's real creepy.
she had the knife go into her mom and had her.
Rosemary's Baby is another real fucking creepy one. That's all culty, Satan-y and stuff. Rosemary's Baby is real fucking creepy. You probably watch that on the YouTubes. Yeah, this is great. There he is.
Jermaine!
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening to you. I'm waiting. I'm listening to everything. Do you have a cat as your mascot? No.
All right, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed because this motherfucker.
Oh, okay. So you're bowing out. Okay.
You're sitting there sleeping.
You're bowing out. It's fine.
You're sitting there sleeping.
No, I was sleeping. All right, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Till next time. Thank you, Tommy, Gandalf.
Beautiful.
He went to sleep and tried to like blame it on Tommy.
You're bowing out again, Tommy.
If it ain't Bobby's fault, it's Tommy's fault. You know, I mean,
You're bowing out. It's all right.
at least Bobby gets the first blame. I get second. So.
Shit, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up and do a show in the morning. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good night.
Oh yeah.
All right, have fun in the morning, man.
Hold it down,
Good night,
Jill.
son. Behave yourself now.
No, I'll leave it straight to
Daddy
bed.
is telling you to
Promise.
go to bed.
No, not Bobby.
Thanks for coming, bro.
Night night.
He go wake up. He go wake up and be on Pedro 1,000 miles an hour in the morning.
Make sure
I
you
wasn't
bet
gonna
on
come
me.
here because I gotta go do some construction tomorrow, and I'm not really feeling that shit. I gotta go help my
What you finna
son-in-law
build?
with a
What you
house.
finna build? A gingerbread house?
No, motherfucker. Ain't no gingerbread house. I gotta go help my son-in-law tomorrow. I actually have to do manual labor. I ain't gotta sit there and rub my beard with a little fucking orange hat.
It ain't orange, motherfucker. It's yellow. It's my California hat, and you was just rubbing your beard. You was just rubbing your beard with your glasses on too. So yeah, ha ha.
I didn't put my hat on because there's so many of me up here. I just had to get up here and see what the fuck is going on.
Is that good?
What's good, Tommy?
All these fucking imposters. What's up,
You
bro?
you need to put glasses to see if Sam Lee is not here or what's going on.
Nah, my contacts are right here.
Oh.
I'm soaking
You
my
got
contacts.
contacts?
Yeah, I keep contacts.
Is that good?
I'm fucking 51. How the fuck you think I'm gonna see if I ain't got contacts?
I don't know. Who got the echo? Is that you, Tommy?
No, it's the fake Tommy.
I just learned how to, like last night, I just learned how to click on the 3 little dots because nothing told me that shit.
I don't know what that motherfucker said.
The little 3 dots. Like when you go backstage, click 3 little dots, and it shows your name and your authentication.
Yeah, stop trolling Tommy, bro. Alright, it's enough.
Sounds like you out of here, brother. And I'm not kicking you. It sounds like Alex is.
Stop disrespecting Tommy, bro.
I knew it was coming. I knew it. I was like, how long are they gonna let this go until he's gone? I was like, fuck it. Let it ride. It's probably up or somebody. Just being funny. Yeah, I won't even come up because I got to fucking get up. I gotta get 4 fucking hours.
Get some money.
Yeah, I'm gonna go help my son-in-law tomorrow. He's got a big job to do. It's got to be done by. He's got to be done before Thanksgiving. So.
I'm in the future.
Look, stop bullshitting. That looks like Johnny Neecamp. I ain't fucking around. Leave my
Thanks,
man
Bobby,
Johnny
for
alone.
playing the short.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, I was going to look for it. I was going to play it.
This is my favorite one yet that I've won tonight. Right,
Dude, you could have, dude, if you would have did the capitals and stuff, you could have had fucking Robert and Jeff going.
Hey, I was,
see,
hey,
Bobby,
man, I was almost there to go get him. Oh, man, I was waiting to dive in that pool. I thought it was him. I was like, ooh, I was ready.
See, Bobby needs to learn how to troll properly from Yup, and he'd be okay.
All right, hold on a second. I got one for Ricky.
Yeah, Bobby's having fun right now. Yeah.
I really am.
The retro Bobby.
I really am. Let's see. There we go. Give me 1 second.
How do you do that? I can't do that on my phone.
Here we go. This is for Ricky.
He's on his computer.
Look out now.
Finally, Bobby using the computer to do some entertainment.
Semen retention benefits. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Retain game. Retain game. We retain.
Oh yeah, I'm having a blast. This is fun.
Hey, what do you?
I mean, I can't.
Oh, somebody asked me. Somebody asked me. Did you ever ask Hot Facts? What does he think about semen retention? Hot Facts. What do you think about that, great brother?
Man, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it way real. My wife got her tubes tied, so I don't hold nothing in. So
See, Ricky, I told you that bullshit's for only you. Nobody else wants that shit.
Ricky, that's why the Pope came to East Texas, man. now makes sense.
I told them my take on it. They didn't like it, so.
Yeah. Tommy said
I think I was in chat. I told them my take on it. They didn't like it. I don't think.
No, it's all good. But no, Robert, don't laugh at me right now. I'm going on. Let's see. I told Sassy just now, earlier. Where is it at? I just had it up here.
Hey, at least my son's got a fucking beer. Hell yeah! Good job, boy. Good job, son. Fucking beer's as big as him. Beer's as big as he is. He's learning early.
A month and 2 weeks.
Yeah, redo Facebook, Necro, I think. So yeah, Ricky, a few of the things I saw tonight, I think they were calling Only Feet him because you're supposed to be Only Feet.
Yeah. No, but that's not me though. I don't know who that is.
Oh, well, last time I heard that was you. So
No, it's not me.
I think,
Hell, it
I
just
think,
got
I think
disproved.
I think I heard that from Robert, but you were only feet.
No, he probably thought I was only feed, but I'm not. I mean, that I wasn't for talking while somebody was typing in the comments only feed. So that's
Okay, do you have
impossible.
more than one phone? Do you have more than one phone?
Yeah, but hell, I ain't that good at multitasking.
There you go. There you go. Ricky is Ricky Knight. He's only feet. He's fucking driving. He's picking up orders. He's he's a multitasking mofo, boy. Man's got it going on.
Drunk JP.
I don't even think he got that far.
I can do this all
You know,
night. This is fun
He
shit.
literally fell. It's like he literally fell out of the chair into the garbage can. It sounds like.
You got to quote Captain America. Captain America said that time. I can do this all night. Steve Rogers.
This is fun, man. Anybody else want
That's
to
when he
pick
was
one?
fighting himself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but see, Bobby, what'd you say you lost? Like 24 pounds or something?
Yeah, around. It's either 25 or 26. Yeah.
That's where he's getting all this extra energy from. So he's eating good. He's losing weight. Now he's got energy to fuck with everybody.
I could already do that before, but now I can do some extra now.
See? He's got a little extra pep in his step.
All right, let's see. This one's the most important one. Ball.
Oh, here we go. So what do you got to say, baby Tommy?
Yo, JP, don't be a creep and put pictures with kids on the stream.
Before I go to bed, what do you got to say?
Yeah, Necro said, hold up now, hold up. No, I'm not being tired and none of that shit.
Yeah, fucking JP. Between this and him coming up here yesterday in a shower, like, what are you wrong with you?
Are you trying to take me down, JP? Really?
Who sent you, JP? Identify yourself, sir.
JP is.
If Jeff Thomas Black was up here, he said it was Pedro. Pedro and handlebars.
Yeah, I don't care if he comes as Pedro or whatever.
The fuck, man!
Don't
I
put
just
kids,
wanted
man.
to say hi, man. You know, I'm getting so addicted to the social media that I needed to say hi from the shower, and then that was it, man. No nudity, you know what I mean?
You know, nudity is something on YouTube, right?
Huh?
No, JP.
You know, nudity is something on YouTube, right?
Yeah, no nudity, man.
JP had to hide in the shower because he wants to talk to us.
Yeah, man. The fuck, bro? You cannot even say hi from the shower now, man.
But JP, what happens if you drop your phone, man, and we happen to see the
If you drop your phone, like, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, it's gonna be it's
But
gonna be dick and balls everywhere, bro.
No.
It's not gonna be bad for you.
How are you gonna drop the phone? Is that even a question? You're in the shower.
Sensei was on a live taking a shower. I don't want to hear all that.
Yeah.
Hey, accidents can happen, man.
Remember when Willie was on the toilet?
We don't talk about that time. that was the worst thing that he's ever done, hands down. Well, at least
That sounds like the one time at band camp, when Willie was there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was very uncomfortable when Willie did that time. I was like, I know this isn't really happening. Jeff, if you're still watching, I'm here. I'm waiting for you. Jesus is here to save the day.
Oh yeah, look at this dude right here, man. If I had a lemon meringue pie, it'll be right in that face.
My name is Pedro. Torta Santiago.
Hey, you know how you were talking about them? You were talking about them truck stops earlier, Ricky. And when I was in Texas, the Laredo truck stops, man, them motherfuckers right there. I went up in there and I was like, who's buying this food? I have to do. What is this? He was like, a little carne asada. I was like, that's not no carne asada, G. I don't know what the hell that shit is.
Yeah. We got a lot of those Laredo places, man. Yeah, we got a few down here.
And Loves, is it Loves?
Yeah, Loves.
We got the Loves. Yeah, we got the Loves here.
Kim's. Yeah, Kim's is owned by this Chinese guy, man. I only met him one time. I met him one time, but he owns, man. He just built some apartment complexes. But yeah, he owns a lot of land out here. His name is Kim. Chinese guy. He stayed very, very discreet. And you would look at him, you'd be like, man, not this dude here. Not this old man. But shit, that old man, he clocking G's around here.
Yeah, we got Lowe's and a Pilot gas station and
Buc-ee's.
What would Jonathan say? Hannibal and Pedro killed it tonight.
Jonathan going in. Look out now, Jonathan. We see what you're doing.
Yeah.
You trying to slide some paint where it ain't.
Talking about Chinese, man. There is a very important saying from the Chinese that says, "Xin Zhang Wu Nan Xin 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 Pan Yi Wu Yu Xin Ren." Thank you.
I ain't Chinese, brother.
Hey,
you gotta break that down.
All you gotta do is make mine well done, and just make mine well done. And give me.
Don't ask me what does it mean, because I don't know.
That's why I said give me mine well done. I don't want nothing falling on my plate.
Why are you fucking gonna repeat something you don't even know what it means?
Because he ain't even say nothing. He just made that up.
No, I didn't make that up, man. It says Xin Shang Wu Nan Xin Xin Pa Yu Xin Ren. Nothing in the world is difficult for one who is determined enough to achieve it.
How the hell you get all of that from what you said? How the hell you get that?
Hey, JP, I found a fortune cookie today. You know what it said? It said, "Saca macaca, JP."
Satan.
Hey, you like that, didn't you? Just remember,
you should have said it. You should have said that different, Tommy. You should have said that different. You should have said, "I got a fortune cookie," and the little note on the inside said, "Don't buy fortune cookies."
No, because you know what? In the inside of it didn't say nothing about semen retention, so you're getting all of it.
Yeah. Nothing in the world is difficult for one who is determined enough to achieve it. I mean, it's the same as where there is a will, there is a way. You know what I'm saying?
I know one day there's going to be a way for me to figure out how to put my picture up here on my fucking screen like everybody else does about me.
Hey, Half-X, remember this? Remember this? The man that sleeps on the floor can't fall out of bed. Shaquille Sunflower.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's a whole lot of sayings like that. I'm like, nigga, you just made that up. You made that up to tell me something.
Hey, Robert, in the conscious community, a lot of them dudes just got out of prison, right? So they be talking that prison babble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that crazy shit. Like, if you don't want to get wet, don't go swimming. Like, come on, G. Come on, G.
Oh yeah.
Oh, who got Eli up there? They got Eli. Hey, I want y'all to know that during my interview with Eli, when he was doing his cherry pick thing, I let everybody know, man. Eli is my that's my liaison. That's my liaison to getting all the stuff done right. I said, told Cherry Pick, you use my footage to go at me and Eli. You got to deal with me. I said, you go use it on Eli, you got to deal with him. You got to deal with both of us. So I pretty much just told him, you better watch what you say about me. And Eli went on there and said, that's right. So yeah. Oh, and Eli was taunting Torp. He was saying, Torp, come out of retirement. Come out of retirement. Come on, Torp, come out of retirement.
Yeah, that picture of Eli, that's a scary picture, actually. That's a very terrifying picture. You see that nice smile he got? Oh, man. Y'all don't even know.
All right, y'all. I got to get 4.5 hours. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, Tommy.
You ain't going to sleep right now.
Tired of it.
He's going to take.
Got no respect.
Do what?
Oh, do that again. Do that again.
And you are fucking done, son.
See the glasses come off? I'm headed to bed right now. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
I would never thought I could.
In the face of danger.
All right, y'all. See you later.
See you, Tommy. Hold it down.
Peace out, Tommy.
I didn't put my glasses back on so I can see how to exit out of here.
Oh.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
That look like the geezer nephew or something.
Not sure, Pate. Oh, man. Okay. I got a John K a question. Okay. He says Pedro Hannibal killed it tonight. What made him kill it? What was so fascinating about the show this time, Jonathan K? Please let us know. Hey, JP, Troll Police says, are you doing the white powder?
Yeah.
I like it from Colombia, though.
Oh. They say that's the good stuff?
Oh, yeah.
What does it say in that picture, Robert? Could you see what it says in that picture?
And which one?
It's a quote that Pedro has in that picture. I don't know what it says. I was trying to read it. Oh, he quoted himself.
Bet on you. Set goals and take one day at a time. Bet on you. Set goals and take things one day at a time.
Hey, yo, JP, stop being a creep and change the picture, bro. Do you hear me?
Hey, Alex, this is JP right now.
What? Who take the picture?
Somebody tell JP in Spanish to change the picture, please.
You gotta change the picture, JP. You got a baby on there.
Oh.
Don't be a creep, bro. Don't be a creep.
But why having a baby? What the
Who
fuck?
is that? It's like a I don't know like what type of disease he has, but this little dude, he hangs around like all the athletes and stuff, and he looks just like this little baby, but he might be grown. I've seen him on the boats. I've seen him talking to Shaq. I've seen him at fights. I think he's like a grown man, but he looked like a little boy. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
The Russian guy, the Hashbula?
Yeah, Hashbula.
That little dude.
There are a few of them. Yeah.
He a grown man, huh?
They're baby size, yeah.
Cause I was like, man, don't no little kid do that. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's a grown ass man. Yeah, you can use his picture. You know what I mean? And don't put like fucking little kids.
Yeah, you can put his picture instead. Yeah, put his picture instead.
What about family pictures?
He can put a picture of Stewie.
It's not cool, JP. You will have those people coming after you, like, what the fuck, you know? Some people think different way, man, when you do this shit.
About what? What are you talking about?
Putting up the little kid picture. You have to get like Benjamin Button. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to do something like that. You can't just use a little kid.
Yeah, I mean, if I found it on Google, I thought it was okay, but all right.
Nah, JP, that's how you end up on To Catch a Predator. They go lure you into that chat room, man, and you go show it. And you go show up to that house with Chris Hansen sitting there. You go show up there with a pizza, a slingshot, and a pack of gummy bears ready for action.
People will see you as that.
But I have a baby right next to a fucking beer.
Yeah, they gonna think you really nasty.
What's
they gonna
serious
think you
about
really
that?
nasty.
The fuck?
Think about it. Think about it. If you are a viewer and you see, you know, you don't want to see that shit, man, on the screen. We talk too much shit to have like shit like that. What, Bobby?
This is, well, first of all, damn, that was aggressive. This is whenever JP gets too drunk and he starts slurring his words, this is what I hear.
I like the match.
That's why I interviewed him. That's why I interviewed him. That's exactly why I wanted to interview him. That was a good one, Bobby. That was a good one, right? That's exactly why I want to interview him.
That's still one of my favorite ones. And the fact that he did that for real and that wasn't edited at all.
Hey, you should have did that and had that like he's transforming into something, and then at the end he's doing all of that and he turned into a panda bear. You know what I'm saying?
But the sad part is that I watched that video and that was real. All Alex did was kind of speed it up a little bit.
Yeah,
that was all
I saw that too. Yeah, he's crazy. He's crazy.
That was funny shit.
Yeah, JP did that one.
What happened?
Now the funniest is when he went on. The funniest is when he went on Flex's drunk. That was the funniest when he was on Flex's drunk. Like I was like, damn, Twerp ain't playing.
Oh, that's happened at least 10 times. So you got to be more specific.
No, the most recent one, like the most recent one, when he was up there, and I was like, what the hell? He was like, well, I tell you, and
did you see that one from Lisa with the fart in the wind?
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. When he just lifted his leg up and he farted and he started giggling.
Oh yeah. No, does the fart with her mouth.
I don't know who's more craziest between Lisa and Torb.
I would say Lisa.
Torb looked like D. Snyder.
I don't know who that is.
From the rock group. Oh my goodness. What is the Twisted? Is it Twisted Sister? Is it Twisted Sister? Is that the group? Twisted Metal. What's the name of the group? It's Twisted. Oh my goodness. This dude looks like
Twisted Metal was a video game. Just to be clear.
That sure was a video game with the ice cream.
I
truck
love
and
that
stuff.
game. I used to download all the cheat codes and have unlimited power.
But I'm not sure if Twisted Metal had a movie.
Bobby the hacker for the ice cream game.
I used to hack the ice cream truck.
Man, y'all, do y'all remember Donkey Kong 64?
Oh yeah.
You said on the 64?
Yeah, Donkey Kong 64.
Oh yeah.
Not Super Nintendo 64.
Yeah, the 64. Yeah, the 64. Yep.
Hey, you know what's funny, Ricky, is when me and Jessica used to play like Super Nintendo and we would play like Mario Kart. She always used to like pick like somebody and would like move really slow. So I would like lap her and I would save the banana peel just for her and I would just get right in front of her and just drop one. And then like as soon as she got back up, I would hit her with a red turtle shell and she'd go flying across the screen.
Hey, when they brought that spike shield, that get everybody, they changed the game with that one.
Man, no, bro.
I used to love being in last place. Let me get that spike shield.
Hey, Robert, remember when they really changed the game when they brought Super Smash Brothers?
Oh, hey, they still play that like to this day, or they play something similar to it on those what are those things called? The Twitches or something?
Yeah, Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, the Switches, man. They be in there in the break room getting down on that stuff still.
Oh yeah, man.
It's funny how you can get all those retro games on a console nowadays, and you will have all the systems in one. You know what I mean, Ricky?
Oh yeah,
those
definitely.
retro
Man.
boxes.
Yeah. You can get them. At the
And you'll
they
get
sell
all
them
the
at.
games from all the consoles and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have like 5,000 games or some shit like that.
Yeah, and it's like the
Imagine having
console is little.
5,000 of cassettes sitting in your house. That takes a lot of fucking space, man. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Space, time, organizing, labeling. Yeah.
I tell you what was a hard. I tell you what was a hard game, man. Back then, man, it was hard. Contra. Y'all remember Contra?
Oh,
I played the shit out of that game.
Damn, that shit was hard.
You still remember the left, right, A, B, A, B, A, B, B?
No, I remember that one. What was that one?
That was for Contra 1, the very first one on Nintendo. Well, maybe you were not born yet.
No. I just played Contra 3, the Alien Wars.
Oh, no. What year were you born?
1990.
Oh, no. Yeah, maybe that was the year that we were playing that. Like 89, 90, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know the Contra was based off of the real Contra Wars. Like it was based off of that. I didn't know. Like the cocaine and stuff overseas. What is Van doing?
I'm going to Ferrero Rocher fucking factory.
Where's that at?
The Ferrero factory. It's like a fucking
Jonathan,
chocolate.
eh,
She's like a
no.
chocolate factory. You go outside and it smells like chocolate, Ricky. It's that powerful, man. Yeah.
I
Have
have
you ever been to like a chocolate factory?
Chocolate factory. No, I ain't never been to a chocolate factory before. But I am a chocolate factory though. No, I'm just joking.
Wow.
Okay, Ricky.
Wow, Ricky.
Okay, leave that for your OnlyFans, bro.
Jesus. I think it's time for Ricky to go to bed.
Ricky's like, I got so much retention in me.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Alright, it's time for me to go to bed, so here's my outro, folks.
A lot of bitching. Cheers. Swarp out.
Hold it down, Bobby. Hold it down. Yeah, it is late here. Me and Bobby on the same time almost. It's 1:34 a.m. in the morning here. Still packing up boxes, man.
Ricky, did you see the news about the Pope removing the bishop from Tyler, Texas?
Yeah, man. Necro told me about it.
Yeah, he wanted to talk it with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Necro told me about it, but then this phone I barely use. I use it for other stuff. And like my grandma and everybody, they they was texting me on this phone. I didn't see all the text messages. They was letting me know that they're going to go up there and visit the Pope and everything. You know. We also had. I was telling Robert my the van. Robert, what's those brothers' name? The Van brothers. Oh man.
Everyone going to bed now. We keep staying for like another few hours.
I'm trying to think of the name. The Van. Got it. The Von Erichs. Yeah. Have you heard of that wrestling group?
Who created that account, bro?
Yeah.
Look at the name.
I don't know. Yeah, the Von Erichs. Their dad used to attend our church in the 80s. My grandma, they all went to the same church. The Von Erichs' dad. She actually was able. She got pictures in her house with them and the Von Erichs, like taking pictures with them and stuff. Big Mama does. I'm gonna have her send text messages me.
Who are those?
The Von Erichs.
Yeah.
They're like a wrestling group. Robert knows a little bit more about them than me because they came before my time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the 80s.
Who you talking about?
The Von Erichs. JP was
Kerry Von Erich and Kerry Von Erich, Terry Von Erich. They had a whole wrestling family. They were so cold they had a curse.
Yeah.
They had a curse. Texas Tornado. Y'all got to remember him. Texas Tornado was cold. Kerry Von Erich. He was swole too. and they all look alike.
Yeah, I was that they was JP was telling me, Rob, and everybody was telling me that the Pope is down here right now, and I was wondering what's going on, but the Pope down here in Deep East Texas, and I was telling him the Von Erichs, their dad was also like my grandma, Robert. She got pictures with him, man. She got picture frames with him in Big Mama's house.
Yeah, see.
With the Von Erichs, because the dad was very religious, and he was attending the church down here in the 80s.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, apparently the bishop was critiquing way too much the Pope for being too liberal. I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah, we
The
don't.
bishop was on some coke or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
He
This is
was
about.
pimping too many bitches, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
this.
I can understand, somehow where this bishop is coming from. Considering East Texas, being very conservative and all that. But I think, on the other hand, even though I am Catholic, but I don't really practice my religion anymore. I think the Catholic religion does need to adapt to the modern era. I mean, they have to do something, or people are just gonna quit. You know.
They gotta stop touching them little boys.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's Robert. Now that you say it, that's one of the reasons why I don't really follow religion anymore. Because like in the Catholic religion in particular, I don't agree with the fact that a priest cannot get married. I don't like to go to church and receive a sermon from a priest that does not have a wife, does not know and does not live how you deal with that shit every day.
Yeah, and then like when you're dealing with like Catholicism, there's a darker side to Catholicism that makes a lot of people switch to. Like when you start breaking down, like the Da Vinci Code and all that other stuff. There's a lot of stuff that goes on with like Catholicism, and one of them is the fact that the sacrificing of the children. See, I don't even want to get into this. You know what? I'm not gonna talk about this. I'm not gonna talk about this stuff. I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, too much shit going on, man. Religion is it's like politics. It's not something that it's easy to talk either. So
Yeah. But like, Catholics have that's a black eye, and messing with the boys, and then like you see them at these at these prep high schools, and the coaches are doing it too, and all. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
well, see, that's why I was saying what I was saying. That I think that the fact that they cannot have, they cannot get married and they cannot have a couple. That celibatus, that semen retention for way too long turns out into other problems, So I don't know, man.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it turns into another problem to where these. Yeah, I know exactly. I know exactly what you're saying.
If you choose not to get married, that's okay. But if you want to, you should be able to. As a priest. As a priest.
Yeah, you can't. Look. I feel the only person that can tell anybody about not having a woman is Jesus. Unless you him, man and woman, it says holy matrimony. It says that holy matrimony. You got to reproduce and have kids. You give a ring. I'm trying to figure out where it stopped. Like who gave them a different book?
Yeah.
I wonder if any of the women inside the Catholic Church, like the older ladies, I wonder if they try to go after the priests. You know what I mean? Like if they try to see if they're regular. You know what I mean? Because you got to look.
Yeah,
look at it like this. If you go to the church and you a man and you got a wife, and like you saying, the priest, you got a wife and you got kids, but this dude is sitting right in front of you, and you yourself is like, no, this can't be real. This can't be real.
Yeah, no, plus
This
Robert,
cannot be
Robert,
real right here.
Robert, think about it. Like for example, that shit has happened. You know that a nun has ended up with a priest. You know, in the of course hiding from from their churches or whatever. But how stupid is that? That you have a priest, a person that is given to God, and then you have a nun that is a woman given to God. That couple can procreate great kids that are gonna be I'm pretty sure successful and given to the church too, having those two parents. But no, instead the religion tells them that they are what they're doing is forbidden and they cannot be together and they cannot get married, and and that's stupid in my opinion.
Wrong. That's super wrong, because you're pretty much saying that the priest is God. And you know what I mean? Like that's pretty much what you're saying. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
You should
can't.
you should see the priest as the teacher.
Yeah,
He's gonna
I mean,
teach you something, and probably you
and
take it
and
if
then
it's good or wrong.
and then if that shit happens and they decide to to get married, to leave their compromises in church and shit, if they do that, usually society until now looks down on them, especially the religious society will look down on them like, oh, this is that's not gonna be Joseph. It's gonna be forever the priest that left the church to go with that nun.
But Robert, that's how they take advantage of old people, because the priest is the connection between you and God. You go to the church, you go to the priest, you blah blah. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's how they take all those old people. They don't know better, man. They donate whatever money for the house of God, and when all those homeless people are trying to find a house, then they get rejected from the house of God. Then there is no house of God if the God is not accepting those people.
Right.
Big Mama also told us. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's a money scheme. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's like a gangster, man.
Well, to go to the people, because I did ask that question to Big Mama. Why can't you tell some people the truth about it? And that Big Mama was like, well, some people want to. She said, Rick, you see a lot of people sleeping, right? What happens if you try to wake them up? I was like, they're gonna be mad. It's like, exactly. Some people it's best off that they stay asleep. You understand what I'm saying, Robert?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, shit, I was some days, Robert, I wish I was asleep as well. You know what I'm saying? There are certain things I wish I didn't know.
Yeah, you have to be dealing with a whole lot of this stuff. In the world.
Also, Necro, some people need to hold on to that. Like, that's all they got. You get what I'm saying, Necro?
I know, yeah, it's the last hope.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's all they got.
It's I got faith in God. I got faith in God. All those guys who goes to prison, they found Jesus because they weak. They go weak. They're not strong guys.
Yeah,
they're usually weak people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
that's good because Jesus is gonna help them because they need Jesus, man. You see, those people need Jesus. They need a boss. They need a W-2. They need everything else that you don't need.
We can't forget Allah. There's a lot of Muslims that come out of that prison.
Yeah,
too.
a lot of people find Jesus, Allah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. If they didn't have it, like remember we talked about the Bible's a book of morals. Trust me, if they didn't have that, they would be upside your head. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, it's good to have. I mean, even a book on how to be civil and how to communicate with other people, it's good to have when you go to prison. Here, a free book. Enjoy. Read the book because you're gonna need it, bro. You know? It doesn't need to
This
be
how
the
this
Bible.
how I know priests are lying. All these people in jail, like you talking about people in jail, the inmates in jail, some people turn into the booty bandit. You can't tell me that the priests don't be out there up there doing this sermon like, man, I want to have some kids. I want to have some kids. You got dudes in jail that turn into the booty bandit. Cause you know what I'm saying? That shit weird. That shit weird. They can't have no kids. Can't have no relationships.
Man,
You know what I'm
if you think
saying?
about it,
They all stiff.
man, God, if they're saying God created woman and man, right? Adam and Eve, God put them together in the garden, so they should be together. You know what I mean? They shouldn't live separately and just preach the God way. And that's not life, man. You're not living your life. You're actually living your life for somebody else. But
That's the
fine.
ultimate sacrifice right there. That's the ultimate sacrifice for whatever's going on. Whatever money scheme they got, that's the ultimate sacrifice. That's the ultimate sacrifice. Because my dad's a pastor and my mom is the first lady. So, that's what I see.
Yeah, it's a sacrifice. Yeah, I'll see it. Yeah, it's a sacrifice. And they believe because it's a sacrifice, they get a good spot in heaven, right?
And they finna be rich as hell on earth. That's why they do it.
And I'm just trying to understand all this religion, all what's going on here on earth. I'm not trying to live my life however other people are living it, because I want to be me. I want to be unique. I want to have my opinions and my thinking. And,
Well, look at the Mormons. The Mormons believe that how much money that they are putting into the church is going to be their level, when they go to heaven and stuff. But in the Mormon religion, you see how many kids the Mormons have? Mormons be having like 13 kids.
Kids are wealth right now, man, for some people. Believe it or not. If you can raise those kids good and give them a good education, and one is lawyer and one, good jobs, yeah, man, the kids are gonna take care of you. Like, it's always been like that. You know that. And
oh yeah,
the Mormons was the people with the tablets. They found the tablets under New York or something like that in the ground. Maybe I'm wrong, right?
No, the Mormons are it's the Church of Latter-day Saints. The Mormons are the ones that wear the white shirt with the tie, and some ride the bike. Some are lucky enough to get a car, but the other ones got to ride church shoes and bikes. Yeah,
I mean, I've seen
they
those
come
guys
knock on
before.
They come knock on your door. Yeah, they come knock on your door.
They believe they find some rocks, right, or something.
Yeah, they have the story of the Book of Mormon is like it's other people it's like they got dudes like Jebediah and stuff like that. Like it's books you never even heard of. They got them, and the Mormons are real prevalent with the railroads here in the United States. They're real prevalent with the railroads and mining and stuff like that. Real prevalent.
Okay.
Real prevalent.
Hey,
Mormons
can we?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Rob.
Go ahead, Rick.
Oh, no, I was gonna drop some stuff about your channel because we got about 18 people in there. I was gonna drop about some stuff about your channel and some channels that's going live tomorrow. Let me
Better be not at 5 p.m. when we're going live.
No. We got Rideshare Steve. He got a live going. Sapara Works, and he also has an upcoming live with there's Rideshare Rodeo right here. Y'all gonna check him out. The gig work. He has Nobody's Favorite Podcast with Hector. Y'all check out Hector and Matt. But that's an interview coming up. Premieres in about 11 hours.
And what channel was that one on again?
This Rideshare Rodeo.
No. The Not Everybody's Podcast. What is that one? That's Hector and them.
Yeah, it's right here. Let me tap it real quick.
What's that? What's the name of that channel?
It's right here.
No, nobody's favorite podcast.
Can you see it?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Y'all gonna check out Nobody's Favorite Podcast with Matt and Hector. See what else we got. We got Bobby.
Yeah, I gotta play Bobby's video. How long is it?
I don't think he has a video. You talking about the short?
He said he made a video today or something.
No, that was 2 months ago. He made a short.
Man, Christmas at War. What the fuck is this shit, Alex? We're only
not
fucking August.
Yeah, that's the only one he has right now. But he does have a premiere video coming up right here, the weight loss.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to plug him real quick.
I told him about this shit to make videos about the weight loss like fucking 2 weeks ago. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Finally,
I wonder who gonna lose more weight, Bobby or John McCallion.
And let's not
Bobby or
forget. Let's not forget. I'm plugging him again. Hot Facts. Y'all check him out. He got an interview. What time is the interview with George?
10:30 a.m. I actually gotta put it in and actually gonna load it up now, so it show up there. But it's gonna be up there. 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's gonna be a pretty good interview. He got something to say.
Already. Y'all check out Hot Facts.
And Bobby's weight loss is tomorrow, right? 9:30 a.m. Central Time.
Yes.
It's important. Yeah. I like this. If they have it scheduled, it's good to say the hour.
Yeah, and we can't forget. Hold on. We're just talking about them for people that want to go and see that interview. Pedro and Hannibal, right here.
Oh, TFT is saying he did a live.
TFT got a channel. Hold on, we got to plug TFT.
Oh, I think he's saying about Bobby, man.
Oh.
Yeah. TFT don't do no content. If TFT got some content, he'll give it to me to put it up.
Okay. Yeah, that's the Pedro and Hannibal.
That's how TFT work.
And here's that video. If y'all want to go and see it, it's right here. Our response to Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Just tap the live right there, and it'll pop up. Don't go to video. Tap the live.
So what was his
people
response?
People just to let y'all know, y'all see Hot Facts there. I told y'all Hot Facts gonna be everywhere. Y'all see it there. Those are some of y'all most favorite people. Not to a lot of people, but they are some of your most favorite people. Your favorite people is throwing the name up there, people. Hot Facts is here to stay. Make sure you go tune in to the boardroom also.
Did you like the answer they give it to you, Robert? Hannibal and Pedro?
You said what?
Do you like the answer they give it to you? The stream they made it for you like today to give you an answer.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Hey, I didn't know it was coming. It came. You know, that's good advertisement. You know, good advertisement. They were up there talking about me, even though they were cracking jokes. There were people probably watching like, why are they cracking jokes about this guy? Let me go click on him. So, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was scheduled for a few days ago.
And Bobby, and everybody, Bobby, he did start his first video. It's the weight loss journey, #1. That's his first live, and he started it 16 hours ago. Yeah, TFT, you correct on that. Thanks for correcting me, man. Already. And then he got
Hey.
one coming up for tomorrow, Weight Loss Journey 2. So y'all tune in for that.
No, it's like 30
All right,
minutes.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
It's in the live.
Mhm.
Let me give Bobby some thumbs up here and stuff. All the good stuff.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Let him know in the comment here. Keep going, Bobby. Keep going, baby. Baby Bobby. Baby emoji. God, man. Let me pick up the 7-Eleven now.
I'll be right back.
Already. Yeah, I'll play Bobby's video before I'll end this stream later. It's like 30 minutes. Pretty sad you guys didn't watch Bobby's live this morning. Okay, JK. Was you in there? Or you're just saying about us like, oh, boo-hoo. It's getting foggy outside, 33 degrees. That's crazy. So 5.6. Ring apartment, okay. Okay, 8. girl was on the phone with the other girl, and she showed me to the other girl. She said, "Oh shit, girl, this boy is on fire. You don't need those chips right now." Shit. People are crazy, man. JK, what? Bobby's been live on the other channel, live walking every morning. Support Bobby. Oh, JK. So much love from JK tonight, man. Ooh. It's getting hot. Yeah, I used to call him Bobby Walker because he walks a lot. Sir walks a lot. No, that could be Eli too. I don't know. I think Bobby is fighting with Eli, who's walking more right now. You know, JK, you're typing like fucking 3 rows right now. Bobby said maybe no live tomorrow, even though his schedule's up. Gonna be raining and stuff. Yeah. Bobby's supposed to be happy tomorrow if he's getting that rain. Bobby keeps complaining about how hot it is and never rains. Man, finally I passed 120 on Uber Eats. Let's see how much I'm on DoorDash. $65 on DoorDash, so 185. Let's see, I did Grubhub today. Grubhub earnings. Yeah, I did a $15 Grubhub, so I'm at $200. $201. Trying to get another 100 if I can until 5 o'clock. It doesn't look that easy. How you been, JK? How's your mom, bro? How's your mom feeling? Feeling better? No, I watched the replay. LOL. I'm on your vampire schedule, Alex. Oh, team replay. Roy would say team replay. Stop watching the replay. Come on, man. The replays are good, man. You know. If you watch the live and you watch the replay, you're still gonna give the same amount of view, you know. And if I stay 2 more hours, I need like some pancakes or something. Yeah, I'm gonna start giving shoutouts for my members. I'm gonna start from tomorrow. Every single day, every different. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. Man, those are crazy. $8 for 14 miles. Did Tommy went to sleep that early? What? 947. Oh, this- Well, probably gonna head out soon. Got to see the doctor tomorrow finally with my mom after the ER scare Friday. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thanks for the updates. Yeah, keep me updated, man. Let me know what's going on with your life, you know. $9. Yeah, it's about like 20 something dollars an hour. It's not busy. Not really busy, man. TFT.
How's it going, Necro?
What's up, man? Not much, just driving around.
Puppy watching right now. No, how much longer I'm gonna be away, but yeah, my shepherd just dropped a litter of puppies about a week or two ago.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You got puppies. Nice.
8 of them. And
Are
they're
you
getting
selling
big. My landlady probably will. They're not technically my dogs. I count them as my dogs, but they're not. I didn't buy them. I just help take care of them.
I knew a guy who was training dogs, and if you can get your dogs like pure breed and make them champions and have a dog like champions that makes dogs, yeah, you can get like good price on those dogs.
No, they are purebred. They're just not papered, so that seriously cuts the value.
Yeah, I'm
But
just saying it's
even
a crazy
even
business.
unpapered, we can sell these dogs for like $350 a pop.
Oh yeah. I'm saying if it's like champion dogs, you could sell them for like 1,000 to 2,000. You know.
No, champion show dog purebred shepherds, you can go for $1,000 to $2,000 a piece.
Yeah. Man, if you like dogs and you want to do that road, yeah, it's.
It can be a lucrative business to breed dogs, but this wasn't planned. It just kind of happened.
I know, but whatever is not planned, it's actually good, you know. Because everything is. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, they're getting big. Most of half of them got their eyes open already. The other half still dragging behind a little bit.
That's cool.
But again, they're only about about 2 weeks old, so they're all coming on track. And they all good size, various coloring, happy little buggers.
Yeah. Man, you know, it's always fun working with animals, especially when they're little. You know?
I ain't never. Well, I take that back. I have seen some ugly babies. But when it comes to dogs,
it's not ugly if it's yours, you know. It's that rule, like, yeah.
oh, dude, I kid you not. I hate talking bad about people, but me and my buddy Herman were out at Walmart, doing some shopping. We turned the corner and happened to see a woman walking her baby in the cart. Didn't see the baby for a sec. She turned the cart to go down an aisle, and both of us just went, "Huh!" We got scared shitless. We actually had a little jump scare of that baby. It was like a cross between Quasimodo and Yoda.
Holy shit, that's pretty bad. It's like Baby Yoda or the old Yoda?
No, the old Yoda crossed with Quasimodo as a baby.
Okay, that's funny.
But that's got to be the weirdest looking child I've ever seen, I swear.
Yeah, that's. And I have this guy on a Tesla, man, right next to me. He's keep high beaming the road, and you can see in this area actually pretty good, you know. But he's keep like, look.
Well, a lot of these guys, I live out in the sticks. It gets dark out here. You don't need no damn high beams on. Your regular highlight light the whole damn road anyway. Yeah. All you did is run around with the high beams on, and then if for some reason they aren't on, I don't use high beams. Never have.
Yeah, me
But
neither.
I run in a pickup truck, and I got a lot of these lowered cars running down the road, so they start flashing me like I got my high beams on. So I flash them to show them what a high beam is.
Right. Yeah. I know what you mean. Especially like during the day, like 9 o'clock, when all people are getting off the restaurants in their new cars, they're high beaming you like, oh shit. It's grandma. It's grandma behind me.
Oh, trust me, most of them here, they don't high beam. They just drive 30 mile an hour in a 50.
Yeah. I had an old lady here and the cops in front of me, and the old lady keep honking from behind while we're not turning right on red. But we had no turn on red, like as a sign, so you cannot turn. And the first guy was the cop, and the cop like get out of his car and try to explain this lady like what's going on actually on the road.
Yeah. I've had people honk at me just because I don't want to turn on a red sometime. I mean, even if it's illegal to do, there's sometimes I just, you know what? Something in my gut say don't go. So I don't go. I sit there. I got people honking at me and flipping me off. I don't give a fuck. Just because I can don't mean I have to.
Yeah.
So they sit there and honk all they want. That just make me want to stay there longer. See, I'm one of those drivers. You start riding my ass, tailgating me, I'll slow down. And I will speed up when you try to pass me to block you off. Really ruin your day. I've trapped one dude behind a big rig for 10 miles on the highway because of that. Well, it's like, I may not get out the truck and beat you senseless sometime, but I'll screw with you. I'll ruin your day. I'll make you take longer. I'll make you late. I don't care. Unless I got to order in my truck, then yeah, I'm not gonna do that because my customers are more important than me having a little revenge.
Yeah, I'm not playing games. I'm just here for a good drive and make some money. I don't have time for this bullshit. I have multiple people like stopping near me and like pointing the fingers at me. Yeah, I don't give a
I
fuck,
don't
man.
care
I
about
just
them.
turn my music up or whatever. You guys, fuck that guy. He's probably having a worse day than me, so I don't want that bullshit on me. You don't want that energy on you, you know?
See, I don't try my best not to let stuff affect me none. Just live my life and keep on moving. Because, like I said, honestly, if it's not messing with my family, my truck, or my money, I don't care. It's not a big deal, you know?
Yeah.
But right now, honestly, I've been sinking myself into work more than anything and sleeping a lot.
Yeah, man. Work.
Partly just because I don't have my wife here. I don't have my wife with me, you know?
It's important to work, bro.
Well, obviously, the reason I do the driving, the gig work is because it's not because I don't have other opportunities. I do it for twofold reason: the flexibility to work when and where I want, as much or as little as I want, so that I can be there for my wife and my family. Well, and I make good money.
Yeah.
And I typically only work 5 days a week. Like last week, I think I only worked 4 days. And I still made, but I think it was just over 1,000 last week.
Yeah, last week was pretty good for me. I think I made like 1,700 or something.
Nice. I mean, on average, I still get anywhere from as little as about. I think the worst week I've ever had was $800. Well, best week I've had was 2,500.
Yeah, I think the worst week it's like under $1,000 or something.
Yeah, it's like 800-900 is my worst. But 99% of my time I'm out there every week. I'm usually netting at least 1,000 to 1,500.
Bro, if you keep working, keep doing, keep putting the hours, you'll be good.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about shit. Don't have to worry about like, oh, I got to get a car. I got the money already, you know. Let's get a new car because it is what it is. You're gonna change your cars. You're gonna change your bags, you're gonna change all this stuff because this is what you're doing.
Yeah. Well,
some
honest,
people don't understand, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people don't even use equipment. Like, for instance, today I was being lazy so I could spend more time with my wife. Instead of going out and getting the food for our dinner myself, I DoorDashed it. Yeah. I had it ended up going to 2 different drivers. The driver who brought my food, spot on, equipment, everything, did well, perfect experience. Couldn't ask for a better driver. The guy who brought my wife's food, I swear to God, he didn't have any equipment. He didn't follow instructions.
Yeah, he probably was new guy. He needs $10.
Unfortunately, I don't even think it was a new driver. And the bad thing is, when I tried to call him to tell him, hey, you've gone too far, you need to come back down a little bit. He didn't have the phone on him. He went to he left the phone at his house or something, and his brother answered it.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Yeah, but he's texting me through the app. But he didn't answer the phone because it was a different phone he used.
Oh, it was the other number. He got maybe 2 numbers too.
That or he's multi-accounting. I mean, it was one of the Middle Eastern drivers. I know a lot of them tend to multi-app with multiple accounts.
Yeah.
I don't care about that so much. It does hurt it does hurt.
It does hurt
the market because you're having an extra account online for the same driver, but it doesn't seem to affect me, and my market. I still make the same money every day, regardless.
Yeah,
some days take me a little longer. So some days may take a little longer, but I still get the same money every day, for about the same mileage. So none of this stuff affects me none.
I know. If it doesn't affect you, then why do you care, really? It's people will only care when they're affecting their pocket,
Yeah.
And it's kind of affecting your pocket in a way.
Well, it is, because like I said, that's an extra account online that orders are going to instead of coming to me. But again, if I still make the same money, then
it's not their fault because they have 4 accounts. It's the company fault because they allow this. Once again, we're blaming the wrong people for some other.
No, I don't blame the driver for trying to game the system by using their brother to create an account, using their son or their sister or whoever.
It's a company that allows it.
But such like here, I mean, technically, if I really wanted to go out and get a second phone, I could sign up for a DoorDash account under my buddy Herman name, use his info.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I got 2 accounts right there if I want, but
when you see all these people crying on the internet, oh, my account has been deactivated. Come on now.
What was you doing to get it deactivated?
But they're just doing this for the drama. They're doing this for the drama.
Well, some of them, yeah. Some of them may have a rightful grievance, like what happened with Sam Lee. His account of getting deactivated I still don't really know why. I ain't pay that much attention, but it doesn't seem to really be affecting him too much because he's still out here working. He's still making good money.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
And he's doing the Panda something. He's doing the Panda. It's called something Panda.
Hungry Panda.
Yeah.
I ain't heard about that one.
Yeah, it's a Chinese
Me either.
app, and you need to learn Chinese to deliver on that app. Yeah, I really don't want to do that.
No, it's not really an easy language to learn either.
But he's already Chinese, so he knows whatever they're talking with him. So. And they have different Chinese apps too that just Chinese people knows about. Yeah.
Oh, Reese, I sent you a link to one of my favorite little headsets.
Oh yeah, I was just looking at it.
It's low cost. I seriously, dude. I use that same headset. I get like 3 days use out of it. Single ear. It's fantastic. I love it. Most of the time, you and Rev were talking to me on the phone. That's what you're talking to me through.
It sounds good.
I prefer the single ear stuff myself, just because, and the ones with the ear hooks, partly just because it fits my ear better. Like AirPods are nice and all, good quality and all, but they don't fit me right. They tend to fall out my ears, so I got to find alternatives. I'm glad you guys are having fun, doing good, Necro. I heard you say something you about $200 in already. How you doing today, Rob?
Shoot, man. Did all right. Walmart Spark was normally I don't like to do much on it on Mondays. Try that Mondays is like the day of not doing much on Walmart Spark, but Did all right, nothing bad. We did all right on DoorDash tonight, so it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. From Monday, you know what I mean? It wasn't bad.
I usually
We
always
just had
take Monday off.
we had two damn car accidents today though on the road. Detours, the freeway on where we got to do our pass to get from one part of town to the other one. They're working on it, so you got to drive all the way around. You know, we were dealing with stuff like that.
You don't get to take a cut through the mountain. You got to go all the way around. Fun times.
I got to go all the way around. Yep.
That's almost as bad as me as that damn marathon they had blocking like 3/4 of the freaking area.
Oh.
I had to drive 16 miles to get around to get to a Starbucks for a freaking $10 order. The customer was cool about it, but they gave me a contract violation because I was late to the store. Customer even gave me an additional tip too for the because of it. So it ended up being a really nice order, despite the fact that I ended up driving 16 miles to get to the store and drop it off, where it should have only been like 5 miles.
Yeah,
Customer ended up tossing in an extra $20 tip.
Oh, you can't beat that with a bro, man. Shoot. Dang.
So like all in all, it ended up being $30 for 16 miles, which it's still pretty damn good in my book. Some people balk at that, thinking it's crap.
And you still just about got your $2 a mile on it.
Yeah, I think it ended up being about $1.89 a mile. Roughly. But either way, I'm happy. As long as I can keep it above $1.50, I'm good.
Yep.
Prop 22 gonna make up the rest of it anyway. So.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, unfortunately, we California drivers, we got it pretty good with that Prop 22. That's why I don't care about waiting. I don't care about nothing. I'm gonna get all that money at the end anyway.
Yeah, I tried earn by time here, and it's shit. And Ricky tried too, and it's shit. And yeah, I mean, taking taking 5 orders for like $4 in an hour to make like $16 or some shit like that. No.
Well, see, that's where Prop 22 here does us real good, because it's 120% above the minimum wage of our city that we work in, and minus whatever the base pay of the order is, not counting tip. So it really does a lot more than just that earn by time does.
Yeah, if you get tip, it's pretty good, you know.
Well, that's why California drivers, honestly, it doesn't really matter if there's no tip.
That's what I said. Like, if you're doing earn by time, if the orders had tip at least like $3 to like $5 at least, then you're not doing $4 per order. You're doing 7, and you're doing 7 or like 4 of them per hour. That's like almost $30. That's a good hour, $28 or whatever.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, a decent hour, 25 and above. If you stay 25 above per hour, you're doing pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Now, that also depends on your cost of living in your area, though. The cost of living in your area.
Yeah. I mean, if you have 0
25 an hour in like San Francisco. Like 25 an hour where Eli lives, that probably ain't gonna be much. But where I live, 25 an hour, fantastic.
Man, if I do 25 an hour and I work fucking 12 hours a day, that's like $300. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that people are going home too early sometimes, you know? They don't feel motivated to work, so
Mm-hmm. Well,
then
I mean,
that's when I go out, when all those people are going home during the night.
yeah. Well, see, I used to be the king of the overnight drives. You know, Reese will tell you.
Yep.
I'd go out from 11 o'clock at night till 3 in the morning. And just that few hours. And in that few hours, I usually make $150, $200.
Yeah. Telling you,
Because there ain't nobody
sometimes
driving.
if your average is $300 per day, sometimes you will have like 380, sometimes you have like 220, and it's gonna level up. And it's gonna level up like at the end, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's all about you, man, to get out there and get the fucking bag. That's so easy, man. So easy. And still people fuck it up somehow.
Yeah. I hear one of my favorite little sweet spots, as I like to call it. I'll sit there and I'll overhear some of the drivers yakking to each other or talking on the phone. It's like they having a bad day. They've been sitting around for an hour and a half, 2 hours, ain't getting no order. It's like, I don't know what the hell you doing. I've been getting orders left, right, and center. Yeah, I find out that they looking for those nothing but unicorn orders all day long, trying to get the $20+ orders for 2 miles every day, all day. That don't happen. Not in my market.
No, it happens when you have 2 hours lunch and 2 hours dinner and breakfast, you know. You have 6 hours, 3 times a day, 2 hours each when it's busy, and you can get them. But the rest of the hours, rarely you get something, you know.
Yeah. I mean, there's been some times where I'll get some stray random orders that are, oddball hours that are $40, $50. Sure. It don't happen every day. Usually it's like a late catering order. They decided to do spur of the moment to feed their staff or something to a business.
Yeah, I'll get them all the time. Like, if I work during the day, I'll get like 2 to 4 LOPs, you know.
Yeah.
On DoorDash, if I'm waiting.
The funny thing
I'm
is,
waiting for them.
yeah. The funny thing is here, man, I am an LOP driver, and I don't even get LOP orders anymore out here. Except for rarely, maybe one a week it seems now. I used to get 2 or 3 a day.
Yeah, because too many drivers, man.
No, too many drivers, and we do have a lot of companies actually going to pick up their own stuff.
Yeah, but usually the LOP waits until some LOP guys is in the area. You know? If it's there, you're gonna get it. Because when I'm switching my zones, because I have like 10 miles radius zones, and when I go to the other zone and I'll change to that zone, if they have a catering or whatever the best offer they have, that's gonna be the first offer I'm getting, because I'm seeing the decline after it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll tell you one order I took a while back. I was pissed off. I was really upset. I took it. I didn't even intend to take it, but I was looking at something else and I ended up hitting accept. It was a catering order for a place here called Bag of Crab or something like that. It's a big seafood place. It was $250 worth of seafood. Payout was $575.
Yeah, that's a cold game. Yeah, you told me that one. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it was only like 2 miles, so it's like I wasn't really carrying about too much, still over $2 a mile. So, but I was upset because it took both of my catering bags to carry that up to this customer. And to get this, when I brought it off, because it was a hand-to-me order, I bring it up there to hand it to the lady. I guess it was her uncle or something. He's sitting there staring at right at the corner of the couch, looking at me like I'm the devil. But what the hell you doing at my house, kind of thing. It's like I almost slipped back into my old days where I about ready to punch him in the damn face for looking at me like that. But I had to restrain myself. I mean, I ain't do nothing but bring you $250 worth of food y'all order. You can't even afford to give me a damn $1 for a tip. It's like, why you gonna buy that kind of food you can't tip?
Because they're entitled, man. That's all.
Oh, I know. It's gone rampant, man. Gone rampant with that shit.
Because they're saying, I'm paying you guys those fees, and those fees, and those fees, and then you want a tip? You want a tip on top of those fees? Or a tip on top of those fees, man? No.
Well, don't get me wrong. If these apps gave us more of those fees, more drivers would take those orders and not bitch about them.
Yeah, but the driver doesn't get the fees. The driver just get the base pay, and they make the $7 fee from the customer, and the customer have to tip you too on top of that.
Yeah, it's just like what Uber GPZ was saying. If DoorDash or Uber or whoever just started charging the customer more money to basically cover us a built-in gratuity, or cover like $1 per mile on whatever the trip is, on top of the regular base pay, on top of everything else that we would normally get, the customer ain't got to worry about the tip, because all those $5 orders, $3 orders would now be $7, $8, $9, $10 orders. And drivers would be happier because they're making more money, so they'll take those orders that quote unquote ain't got a tip. Now they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, TFT, but those apps are charging the restaurant 33%.
I know. I know DoorDash and Uber Eats and whatnot have a markup on everything, and they're charging the customer 0%. Just to use their system.
I got a pickup for Jamia, something.
DoorDash and Uber and all them charge enough money on the fees and taxes and all that crap that they could easily make the base pay minimum $5-6 and not hurt their pocket.
Like Sam Lee told you, Sam Lee will take even above 50 cents per mile. If people are thinking like Sam Lee, more people like Sam Lee, it's gonna be a disaster for us that we are fighting for higher payouts, you know.
It is and it isn't, because you gotta remember Sam Lee here in California, so he getting a prop pay. Prop pay is what takes care of us here in California. That's why a lot of California drivers don't really care too much about the whole no tip, no trip type of thing. Yeah, because we're going to get it on the back end, regardless. Yeah, now, yes, what California has done with Prop 22, it can negatively impact the rest of the drivers in other states. But
yeah, exactly.
All you guys got to do is fight for the same type of shit we got.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Only you guys got the Prop 22, so it's going to affect everybody but you know. You kind of have that shield.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if you guys worked with your local governments, just like the drivers like Reese did for here locally in California, y'all can get the same type of thing.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night. Oh, they sent me a double, another $10 for this $10.
See, bad thing is, like I said, Jonathan, I didn't intend on taking that order. I just was fucking around looking at something else, and I ended up hitting the accept button. Usually, all the orders I've had from that particular place have been fantastic. $30, $40 plus for only like 4 or 5 miles. So.
Yeah, what else Jake is saying? Crafty crab. Hook burial. If ain't showing $15 to $20, I'm not taking them. Yeah. It says red lobsters, you're gonna be waiting forever. Better be high pay. Yeah, man, I don't understand people that are ordering from like expensive restaurants. You would expect them to pay, right? You would expect them to tip you because, yeah, but no.
We'll see. And unfortunately, though, Jonathan, waiting 10 minutes or so. We California drivers don't care because Prop 22 is paying us to wait. Up to an hour, anyway. Prop 22 only covers us for up to 1 hour. If any order takes more than an hour, yeah, you ain't getting no extra benefit.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
And they do pay us for the mileage. But and the clock starts from the minute we accept to the time we drop it off. It's on a per active hour basis.
Yeah, makes sense. They know what they were doing with that.
I still don't understand people who say we need to be paid from the minute we go online. Because that's got to be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Because I mean, if that's the case, I can go online right now. I'm outside the zone of my market, and I'll still be getting paid.
Yeah, that's no, man. You gotta do the work, man. Why those people don't understand they have to work? Like Johnny keeps saying, you gotta drive those miles, man. Drive miles and miles. It is what it is. It's a fucking driving.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what actually got Sam deactivated or not. But people milk the clock any which way they can. Some people do it and trying to speed around, not using equipment, not doing this just so they can get the order out of their car faster and get it to the customer faster. But doing all that shit gonna cost you money in the long run. Because all you gotta do is get one ticket and you just lost a day, 2-3 days worth of money.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Knox try to milk the clock with earn by time, and that didn't work well.
No, he got deactivated too, but he did it stupid. He did it stupidly, in my opinion.
Yes. He was texting those customers to get the right answer. Like, hey man, did you got your food? You don't think DoorDash those messages between you and the customer? Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, man. DoorDash sees all that shit.
I bet they saw it, man. I don't think they care about the fucking extra payment. When DoorDash see that, DoorDash sees it like an harassment to the customer. Yeah. It's like you're begging for something. You're begging for tips. You're begging, what?
Yeah, see, don't get me wrong. I text my customer 3 times every DoorDash delivery. Yeah, when I get to the restaurant, if it's still being prepared. Otherwise, it's only twice. As soon as I get the order, tell them, hey, I got your order, I'm on the way. And when I get it there, I say, hey, your order's arrived, have a blessed day. That's it.
Yeah, the only thing he was doing he was like texting them, hey man, did you got the food? Did you got the food? Like you don't text the fucking customer like that. Hey man, you got the food? Like what the fuck? And maybe some customer reported like never arrived, and they looked on the messages and they saw all this and.
Yeah. See, that's why you gotta do. That's why I say you gotta do the job right. Don't half-ass nothing.
Yeah. Give me 1 minute.
You don't do it right, you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, it's not fucking ready. Guess I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
So that's another reason why I don't mind waiting.
Yeah.
No, I get all kinds of gate codes, man. Actually, I've gotten to a point where I keep a cheat sheet. You know, it's like when I go to a complex, I get the gate code, I write it down. That way,
Yeah,
if I
I
go
was
back there
thinking
again
about it.
and the
I was
customer
thinking
doesn't,
about it, man.
that way, if
I was
another
thinking
customer
about
at
it.
that complex gets me, I don't have to call them or nothing. They don't have to add if they don't put it in there. I just okay, I'm at this place. Yep, there we go. Yeah.
And I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about what if the fucking police stops you, and they get
Well,
that
see,
fucking.
I got it in my I keep a mileage logbook too. You know, for while I'm working. Yeah, I write it all in the back of my mileage log.
I'm like, what the fuck? This guy is stalking all the neighborhood with those fucking gate keys. Yeah.
And it's like as a delivery driver, I mean, like look for instance, the mailman, FedEx drivers, all that, they all get the gate codes. They got lists of that shit, as provided by the management of the companies that they go those service. So it's like, why can't I do it too? I'm a delivery person. So what's wrong with me having a cheat sheet of complex gate codes? You know, it's not like I'm going back there and robbing people.
Yeah, I
or
know what
nothing.
you
Like,
mean,
no,
like
I drop my fucking food off. I take the fuck off. I don't come back there again unless I get another order to deliver there.
The Amazon Flex got it figured it out. You know.
Yeah.
They open the doors for them and just press buttons and just press the codes and blah blah blah. It's all in the app. So why we're not getting those? You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of customers expect us to be like a regular courier service, like FedEx and whatnot. They all have the codes. They ain't never been called.
Yes.
They just put the button in and go.
That's a big issue for the gig economy and the people that are ordering food is that they don't know that we don't have the codes because they believe we are the same as Amazon or UPS or USPS.
You know, and it's like not all of us work for those, so we don't all have that cheat sheet. But that's why I make my own.
That's why another reason they believe, oh, we're getting paid by DoorDash for the same reason. For the same reason.
Yeah, it's like we're not being, in my opinion. You know, you can disagree with me if you want. I don't care. But my opinion, none of these gig apps we work for do we get paid by any of them. We get paid through them, sure. But the customer is what's paying us.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Even the base pay that they trying to make you think that's from them.
No, that's all coming from the customer, from the delivery fees, the extended range fees, the increased taxes, all of that. That comes from the customer.
So you're saying they shouldn't be any base pay and should be like the full tip they want to put, you know, and like that. Don't every fees that they're having should go
this is the way I look at base pay. With the way DoorDash says we have base pay, because that does increase as people skip the order, or if it's beyond a certain mileage point, the base pay is going to be higher. It won't be the minimum $2 or $3 or whatever it is in your market. You know, like my market, the base pay minimum is $3, unless it's an add-on order. If it's an add-on order, it's $2.
It's $2 here, like $2.25.
Yeah, here it's three even, and it'll go from $3 to like $11 depending on mileage. You know, if like the order is like 4 miles or less, it's $3 base pay. Unless the order's been skipped over by other drivers, and it goes up by 25-cent increments every so often. From my experience and my little bit of research and testing in my market, but I've had an order that was 5 miles. Base pay minimum has always been like $5.25. Yeah, I've had orders that were like 11 miles. The base pay was automatically jumped up to like $8-9.
Yeah. They play with the base pay. Depends on how fast they want to deliver that offer. I think they know, oh, this guy is an important customer for us. We're gonna bump that bitch.
Well, see, I don't even think it's that part. I don't think they bump
It
it up
is.
because of how
It
often
is.
a customer does
And
it.
I think they have like a book for us. Like, oh, how good is that delivery guy? Who are we gonna
Oh.
send it to? You know.
Yeah, oh,
They
trust
have
me,
all this data.
I know they keep track of our ratings and stats and how what orders we're likely to accept. Yeah, that's why most of the time they won't send you certain types of orders if you're not a driver willing to accept them. You'll still get them, but not as frequent. You know, like if you constantly decline $3 orders over a course of time, you're not going to see $3 orders very often anymore. Unless it's just so flooded in the market and other people are kind of pitching them to you. You know, but majority of the time you're going to be seeing the good orders.
Yep.
Isn't Grubhub owned by Amazon now? Didn't they buy them out a while back? I think. I may be wrong on that. Don't quote me. Don't matter. I've been waiting for Grubhub waiting list for like 2 freaking years. As far as I know, Uber Eats doesn't do that, but they'll just stop. Like in my personal experience, Uber Eats, they just stop sending me orders if I cancel too many. I gotta wait a long time. Jonathan, my personal experience with Grubhub, it seems like if I take whatever shitty offer they give me at first, then it just starts sending me better and better stuff.
We're going in the hood, man.
Now, make sure you don't leave your keys in the ignition in your car running.
Nah, I'm good. they don't fuck with me, man. But I noticed like a lot of hood neighborhoods, they have like wood in their name, you know, like fucking cottonwood, streamwood, you know. Or they have like 3 names, like, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I ain't canceled that many in a row, Jonathan. But all I know is my Uber cancellation rate is kind of high in my opinion.
They also have the Inglewood. They have the Eaglewood. They have all of those.
Yeah. Yeah, my Uber cancellation rate's fucking way too high in my opinion. I really need to work on that.
中 nobody in the hood fucking awake right now at 3 o'clock in the morning. Trust me. Trust me, man.
You need to come down here and say that, because you'll see people all over the damn place.
Not on the 33 degrees outside. Not on the 30 degrees outside. Yeah, there are probably some homeless people drinking some alcohol to stay warm, but that's all.
Yeah, we actually ain't that bad on weather tonight. We're only supposed to hit the like 47, 48 tonight. We got good weather here right now. I'm happy about it. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, Wednesday though. I'm not happy about that. Well, I am and I'm not.
California. Are you close to Moreno Valley, to them?
Reese is about a 4.5, almost 5-hour drive from me. I'm in what you would call the Central Valley.
Oh, I got you. Okay. All right. Is it a good place?
It's not that bad. I mean, I've lived here all my life. I ain't never had no real trouble.
All right.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of bad stuff that's happened here, sure. But I've said my market out here many times. Fresno, California.
What the fuck JK saying? Necro walks with helmet on his head and a Roman spear?
A Roman spear? What the fuck?
You're crazy, bro.
You think you walking around out there like I am Spartan?
Like, yeah. We are 300! No, bro.
You're going to walk up to your next customer. This is what you're going to do. You're going to dress up like an old Roman soldier, walk up to the next customer's house and just kick the door in and says, "This is DoorDash."
No, I'm just trying to be fast, man. And you know you're fast when you're like cutting the wind, you know, when you're walking. You're speeding up. That's how you go, JK. You go faster than the wind, bro. JK believes I'm delivering in a fucking costume for Halloween or some shit. No, man, I'm not trying to play games or to use like a spear around here, because you don't know who the fuck got a gun on him, you know? I'm not playing that game to take a risk and to see, oh, that guy could be dangerous. No, shit. Fuck that.
Don't get me wrong. I carry a couple of knives and whatnot, sure, but that ain't gonna do me no damn good in a gunfight.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Man,
but then again,
versus gun.
then again, y'all, I gotta remember, I come from a security background. I'm not exactly a small guy. I'm not the biggest guy on the block either, but I'm not exactly a small guy.
But that's all you need. You need to be a big guy, man, and just lay on them.
Yeah, and because of my personality, my mentality, the way I talk to people, most people don't mess with me. They don't want to mess with me.
Yeah, I always fight people with words or trying to understand what the fuck they're angry for.
Yeah.
You know? Because some people could be angry on something else, and they just pick on you because you're in their way. You know what I mean?
Well, 9 times out of 10, man, if somebody having a bad day and you looking like you happy, they gonna try to fuck with you to make you unhappy with them. Because you know the old saying, misery loves company. You know?
Yeah, because they don't want you to be happy. Yeah, that's true.
I don't even know if it's so much that they don't want you to be happy. They just want somebody to share in their misery.
Yeah. That's why you gotta stay away from those people. Those people are like anchors. You gotta let them go, you know?
Yeah, that's why I try not to let anybody drag me down with them. I'm gonna be who I am, how I am, and that's it. Only way anything gonna change that is if I decide to do it myself.
Right.
No. That's why I also kind of think it's funny that people are bashing other people, and especially the content creators here, trying to say that, oh, you are giving us bad information, this, that, and the other. We believe you, you know. And it's like 9 times out of 10, the only truth I need is the truth that I find out for myself.
And the truth is that you can see it with your own eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but when it comes to like those tips and tricks videos everybody was putting out, the how I made $300 in 4 hours. It's like, yeah, you might be able to in your market. Don't mean I can do it in mine. Yeah, no market's true. I mean, there's a lot of similarities in each market, sure, but no market is the same. And there are lots of markets that a $300 day you'll never see.
Yeah, I can get $300 in any market. I bet. I got all the apps, so I'll see offers. That's for sure.
No, yeah, seeing offers and making money is fine, but
some
I'm
days
also
I'm
the
not
kind of
making
driver
money.
that I don't want to work 12 hours a day.
Yeah, but I'm saying some days I'm not making 300 in my market because it's low and it is what it is. Because you're not getting nothing on the app, so it's not doesn't come to you to make money if the customer doesn't order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I kind of have to laugh at some people that says DoorDash ain't giving them nothing. Well, if DoorDash isn't sending you any offers, that means one of two things: either nobody's ordering, or there's too many drivers in your area. So that means you need to find another area to try and work in.
Yeah, I gotta move, man. Keep driving, you know.
Well, congratulations on the candy bag there, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't got any candy, man, for Halloween.
No, I didn't get any candy, but I had one customer give me two, those big boxes of 2 different bags of Cheez-Its. I got 2 of those.
Yeah, it was one guy. One guy told me when I was delivering to his door, he was waiting at the door. He asked me, "Oh, you want candy?" I felt like he felt kind of obligated to ask me. Like I said, "No, man." You can feel it when somebody is asking you if you want candy, even if they don't want to ask you. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you this though, there's one type of customer I really love. It's the customers who got the little ice chest and basket of snacks out there for all the delivery drivers.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I love those customers because those customers always tip well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they know, man. They appreciate the fucking delivery guys, man. Especially customer in needs that they cannot move. They know, you know. Hey, let me know. Call me. I'm slower. You know, I'll get to the door. Those types of guys appreciate us more than everybody, and we're doing mostly for them. Because if we were doing just for the regular customers, we're getting mad as fuck every day, you know. But some people cannot get their food. actually. So those are the real people.
I get lots of repeat customers, and most of them are people who have mobility issues.
What you saying? Trevor delivers, put a video. Yeah, I saw it.
You know, saying he dashed in Hawaii.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail. Trevor trying to ride run hype. Okay.
That
Man,
may be, may not. I don't know.
It's not about run location. It's just run working a lot of hours, like 16 hours a day, 14. It's not about his location. He's just working, man. Non-stop working, you know.
See, don't get me wrong. I know if I work like you do, putting in 12 hours plus a day, I can easily do 300 plus a day every day. I know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to work that much though, because I mean I got family, I got shit I gotta do.
Trust me,
you know?
me neither, and I don't have family,
Well,
and I don't have all of this. But I want to work.
Yeah, don't take me wrong, nigga. I'm not saying that you have to work it or want to work it. I'm just saying that you do it. I know I can make way more money than I do if I put in that much more time. But on average, I make my money that I need to survive and pay my bills and still build my bank accounts. And I can manage to do it in 6 to 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
So I don't need to work more than that. Now, some days I do work more than that just to get a little further ahead. Or if something unforeseen is popping up, like an extra bill, or I got to help somebody do something, so I need a little extra cash, I'll work a little more, sure. But more often than not, I don't really have to.
I know, but like me,
I wouldn't want to either, just because of my family, you know.
Yeah, but me and Ricky, we like working, so it is what it is. We're kind of addicted, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, I am too. I am too. I love the job.
It's not like a bad addiction, but I'm also trying to move away and buy some shit, you know. And you need money, man. Man, everything is expensive around you. If you keep working the same 8 hours that you used to work like 3 years ago, man, maybe you're not making the same because, you know, everybody's putting more hours in. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. If I put in the hours you're doing, especially during the pandemic, oh God, dude, $5,000 a week, 5,000 would be nothing to make 10 grand a month. But it ain't like that now. Now I'm lucky if I can make 5-6 grand a month if I put in the extra hours.
Let me drop these White Castle.
Yeah, screw you and your White Castle. We don't have that out here.
He's the last one.
Yeah, he puts. I've seen a few of his videos, man. He put in some serious freaking hours. The only driver I know remotely close to that is Sam Lee.
You said you guys don't have White Castle?
No.
Yeah, he's the last one, bro, in my area here. I had 2 of them, and one they destroy it or something. It's hanging.
No, I used to hear good things about White Castle. I always wanted to try it, but I've never been far enough east to go get one.
I mean, the food is pretty trashy, so... It's like McDonald's, I guess, you know. But then once in a while, you're still eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have those small burgers, like really small.
Sliders or whatever.
Yeah.
Last time I tried White Castle, I didn't like it. It didn't feel good. I think I'm getting older, and my body is not taking a lot of shit anymore.
Man. Oh, hell, Necro, you can't be that old. I think I'm older than you, ain't I?
I'm 33,
hell, you're a pup.
After 30, after 30, you're gonna feel all of those, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I'm 40,
When
gonna
you're
be
in your
41 next
20s,
month.
Nice. Yeah, when you're in your 20s, like Sam Lee, you don't care about those stuff. Come on.
Oh, trust me, if I tried to live like I did back in my 20s, I'd probably be dead right now.
Right, yeah.
Of course, in my 20s, I was drinking like a fish, gallon bottle of vodka every day, plus some tequila and rum. Yeah.
That's different, man.
Working fucking 20 hours a day, sleeping for 4. I can't do that shit no more.
Yeah, and I'm working more right now because when the winter hits, I'm more like hibernating.
No, you're back east somewhere, right?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago.
Oh shit. Yeah, come wintertime, I wouldn't want to be setting foot outside too much either. I've heard how nasty your guys' winters can be.
It is. Sometimes it's pretty cold, you know. I don't want to be out there for fuck. If it's a lapper and if it's a good offer, I'll make like $20-$30. Yeah, I'll do it. But for a 7 or a 6, no, not really. And I'm driving a fucking Matchbox car, Chevy Spark, so.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest, brother. In this day and age, I think I'd trade my truck for your car right now.
I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong, but it's not 4x4 or all-wheel drive and shit like that. So
Yeah.
I'm like a slate.
Yeah, I understand. You gotta be careful how you go and where you go, because one piece of black ice and you could be total.
Yeah, we talk about it. I mean, you know, everybody's talking about it. Is it worth it to make that $30, or you care more about your car, you know?
Oh, screw the car. That can be replaced. It's more about you. Like, is $20 or $30 worth you going to a hospital for? Or worse.
Runs a beast. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I respect the hustle, man. I don't put people down that are working hours and hours. I don't care.
No, I never put anybody down for making their money however they feel they have to do it.
I'm not counting their pockets, you know. If whatever they're making, it's their problem, you know. They give you some advice that works for him and how he makes money. Maybe it's not working in your market. You don't have to do it, you know. You can try it. See if it fucking works. I mean, you've got nothing to lose anyway if you don't know how to make money. So what the fuck?
That's one thing I don't. I've heard other people say about like how Pedro during that whole Glitchgate crap was telling people this and that and the other, and they were using this, or not Pedro per se, but Richard was talking about he was using the glitch and shit, and telling people that you need to do this, but he wasn't giving them all the things. It's just like, first off, I don't come to YouTube to have somebody tell me how to make money. If I want to make money, I'll go make it. Now, if they can give me some advice.
Just to hear about new app or something.
Yeah, their experiences. Are they dealing with asshole customers nonstop? What kind of customers are out there? That's the kind of thing I would look for when I first started looking at YouTube about DoorDash. Pedro was one of the first ones I came across. You know, and like I'm looking at his stuff.
When you type DoorDash, Pedro pops up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I watched some of his stuff, and it's like, okay, I can get behind this. Granted, this was all during the pandemic and the lockdown times here in my area, and when I started dashing. So it's like I was at the apex of potential for earnings here in DoorDash. Because like we had like 98% of the people ordering. The other 2% were us drivers running around delivering it. So money was being handed out hand over fist because nobody wanted to go anywhere. They were all scared.
Yeah, I know. I was making good money.
Well,
and
me, I haven't
everybody,
watched a tip and trick video in years.
and everybody around me was like scared of what's going on, and I was like, "What the fuck? I'm making my money. I'm doing okay. Like my business didn't shut down. I'm like, I'm kind of blessed, you know. Yeah, if I was working in a restaurant, I was pissed off if the day came to like, oh, you gotta go home and this is shutting down. You know, I was pissed off if that happened to me. But I saw just the bright side, you know.
No, I agree. That's what I said. More of us need to start looking at the positive things in our world and what's going on, not focusing on the negative crap. Because if you focus on negative, that's how you're gonna end up being. It's negative.
But I was doing the same thing even before the COVID. So I was doing the same shit. But when COVID hit, yeah, it was busier because nobody wanna go outside because they were scared.
Mm-hmm.
That's
all. See, I was still doing security before COVID and during most of COVID. I didn't start door dashing and stuff until a little after, during like the tail end of COVID. You know, I think it was November, December 2021 when I started. You know, and money was coming in great. I loved it. It was way better than the job I had, but I was also getting sick and tired of doing physical security work.
When was the last time you watched? I don't watch, bro. I talk with people. If I have a question, I'll ask people that are doing the same job as me. I'm not going to watch a video or some shit. Come on now.
Yeah, like I've said before, man, the best way to learn anything about any field that you choose to do is talk to people in your area who are doing that. Whether it's DoorDash, Uber, rideshare, working out at a warehouse, whatever kind of job you're wanting to do. Speak to people who are working in that industry in your market, your area. That's the only way you're going to get good information that will potentially actually help you. Watching YouTube, unless you're in St. Louis, watching Pedro's videos aren't going to necessarily help you in, say, Montana. You know?
Yeah. And then they realized, oh, it's market dependent. Oh, okay. After they created 2 million of videos on how to make money, they discovered, oh, we fucked it up. It's market dependent. So then, yeah, you hear the toilet flush and okay. Because that actually what happened. Like, all those people are preaching something that are experienced in their market. Like, is their experience in their market, nothing else.
Now, to give Pedro credit, every video I've watched, he's always said that this works for me in my market, may not work for you.
And Pedro got that big, and people are sending him emails with like new status, new whatever is going on DoorDash. So he's getting the information really fast, you know.
Yeah.
That's the connection, man. You know, you got a ton of followers. You're gonna email him, hey, bro, we got something new here. It's called blah blah blah. Do you have it? Oh no, I don't have it. What's about? Oh, I'm gonna send you an email. Okay, you know. Then you see what's going on and so on. But yeah, that's why I do fucking ride-alongs and I don't do like 5 minutes videos on how much I made.
No. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, when you got about tips and tricks, the only thing that comes to mind about tips and tricks videos is if I'm having trouble with a video game or something, I'll go watch the tip and trick video for that game. There's no
if you
real
have
tips and
problems
tricks
with
when
your
it comes to
car,
this.
if you
Yeah.
have problems with your car, you're trying to find out how to fix it. You know, you're gonna watch a video how to change the ventilator, how to change whatever, your brake pads.
Yeah.
Everything is on YouTube, man. You know, you don't have to read a book to learn how to repair your car, really. Whatever problem you have, you just put the year and the model, and 100% you'll find somebody. Yeah, you'll definitely
Yeah,
find
if you don't find your exact make and model, you'll find one close enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, pretty much every car has got like 2 to 4 years of the exact same make and body style. Well, where everything's the same, it's just a little newer or a little older. The only difference on that might be them damn Teslas. Those might be a little different every year. I've actually been tempted to rent a Tesla.
To see how it is?
Yeah, just to see if I can make, because that would actually open me up for rideshare too. Because my little truck, I can't do rideshare at all. It's too old for one, and the other one, I ain't got no back seat.
Yeah.
And I actually have people looking at me doing Spark and DoorDash and Uber Eats. It's like, you work in that? Like, yeah. You see all the equipment I carry though, right? And I've got like 4 catering bags tied down and strapped into the bed of my truck. I've got a daily driver box, I like to call it. It's basically a slightly smaller catering bag that has a center divider and a cup holder in it that I can put 8 sodas in.
Nice, yeah.
You know, and I'm a big advocate for having and using equipment.
Yeah, I'll have my bags for sale soon. I gotta find a good seller that provides good quality bags, and I'll just slap my logo on them and just put it here on YouTube. You know, people that are asking, "Hey Nick, what catering bags are you using?" Oh, I got this. You know, check my shit.
Yeah, but there's a local company.
Promote something that I'm gonna believe in. You know?
Yeah, there's a local company. I'll put the link in private chat that I bought a pizza bag from. They sell all kinds of stuff. They are damn good quality. I love it. It cost me a pretty penny for that bag because I only bought one. But they have the more you buy, the cheaper they become.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I was thinking about it
And
because
it's also a local United States owned and ran company.
What's the name of the company?
Yeah, I'm gonna post a link to it here in the
put it in the private chat
section.
Yeah, because my name is like a bags company, you know. So yeah, I can do that.
They got all kinds of shit, man. Drink carriers, catering bags, pizza bags. You can get them custom printed, everything.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, I gotta find out whatever I want to sell. I still have time to think about it. I'm just getting ideas, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get ideas and find the best material and strong bags because I don't want those loose bags to rip off on people and fucking complain, you know. You don't want that shit.
Yeah, I mean, all the bags that I've bought that I use, with the exception of the pizza bag, I actually just got them from Amazon sellers. And they've been pretty damn good so far. If you like, I'll send you some links for those too, so you can look at them.
Yeah, I gotta speak with the manufacturer.
Oh yeah, those aren't manufacturers, but Pizza Jack, that one I just sent you is a manufacturer. They make their own shit.
Yeah, maybe I can collab with them, and I gotta check them out.
No, they got all kinds
Usually,
of crap.
if you approach them, you can be a reseller, with your own logo and shit. Usually, on every business, you can do that, but
yeah,
you just have to talk. Those things are not happening without talking, and make it happen. Shit.
I bought their jumbo pizza bag. Dude, that thing has been a game changer.
Yeah, I got like fucking 10 DoorDash bags.
Yeah, see, unfortunately for those, we have a pizza place here called Mountain Mike's. And they have a size, what they call their mountain size, which is like a fucking 22 to 24 inch pizza.
Right.
Those don't fit in any regular pizza bag.
Yeah, I have the same thing.
Yeah, that jumbo. Yeah, that jumbo bag that I was telling you about from the place I put in the private chat. That thing holds 3 of them with no problem.
Man, I put the pizza on the front seat, like next to me, and the pizza was like pushing me, like, I need more room. I'm like, okay,
yep.
bro. Shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like half. Yeah, it takes a lot of room.
Yeah, trust me, I know, man. It's a pain in the butt, especially when you only got a single cab pickup.
Yeah. I hate picking up that pizza, to be honest. Just takes so fucking space, so much space. Man, this better be ready because I got an Uber Eats after this DoorDash. Shit. JK, still working, JK? Come up here, JK. Even Tommy went to sleep today, man. I was like, what?
I don't feel bad. I'm probably going to be going to bed myself here in a little bit.
Yeah,
damn, that went up in price a lot. Oh, it's like 1:30 in the morning and I got to get up in like 5 hours. 5-6 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Good that you came here, man. Appreciate it.
Whoop. There we go. Just for your own curiosity, if you're interested, the following 2 links of that first one that I'm putting in right now are the bags that I actually use for my daily use. They're decent bags. I enjoy them, and they have earned me quite a pretty penny in bonus tips.
I still have to order them to see how they are.
Well, Now the smaller one that's got the picture of the dude standing on it, that's gone up in price quite a bit from when I bought mine. That's my daily driver. Rides shotgun with me everywhere I go.
Yeah, it looks good.
I'm not saying there aren't better bags out there, but this is what was working for me. When I bought mine, they were like 30, 35 bucks tops. Now they've shot up to like 50. But I'm on a bounce out. Appreciate you letting me up, brother.
Anytime, man. Stop by anytime, bro.
You have a good rest of your night, however long you plan on staying out. And
Thank you,
I'll
sir.
catch you around the flip side, man.
Have a good night, man. Stay safe.
Always. You too.
Man, my stupid roadie kicked me out. People, click the link. Thank you very much. Have a good one. It's dropping tonight. She's dropping tonight. What's up, Dasher Life Hawaii? What's up, Ron? How you doing, bro? Shout out to Dasher Life Hawaii, man. Check his channel out. What's good, bro? Still out work? Still out there working? It's early for you. It's like 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock, something like that. Man, we have now another hour and a half to go. An hour and a half to go to deliver those bags in a row, because we are staying on top of our game. How's your day, man? How's your day? Making money? Making money and you're chilling now? You're eating that ice cream? Gelato? Yo, yo.
What's good, Necro? You alright?
Yeah, I'm still here trying to make that buck.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it. I'm about to end my night, though.
What you said?
I'm about to end my night, though.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah, I'm about to be done. I gotta get up. I'm just preparing myself for this war we got going on Saturday.
Oh, I got you.
We're going to war with Canada.
Oh, wow.
Head west on Hunter Street toward Kapahulu Avenue, then turn left onto...
Yeah, man, that sounds fun. How many people against how many people?
6 on 7. So Canada got 7, we got 6.
Oh, okay.
And you get a chance, come by, check it out. GWO.
I mean,
it's gonna be streamed live though.
I'll check you out. I'll check you out, guys. Thing is, like, man, 6 versus 7, damn. They must know that you are playing the game.
Yeah, we did the situation room earlier, and they that's what they kept saying. I was the only one they was worried about. I mean, it's all fun, you know what I'm saying? It's all fun to add some fun to it.
Yeah.
Make the day interesting. I'm already planning on doing 20 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna put in 20 hours because it's a 24-hour war. So I'm gonna put in 20 hours. That's my plan. I seen you was the only one up. I just came through before I went to bed.
Oh, yeah, appreciate, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Tell me how's your day and stuff like that. Shit. It's real life.
Real grind.
No, the grind don't stop. Grind don't stop.
So how many days is gonna be the war? A full week, you said?
Just one day. Always start Saturday and it end Saturday. So it start at 12 a.m. midnight, and then it go to midnight.
I got you.
So
Yeah, I saw Sassy got angry with George. They had a war.
for what?
I don't know, over some amounts or something. George came in the morning with some cash tip or something. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah. I think it's
I
just
don't know nothing about that.
I think it's something silly, but George wanna speak about it, so he's gonna speak about it tomorrow. Yeah, they're going to Robert Reed's channel to like explain what happened or something. Because they said
I've been busy all day. I don't know none of that.
Yeah, they said it was only Grubhub, or they didn't. It's just miscommunication between them. That's all good. It's nothing.
I've been busy. I had photo shoots. I had other business I had to take care of. I don't know nothing about nothing going on today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's just promotion for the app, I guess, in a way,
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You're tired, huh? How many hours?
No,
16?
I ain't tired. No, I ain't tired. I ain't do 16. I started late because I had a photo shoot this morning. So
I got you. Another big magazine?
yeah, the business magazine here.
Yeah, man, that's good, man. That's good. You get more exposure.
A little bit. And I don't really care about all that. I really don't.
I know, but it's not like a bad exposure, so you should be proud of it.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just trying to make my money, go home. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just here, just enjoying whatever, having fun. I like the drama though, so it is what it is. It's funny to me, so whatever. I'm, entertained, so that's good. I'm making my money. It's don't hold me down, so whatever.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think we are like goofy people, and everybody's funny in their way. Even Jeff with Pedro, and Pedro with Jeff, and all of them. It is a game, man. It is a show. Everybody's trying to be a good host. A good guest. For the guests. That's how I see it.
I just get old. And get old. To me, it's all high school stuff.
Everything is getting old, but instead of talking like 7 miles for $7 and shit like that, at least we're keeping us engaged in something, you know. Like, do you want to hear Sam Lee talking about, oh, Rody is so profitable, blah, 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 and he's driving 500 miles a day to make some money. I mean, shit.
But they got Prop 22 out there too, so that will help some out of it.
Yeah, I mean, he said it without Prop 22, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing without Prop 22. It's hopefully it's there for stay forever.
No, I think it's gonna affect the whole economy eventually, because they have it in California, then they got a form of it in New York, so eventually it's gonna start trickling down everywhere else, you know.
Yeah, they're trying to in New York now. So.
Well, they have it in New York. They got it for Uber Eats.
Yeah, but they're trying to get it on all the apps, I guess. They're trying to get something the same like Prop 22.
A lot of the people fighting for it, they trying to unionize this, which is still hurting.
Yeah, because
it's hurting.
It's hurting, but that's our only chance to win if we are unionized.
No.
Hurting,
We lose like that, Necro. We lose. If we become unionized, if this become unionized, I'm out. I'm out because it's not gonna benefit me.
I know I'm against unions, but
it's not about the unions. It's gonna be it's gonna be too many regulations. It's gonna be too much going. It's gonna be
regulations, even if it's not gonna be a union. That's whatever. The union is gonna fight for you if there are regulations.
No. It's not. Look what they did to auto workers. The auto workers about to get screwed. They about to get screwed on their contract. They about to get screwed. So when you got unions involved, you got the government involved. Things is not always cracked up to be. We come out here, we determine what we make. We determine it. When you got other people involved, you know, it be like that.
I don't like it. I was against from the beginning, but
yeah, I can work whenever I want to work. If it's a union involved, it's gonna be you got to work this. No, I'm straight. I'm gonna find something else to do. I'm gonna continue to grow my other businesses that I got going on. I ain't gotta do this. I choose to do this. I choose to. But if they unionize it, if anything come with the props and all that stuff, I'm done. I'm done. Because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to have fun. If they do all that, I'm done.
Yeah, I feel you, man. But how are we gonna come together, man? You
can't come together when you got people who. When you can't come together when you got people who just want to know it all. They know everything. Everybody doing wrong. This person's a crook. That person's a crook. Everybody want to argue about something.
Yeah, but we can do a different type of union.
Nah, you can't unionize some people. You can't even be in the room with some people. You can't even talk to some people. You just gotta let them be where they be, and you do you. Everybody not gonna get along. Everybody. Somebody always gonna have something bad to say about somebody. Somebody gonna always have the better way to do it. Somebody gonna always say, "Oh, I'm the smartest in the room."
Yeah.
You cannot bring everybody. You cannot bring everybody together.
When the fucking government is gonna take 80% of what you're making, and you got nothing to say, and you cannot fight.
The government ain't taking nothing until you fight for it.
I know, but they will, because they will see how much people are making in the gig economy. Right now, this is the beginning. I told you, it's like crypto. Crypto wasn't regulated. Crypto was zero. Nobody gives a shit. And when people were making good money on crypto, the government now they're fucking double taxing them. Double fucking taxing them, bro.
Yeah,
You will see, man.
that's true. But like I say, if they regulate it, I'm done. I don't like see the thing about the thing about it is I have a trade. I can go back to my trade.
I know.
I have an automotive business.
No, I'm saying for myself.
I have
If I'm here to
I have
stay,
other businesses. So that for me it's different. For everybody else, I don't know, but for me it's different.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I could survive without this. I mean, I could work whatever else, but I'm thinking about the future of the gig economy, where it's going. And if the government is getting involved and we don't have a voice to speak for us,
The unions are in bed with the government. Watch and see what happen. Watch and see what happened with these car manufacturers contract. Watch and see it. They getting screwed. They done already gave up so many concessions, so many, and then they about to give up. They not getting none of the concessions they gave up. They not getting none of the stuff they asking for. They gonna throw them a little bone, but they still getting screwed for another 5.5 years.
we cannot make a union, but we can create a labor movement and demand getting more paid.
You know what the labor movement is? You know what the labor movement is? Labor movement is, oh, I don't want to work this many hours. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
And when you talking about now, you getting a $50, $60, $100 order, you ain't gonna be getting number $2, $3, $4 orders. And then everybody talking about don't take $2 orders. That's what they gonna regulate it down to. That's what they gonna regulate it down to.
I'll say like
We gonna get screwed all the way around the board. Once you get them involved, we gonna get screwed.
yeah, but we're gonna get screwed either way. It's about us if we're gonna have a safety net or not.
Every day you go out, don't you make what you want to make?
Yeah.
So why, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
No, I mean it's not for me. I'm thinking in the future, man.
Okay, but you only use this for so long and then you move on. That's it.
Is that the union already? For what? The workersunion.com.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Who can join? Delivery drivers.
I heard
that's
about
the thing. Right now, at this stage, you cannot have a union. Whatever they're selling is bullshit right now because they're illegal. But that's fine. Maybe in the future. But yeah, I mean, none of those unions that are right now, they're legal because you cannot have a union. But people don't understand, and yeah, they probably created one or something. But it's like I'm creating a fake bank, so pretty much the same thing.
It's too many people with the employee mindset instead of being an employer. It's just what it is.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the fuck is gonna happen, because if every city is adopting those propositions, because it's gonna come at some point, every city is gonna be different because every city got different regulations. We know that because every state is fucking different. Every state has got different regulations. So that's why we have problems, so many, because even every fucking single state got different laws that doesn't apply to the next state, and when they're trying to push something good or whatever, they're getting stopped. Oh, we have this in that state, we cannot do it, blah blah blah. So that's why it's taking so long, bro.
Well, it is what it is.
So much bureaucracy and papers, they get like fucked up in the papers. I'm doing good. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm thinking about what's gonna be. I'm not saying no. And yeah, if we are not fighting for us, then nobody's gonna fight for us. And if we're gonna have 5 minutes to speak on something, yeah, we should speak on it. Because when it's done and it's here, you cannot speak on it.
oh, we're gonna say, oh, Necro said that fucking 2 years ago. This shit it's coming. Oh well, it's already here. You cannot say shit. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like I spoke with TFT, like the customer pays everything. The base pay DoorDash gives you to make you believe that they're paying you, that's the customer that usually pays you everything because it's taken from the fees. And they're making some fees, you're making that base pay, and the customer the tip on top, you know. But we should deserve all the fucking delivery fees because we are doing the delivery. They should be just fucking happy with 33% from the restaurant. That's all. They're just robbing us, you know, like $2-3 every trip. If you do 30 trips, that's $100 almost. Yeah, man, we shouldn't work that much.
Hold on. Hello. Hey, honey. No, hold on. I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow, Necro.
All right, cool, man.
All right, bud. All right.
Yeah, yeah, they tried a lot of unions to create while I was driving a cab. I don't know if they're good or not. I don't see like an exit for us, so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go home too. I did 250 or something. It's not bad. It's been good, man. I don't know, it's kind of late. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, gig-wise because yeah, we cannot have a union as gig workers. I think as a cab driver you can have a union, but I wasn't big on it on the unions because I don't really believe they're like beneficial, to be honest. But sometimes when a lot of shit is gonna happen and nobody's gonna speak for us, then that's a downside, you know. That is what it is, man. Hopefully we're gonna be rich then when this thing is. Yeah, technically we're couriers. Technically, gig-wise, we are misclassified, but yeah. as independent contractors. Yeah. That's some fucked up name. What they got to us. An independent contractor. It's some bullshit. Made up name. Trying to explain what we do to people that don't know, just don't get it. Then I say courier and the light bulb lights up. They get it. Yeah. Shit. Some people will never understand things, man. People are too stubborn sometimes. Oh, the day rolled over, shit. How come you're not sleeping, man? Damn. You getting ready to wake up? Think I'm gonna get something to eat. I say I deliver stuff like what? I say whatever pays me enough. Yeah. Yeah, we're just like a transportation. We're in the transportation business, to be honest. We're not really in the food business. We're like in the transportation. Especially if you do like, you know, shopping and stuff like that. I had to pay 3 a.m. woke up to pay that. I saw Mav just got a new truck, an old beaten fucking truck. $14 for 7 miles. Oh, looks like it's open 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. How's the van, man? How's the van? How you like driving it? Oh, JK was here. Yeah, he left. I don't know what the fuck JK is doing. I got a $14 subway for 6 miles. I got you. Van is great. I miss power windows. Yeah, power windows because you're smoking. Yeah, bro, but you can live in that van, right? Can you put a mattress and live in the van and just go fishing, bro? Oh, new order from White Castle. Man, $10 for, wow. $12 for 16 miles. Damn. Those are crazy. Like that. Nice, nice. Yeah. The red truck. You should have a name, something like the Big Red Truck or something. The Big Red. Yeah, Big Red like the gum. Big Red Box. I hate people that are trying to ride the right fucking lane just to pass me on the left. And then I'm like fucking speeding. Oh, they're fucking speeding. Oh shit. Yeah. Stay behind, man. Fucking loser. Oh yeah, Clifford, yeah. Clifford, the big red van. Oh. Yeah, that should be your channel name. Just brand yourself. I'm the big fucking red box, bro. Alright, bro. Have a good day, man. For later. When you go out and grind. When you go out and grind, bro. Which way? Do not enter. I should be this way.
Said I wasn't doing a channel anymore, so we are live on YouTube. Welcome to the first ever edition of Weight Loss Journey Vlog. I don't know if anybody's ever going to see this. I haven't done this shit on my channel. For anybody that might watch the replay of this, a while back, said I wasn't doing a channel anymore. So, you know, I sat back and I had time to think about it. And I realized what I wanted this channel to be. If I did anything else, I said that I wasn't going to do it.
Oh, that's Bobby. I know.
Your channel anymore, and that stands true. So for now, I decided to make this channel a weight loss journey channel. I've been doing this for about a month now, and I'm down about 25 pounds. Brandon, good morning. What's up, bro? So, for the time being, until I lose enough weight that I consider sufficient, this is going to be what I'm going to do. I'll take y'all on my walks whenever I do them. Generally, I'm going to try to.
Yeah, Bobby in the future.
Monday through Friday. For like 20, 30 minutes. Today won't be that long because I already started. Already started about maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago. So I'm going to do another walk or two. So this will be a very short live. But thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you, sir.
All right, bro. See you later.
So yeah, for now, this is going to kind of be my journey to weight loss. Like I said, I started about a month ago.
He's on a good way right now. He's doing good. Just stay on this path, man.
I'm not gonna. I'm in such a positive headspace now compared to where I was 2 months ago. My mindset's completely different. I don't care about all the bullshit. I'm working on my goals, focusing on me, and getting me right. Like I said, I've been doing this for about a month, and it was hard at first, but honestly, as the day goes on, it gets a little easier and easier every day. So for anybody that doesn't know what I'm doing daily intermittent fasting. I'm doing the 16-8 plan. So what that means is I give myself an 8 hour.
Close, Bobby. Not in the subway. Getting paid. The sock, what's up?
And then
Merry Christmas.
don't eat for 16 hours straight. Sometimes it's 17 or 18, sometimes it's 15, just depends on the day. Obviously.
How are you doing?
It just depends on what time I get home from work and, if Jessica's closing or not. So, but anyway, back to my point. I know most people probably watch this on the replay since obviously this is like random as fuck.
Team replay, Bobby. Team replay, Bobby.
So yeah, like I said, so far I've lost around 25 pounds. To be completely transparent, about a month and a half ago, I weighed, I'm not gonna lie, I weighed about 325. And I weighed myself this morning.
325.
299.6.
325 to 299.6.
A month and a few days maybe of doing this. Obviously I initially dropped a lot of water weight. And obviously that's not sustainable. So at some point it's gonna get down to a pound or so a week, which I'm good with that. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of update y'all on what I'm going to be doing with this channel. It's going to be just me walking and having y'all keep me company so I can, stay motivated. It's easier to keep going when you got something to distract you, you got people to talk to. So yeah, hope everybody's doing well. So for now, like I said, this will be what my channel is about. Mental health, physical health, remaining positive with your goals and not ever letting anybody stop you from doing whatever you want to do in life. Sensei! Cray Cray! Why the hell does Cray Cray not have a wrench? What the hell? There we go. Thank you, Sensei. Yeah, so this is like I said, for now, this is what my channel's going to be about. Physical and mental health. Remaining positive. Shane, what up, bro? And not some BS positive, like legit positivity. You know, I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta decide on your own when you need to do something for yourself. And I don't know what it was, but to be honest, my last video on this channel was 2 months ago, and about a month and a half ago, I looked at that picture, and I didn't like what I saw. You know, I saw a person that was heading down a bad path, both physically and mentally. I saw a person that was not happy on YouTube at all. Some of it, obviously my fault, some of it not. And I just realized that I needed to kind of shift my plan. So I decided to, you know, start doing the fasting. And I started walking about maybe 2 weeks ago. That seems to help. It seems to kind of, you know, get my energy up in the morning. Kind of helps me get focused for the day. Also, I drink nothing but water now. I don't drink sodas. Haven't had any milk. I've switched my diet from a carb-based diet to a protein and fiber. I can't tell you the last time I had anything really bad, to be honest. Haven't had no Debbie cakes in a month for all the people that are asking, because I'm sure people are wondering about that. Honestly, you know, for anybody that wants to know, has it been tough to not eat bad? Of course, there's a fucking loud ass truck that's by. Anyway, so I decided, you know, that I wasn't gonna do all that stuff anymore, and so, you know, I've been asked a couple of times. I think I got asked yesterday. They said, "Is it hard? Do you get cravings? Like, do you ever crave all the bad stuff, right?" And honestly, I don't. I did at first, but like I said, I'm a little over a month into it, and I don't even really think about it anymore. Like, if people don't bring it up, it doesn't really cross my mind. You know, I just focus on my goals, and I would say probably the toughest thing about this is, you know, y'all know I do a lot of shopping, so when I walk into a store and they have that huge, like, I'm gonna call it a Santa sleigh because I don't know exactly what it is, of like all the little holiday Debbie cakes. I'm not gonna lie, I struggle with that a little bit, so I generally have to walk the other way. You know, I have to just somehow not look at it, and that's how I kind of get through it, because that's been one of my biggest weaknesses ever.
Bobby's kryptonite is the Debbie cake.
Appreciate everybody listening to my nonsense. So yeah, like I said, I'm about 25 pounds down, man. Walk 5 times a week. I give my body a chance to rest for 2 days over the weekend. You know, what I try to do is I try to eat like a lot of eggs. And then at night, try to eat some kind of protein, like chicken. One thing that's really also helped a lot is I don't eat regular ground meat anymore. I switched over to grass-fed beef. It does cost a little bit more money, so if you're in a financial situation where, you know, every penny counts, I don't recommend it, because it's like $6 basically for like a little block of it. But I don't eat red meat as much as I used to. I still do, but I only eat it maybe once a week now. Mostly eat chicken, shrimp. I need to incorporate some fish, but you know, like last night, Jessica made some low carb it's cheaper than a loaf of bunny bread. And if y'all don't know what bunny bread is, it's the most famous bread down here that everybody buys, besides the generic ass Walmart shit. And that's like 4 something. So this bread that I'm actually buying is actually cheaper than the bread that most normal people buy. And it's a lot better. I've switched. Jenny, what's up? I still crave for cigarettes and haven't smoked since 2017. It's all about mindset. Yeah, Ceci, exactly. You know, I finally kind of see a little bit of the difference when I look in the mirror. I can see it in my face. I don't really see it so much in my stomach. I've had a few people tell me they can see it a lot in my ribs. I don't really see that yet. To be honest, the biggest difference is, for me, besides the physical, obviously, is the mental aspect. It's crazy. I think I was having a conversation with Ricky about this. I'm not sure if it was him or not. And somebody told me that once you kind of got into this, that your mental clarity would be a lot better, and you'd be focused, and you would block out all the outside noise. So if y'all notice, when I'm on panels, I'm not really like doing what I used to do. You know, I'm not like fighting back with people. I'm not. Some people might say I'm not even sticking up for people, but it's not personal. It's just I don't have time for that anymore. So I'm still going to continue to support the people I want to support. But if something gets said about you, I don't jump up. Don't take it personal. I don't feel like gaslighting people to get upset about silly ass shit. So I feel like we're all grown adults that can defend ourselves. So don't take it personal. All right, let's see. Let me look at the chat. I can start a cooking channel. No, Brandon, I absolutely suck at cooking. Jessica's definitely the cook because I can't cook for shit. Obviously, I can eat. Jenny, good morning. Sarah Lee Delight bread. Yeah, great. Thank you. There's actually another bread that I wanted to try. I don't believe it's Sarah Lee, but they basically it's a bigger loaf of bread. And it basically has the same amount of carbs and everything, so you kind of get more value. The problem is it's literally double the price. It's like $6 for a loaf of bread. I can't do that. That's ridiculous. That's like crazy. Ghost Cab, what up, my friend? What up, bro? Good morning. Can you see your PP yet? No, I still got a long ways to go, bro. I probably need about another 25 pounds before I can remind myself that I have a penis. So, but thanks for asking. Let's see. Bobby is mature now. Honestly, I know you say that as a joke. I'm good with that, but I actually am. I really am a lot more mature, dude. Like, I'm still a child at heart. I'm always gonna be. I'm always gonna do silly shit. But I've grown up a lot, and I've since realized, you know, the priorities and what's important to me in life. And, you know, from now on, if it doesn't progress me forward in life, I'm not gonna entertain it. You know, I have goals and aspirations, and you know, I'm working really hard on this. This is something I should have done a long time ago, but you know, you gotta make yourself do it. Nobody else can do it. You know, it's like a person that's an alcoholic, and if they don't want to get off of drinking, no matter what you say, they're not gonna stop. So you just kind of have to realize it yourself. So you and Roy could do weight wars. Brandon, Roy would kick my ass in that. The way that Roy does his diet, shout out to Roy, is completely different from what I do. He's very, very strict. He does long fasts for like 48 hours or whatever. He's very, very strict on carbs. I think he said he doesn't eat but like 15 carbs a day. I'm around 50 carbs a day, so technically, I think I'm still in the range of keto. I'm either right over it or right under it. I'm not sure. But for me, this is more of a getting my body right, getting my mind right, and the weight loss will come in time. So, what's up, Roy? Good morning. Good morning, bro. Sorry for what. yeah, shout out to Roy because whatever he's doing is working. Like, he's dropping weight like crazy. Like, you can, I mean, if you can't see that in his face when he goes live or whatever, then you're blind because it's clearly a difference. And honestly, when I see that, not only am I happy for him as a friend, but it kind of motivates me to work harder because, you know, when I see him on a panel and I see, you know, him looking healthy and happy and all that stuff, it makes me go, damn, I want people to see the difference for me too, you know? So it just kind of makes me walk around the block that one extra time like I'm doing now because normally I only walk 3 or 4 times. This is actually my 5th walk around the block. So thank y'all for keeping me going. Like I said, I hope to get to that point one day where, you know, I can pop up on a live stream and somebody can see it like they do in Roy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. You know, we started this journey around the same time, and he's definitely lost it faster than me. He's obviously doing things a lot different than I am, but, you know, I'm happy for other people's success. And, you know, I don't look at it as envy. A lot of people say, oh, you know, if you say something about someone, that means you're jealous of them. I don't look at it like that, right? I look at it like it's more inspiring than jealousy. I'm not jealous of anything anybody's doing. I'm happy for their success. And, you know, they always say the phrase is iron sharpens iron. So when I see people having success, it makes me want to have success. So it's just kind of motivating, right? You know, I don't want to tear anybody down. So I'm not the person that if I see somebody being successful, I want to ruin it. No. It just makes me want to work harder to be successful. And some of that is because I'm an incredibly competitive person. So by nature, I hate losing anything. So you know, it's a good thing. It kind of helps keep me going when I see other people being successful. You know, it's like I can do that too. If they can do it, why can't I do it? Okay, let's get back on Bobby Walker. That's just me, though. Not all diets are for everyone. Yeah, Jay, I agree. To be honest, I don't know what exactly I'm doing. I don't know what exactly this is called. I'm borderline keto. Like I said, I usually eat 40 to 50 carbs a day. I think that's the requirement for keto is 50 or less. Oh, shut up. I'm not 100% sure, though. I don't like to put a label on what I'm doing because I feel like when I put a label on it, it makes it too real. I know it sounds weird, but I'm looking at it as I'm bettering myself, and I'm not going to slap a label on this. You know, if other people want to label it, that's fine. I don't really consider myself low carb. I don't really consider myself keto. ready, so I just want to make sure I had time to go take a shower and everything. Yeah, I got time. I'm so happy for you, but it's not a journey. All you're doing is walking circles around your neighborhood. I never said what I'm doing is special. I know that. Anybody can do that. I'm not saying that this is some kind of crazy shit that's changing the world. All I'm doing is most of what I'm doing is not hard. I'm not really doing anything crazy. You know, I'm not running marathons. I'm not starving myself every day. I'm just making better choices. And I'm choosing to understand that when you do in life, everything you do in life come with the track. Awesome, man. Run for you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. Let's see. Is the beef with Sin City delivery still in your diet? I ain't beefing with nobody, man. I just ignore them. If they don't provide value to me, I just ignore it. That's all. I said this before. If you're not entertaining me or giving me knowledge, I really have no use for you. And unless you're going to help pull me forward and, you know, help me continue on my goals, I have no use for you. If all your goal is to do is to drag me down and make me go backwards, then I have nothing to say to you. Make that smile. All right, Shane, have a good night, bro. See you later, Ghost. Sensei! What up, man? Sensei! It's been a long time since I've seen you anywhere, bro. You doing good, man? Yeah. Yes, I'm walking in circles. That's 100% true. But there's nothing wrong with walking in circles if it leads you down a greater path in life. Bobby has no use for us. I have no use for negativity. Doesn't mean I don't have use for people. But if all you're going to do is drag me down, then why do I have use for you? You know, I need people in my life that are going to help me push me forward, not backwards.
Lift me up. Lift me up.
Tough loss for Saints and Pels. Yeah, my Pelicans and Saints are ass, to be completely honest. I know I thought Sensei won the lottery and disappeared. Yeah, I was starting to wonder about Sensei. I don't know, I'm glad to see he's alive. So, I appreciate everybody supporting this, whatever you want to call it. Like I said, I wanted to start going live sooner doing this, but, you know, just didn't really know what to say. I didn't know how people were going to respond to this, but obviously this isn't a gig channel anymore. I said that a while back, but obviously I'm doubling down on it now. You know, to be honest with you, I think talking about gig work is boring. I've done it long enough. There's not really a whole lot people can teach me. I pretty much know everything, and I hate to say it like that, but there's really nothing I can learn when it comes to gig work. So I just want to learn about other stuff, you know. I want to hear other people's success stories. I want to hear if you're doing something to better yourself, you know. That's all. And anybody that chooses to listen to my rambles about what I'm walking, I appreciate it. So yeah, do what you want to do. Yeah, absolutely, Jay. I've been trying really hard to do that. I've been trying to block out the noise. And it's been working. I'm not gonna lie, every now and then I get myself caught up a little bit. But you know, just because you're blocking out the noise doesn't mean that you can't defend yourself. If you feel like somebody's saying some bullshit, I'm still gonna speak on it because that's how I've always been. But I'm not gonna let somebody control what I'm doing either. So that's a message to all the naysayers out there. If anybody thinks they can control me, if your name
Bobby sounds like exactly like Glitch Dash. If you turn Bobby like 20.25% like faster.
I just like to talk, you know.
I just like you talking, huh?
So, I mean, I don't know.
Bone heat.
I just like to talk. You're getting a name change to
It's so funny, man.
Means to those dead leaves, I hear them crunching. Well, Sensei, you might also hear all the cars dropping by. That might not be the leaves crunching. I'm actually going to end this in a second. It's actually starting to rain a little bit. We're supposed to get some nasty weather at some point. I just walked around 6 times. Normally I walk around like maybe 3 or 4. So I added a couple of times to this. Start with trains or fish. You mean like building like those little train sets? Drone, what up, brother? From windshield cracks to sidewalk cracks. That's funny, bro. No, Jerry, nobody controls what I do. If you think you control me, then I hate to break it to you, sir, but you're mistaken. Y'all can't control me, bro. I'm like a train, like headed straight up for success, and you can't stop this train because I'm going at full force. So, it is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. You want to see my aquarium? Yeah, Sensei. If you want to send me a pic of your aquarium, the only issue is that the house that I live in is not super big, so I don't even think I have a place for an aquarium. You know, I know you have to have certain temperatures and lighting and all that shit, and I just don't have the space for it. Or it would have to be a very, very, very small fish tank. So, Dan, what up, bro? What's up, man? How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Look at this guy. Why this lady staring at me like that? See, I knew he was gonna make trains. Yeah, trains are fun, man. Trains are absolutely fun. Well, like I said, Jerry, if that's what you want to think, more power to you, bro. But you would be 100% false. But, you know, if you want to continue to live in a false mindset, then I respect your right to do so. But that's not what I'm going to do. He asked if you wanted to see that he's not giving you a free fish tank. That'd be a greedy little self-centered man. Yes, I know. I thought he was encouraging me to go out and buy one. I'm well aware that he's not going to be giving me his train set. Sensei's already given me enough stuff for free. I'm not going to mooch off of him anymore. So, you're going to start putting your carts back? I don't know. Maybe. I bought my Canadian girlfriend a small little tank for her son. You don't need it. Yeah, Sensei. I mean, I would have to talk to Jessica and see if she'd be willing to, you know, have a little room for it somewhere. That's something we could discuss in the future. You know, like right now, I'm just focused on my goals. I don't really add any extra responsibilities right now, you know, requiring having to like clean the tank, you know, feed them and all that stuff. My body's still working on, you know, finances. I'm not where I want to be just yet. In August, if my projections are correct. And then I'll be debt free for a couple months. I've got a lot of debt scratches, and honestly, I'm just kind of ready to move on from it. I'm ready to kind of close the chapter on that, and you know, have another car will kind of help me feel like things are new, which is what I'm working towards right now. So, but anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. Gotta go take a shower and get ready to do. I got a couple catering orders I gotta work on. So, I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you for coming along with me on this journey, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. It's not a journey, apparently. You know, on this new. Focus on me, and like I said, maybe once I lose enough weight, I'll switch to something else. I don't plan on ever going back to a gig-related channel. That's just not something I'm interested in. For now, it's going to be the weight loss. I haven't decided what I want to do after that. I've always wanted to do something with sports, but I don't know yet. I have to just kind of think about it. So this is something that it's going to take a while for me to kind of decide what I want to do. It might be a year from now, who knows? I'm not going to put the cart before the horse until I fully decide what I want to do. I know a lot of people come here from the gig world, and that's kind of what everybody knows me as, and that's fine. But I'm being completely sincere when I say, if you're not coming for this new content, not that I don't want people here, but I don't want people here to think that we're going to keep talking about gig work. So if you don't like fitness or sports or whatever, I don't want you to waste your time, because I don't want anybody to think that it's something more than it is. Even if there's only one person here with me every day, I'm good with that. So once again, let's see. Cray, thank you. All right, so I'm out of here. Everybody have a good day. Stay safe. And Bobby, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. Shout out to Bobby, man. He's on a good journey right now. Oh, it's almost 12 hours. All right, guys. Appreciate everybody that came today. Appreciate everybody that hit that like button today. Appreciate all of you guys. And I'm gonna see you later today, 5 p.m. Central Time on the same channel. How that sounds? Pretty good. See you later.
That friendship of yours is really something pretty extraordinary. That friendship of yours.
Why this shit is not playing, bro?